In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony Show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Welcome. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show. Here on a Wednesday, counting down the minutes before Opie and Anthony begin. 866-WOW1WOW. 866-969-1969 is the phone number. If you want to be included in our celebration of everything that happens in the world of Opie and Anthony before Opie and Anthony begin, of course, going down everything that's going to happen on today's show, theoretically, because we don't know. The Opie and Anthony show is the most unpredictable show in radio, which is why we also talk about what happened on yesterday's show. Because how do you have a pre-show for a show that is that unpredictable? 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969. The good guests keep coming to the Opie and Anthony show. Bernard Hopkins is going to be on the show. He's been on the show a couple times before. He's a boxer, spent some time in jail. If you remember, a couple times ago, he at one point was involved in a stare-off with Jim Norton on the air, and we made a video of it. It was the most intimidated I think I've ever seen Jim. He's just a scary dude. On top of that, he spent time in jail, and he was talking about how, you can make microwaves and things like that in jail. He's a great guest. So Bernard Hopkins will be on the show a little bit later on this morning. We got some startling news yesterday on the show from Roland. Of course, Roland is our talent booker, so Roland keeps us up to date on not only when guests are coming in, but what our relationships are with certain guests. And there's a big band, I call them a supergroup, actually, that we've been talking about on the Opie and Anthony show for some time. This supergroup recently announced that they were going to be making a major comeback, which I think has, quite frankly, knocked the music world on their collective asses. I mean, this is something that every major band is going, whoa, how are we going to compete? South by Southwest is a buzz with the news of this return, and that, of course, is the return of the world's first supergroup, Asia. Roland came in yesterday because we've been working on getting Asia on the show, and apparently our relationship with Asia was not quite as good as we thought it might be. Sal, let's play track 10 from yesterday.
He said he heard you guys making fun of Asia.
Uh-oh.
And they really slagged the band off.
They really what?
Slagged means that you guys mocked them a lot.
Uh-oh.
We
Are you sure slag doesn't mean good?
No.
You told him that was Sam Roberts, right?
Promoted the band?
Yeah.
But
Uh-oh, so what happened?
But the Valkyrie video is not up to, Asia's standards.
High standards.
High standards,
boy.
I should say. So we're just helping them out a little bit. You can't like film on a beach that has a lot of rocks and seaweed, and you can't like film with the sun going down so low that everything's in a shadow.
I bet that wasn't the part that they got mad at.
No, part. You guys were saying he was fat, and we were saying that the song stinks, and it was not a good
And
segment.
one of the guys from the band looks like he has dementia.
Yeah, it was not a
And
complimentary
they told him
segment.
to just walk around the city, and we'll film it, and we'll just put it in
Right.
our video.
So what's the bottom line here?
Yeah.
Well, the manager goes, any suggestions? I was like, oh, well, maybe come back to me in a
Know what
few
that
days.
means? Know what that means? You beat the shit out of my band, but man, we would love the publicity.
We need we need a push.
Yeah. So
I say we work it out with the first supergroup Asia.
I think we
Send
can.
in this clip. Dude, that joke we did about that Asia video, I can't believe that went over the air. What nonsense.
Yeah.
That's a good video.
Oh, yeah. It's
I've
great.
seen that so many times. I was cheering.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
All right, cut right here. Send that.
Should we watch the video again and make sure that we... What? No?
Well, we did watch the video again, and it only led to more bad news for Asia. However, I spoke with Roland at the show's conclusion yesterday, and Roland informed me that his quest to get the world's first supergroup, Asia, on the Opie and Anthony show is far from over. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are still making attempts to get Asia on the Opie and Anthony show. I mean, I don't know what capacity we'll have them in, but I love the idea of cramming the whole band into our tiny studio and just having them perform for like Lady Di or somebody like that. I don't know who, but either way, it'd be great. Let's go to the phones. 866-WOW1WOW is the phone number to call. 866-969-1969 to talk to yours truly, Sam Roberts, here on the Opie and Anthony pre-show as we go to Peter on Long Island. What's up, Peter?
Hey, the Texas tornado, Sam Roberts.
That's exactly right.
I was wondering, does Chip Chipperson have a manager or an agent I could talk to? I want him to narrate my own live sex act.
You'd like to while performing the act, you want him in the room for live commentary.
Oh, it just brought it to life for me. His descriptions are so vivid and sexy.
Oh, thank you. Well, a lot of people say that when the Opie... Actually, you know what? Let's start with, to bring up to date everybody on what he's talking about in terms of Chip doing commentary. Let's play track 8 from yesterday. This was a caller that called in and complained about the fact that we were watching a couple videos on the show, which, I mean, was a very stupid call if you ask me. But nevertheless, let's give the guy his voice. This was the caller complaining yesterday.
Dan, what's up?
What's up, Dan?
Yeah, I never thought I would miss the terrible interviews you guys do.
Why? What's the matter?
Yeah, what happened?
What happened?
So it's just you guys watching videos now.
Well, we were kind of describing what we were watching.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think a housewife on LSD is pretty interesting. You don't need to actually see the video. Her talking was pretty interesting. And then that creepy guy from the truck stop strip club was interesting to listen to, no?
It would be mildly interesting to watch at home by myself, but not to listen to on a radio show.
Well, then I guess the show has passed you by. You got to move on.
Yeah, how long did you listen to it for?
I don't want to move on. I like the show.
No. But if you're hearing a segment you don't like, why don't you just put something else on and come back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what am I going to listen to?
I don't know.
That's up to you.
It's not our problem.
I got other choices.
Something better than people watching videos.
When
I
I'm
guess.
looking for my entertainment, they let me down all the time, and then I go check out something else for a little while.
Right.
As kind of an aside, actually, my friend from high school makes that show for Vice.
So why wouldn't you be supporting them?
I haven't seen it yet, but he also makes Vice 8 Eat and Tattoo Age, which are also very good shows.
Do you know there are people listening to you talking saying this sucks right now?
Yeah, and they wish we would go back to the audio of the creepy guy.
So it's all relative.
This dick was calling in, and he was now deciding not only did he not mind the fact that we were playing a video on the air, but now making points about it. Like, oh, now that you played that video, I can bring up this topic of conversation, which is exactly why we play the video. But he wouldn't fess up to it. He starts the call. I mean, why call a radio show and say that I don't want to turn off the radio show because I'm such a big fan, but start by saying horrible interviews and then talk about I don't like your interviews, I don't like when you watch videos. It's like we don't need to be air checked by you. The great thing is if you don't like the show, you don't have to listen. But he does. He loves the show. He just wants something to complain about. And that last caller, not the one we just played, but that called here on the pre-show, which you can do by calling 866-WOW1WOW, brought up the fact that he wants Chip Chipperson to perform live commentary in the room while he's performing his sex acts. You want to talk about bringing a video to life. Yesterday, we were talking about the girl from Duke, Belle Knox, who's now a porn star. And we played the video, her porno video. We played it on the air. But thank God for Chip Chipperson, who you talk about theater of the mind. You talk about painting a picture. Lyle Chip Chipperson really showed us exactly what an asset he truly is to the show yesterday. Let's play the track.
Jesus Christ.
It's literally going in about a quarter of the way.
A quarter of the way.
30% of the way. Wow, she's lovely. She's on her back.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
She is taking a lot of dick right there.
Yeah.
Holy shit cakes.
Balls deep in her.
Wow.
Fucking pounded her. His feet are up on the bed. He's kneeling on the other thing. He's putting it in. He's pulling it out. He's putting it in. He's pulling it out. His balls are jiggling. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. She's looking up. His balls are jiggling in and out, in and out. Her asshole's opening up a lot. It's opening up like it's winking. Oh, she's holding her leg now. Her hand's on her leg. Oh, God, he's behind her. Why is she doing that? She must have fuzz on her pussy or something because she's rubbing fuzz off the clit. In and out, in and out, in and out, and in and out, and in and out. And he's holding a hiney. He's rubbing a hiney.
Hiney.
Yeah. Oh, God, he's putting it all the way in there. God, she's taking that. Must feel so good being up on your hands and knees like that with that thing. I mean, forget it.
Oh, hey, is he going?
Yeah, he went down there. I guess he's right in there. I guess there's a turd sticking out.
Now, who needs a visual element when you can paint a picture like that? Am I right? That's what watching videos on the air can lead to. Everybody's involved when Chip Chipperson is here. My favorite part about the conversation of Bell Knox was Ant went back to the bit. We've all been there. And we talked about this a little on the post show, but we've all been there when you wake up in the morning and everything's fine the second you wake up, but then you realize whatever stressors are surrounding you, right? Imagine if you were home from Afghanistan and you woke up and remembered that your daughter was a porno star, that you sent her off to college, the girl next door, and you wake up in the morning and remember that she's getting deep-dicked on the daily. Right? Ant thought it would sound like this.
She likes doing porn. She likes the attention.
Loves the dick.
And because the money is shit, really.
Yeah.
It's only $1,200 a scene. I mean, you got to do a 40 some odd scenes to pay for the college. Oh no, we figured it out. It was more than 50 G's, right?
Yeah.
It's like 65 when it's all said and done.
Yep.
So that's the bullshit in the story, that there's some innocent girl that is doing this because she couldn't, make tuition at Duke.
Yeah.
No.
The cutting shows you she likes attention.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a biggie right there.
I want to see you should find a cab, Sam. I want to see what that looks like.
Oh, God. Oh, that's right. I'm home. I'm finally home. God, Afghanistan was so rough. Oh, did I see some terrible things over there, but wow, it's so nice to wake up in my own bed. Oh, I got my loving family's here. My wife, children. Oh, Miriam. It's so nice to see my... Wait, what? There's something... Oh my God! My daughter's a porn star! Oh my God, no! Oh my God. Oh, it's just, it's fine for the few seconds right when he wakes up every morning. And then every morning it hits him like a ton of fucking bricks.
Oh, the sheer terror of it all. God damn, that's got to be the worst. Let's go to Chris in Canada. Welcome to the pre-show.
What's up, Sam?
Hey.
Buddy?
Good.
How's it going? Yeah, I just got a kick out of Jim's lame freaking speeding ticket joke there about light speed.
Yes.
Just want to one-up him there. Lame joke myself. How do you cook toilet paper?
How's that?
You brown it on one side and throw it in the pot. Boom.
If this were a different show, I would ask you to repeat yourself and then inform you that I had heard you. Thank you, Chris. Super fan Eric in Philly.
Yeah, Sam Roberts, professional broadcaster. How are you this beautiful Wednesday morning?
You're so much more enthusiastic when you're called by your proper name.
Yes, please. Always remember, I'm super fan Eric. I make hoagies for a living. I live in the great city of Philadelphia, and goddamn it, I can't figure out daylight saving time. What time is it?
Well, it's 14 after the hour. We got about 16 minutes until the Opie and Anthony show starts. Do we like Superfan Eric because of his branding, or is he trying a little too hard?
I like him.
You like him, okay? All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see if you can pull off being the next Larry. It didn't work out so well for Larry. Thank you, Superfan Eric.
Thank you very much, Sam. Have a good night.
Jim, and yes, he does make hoagies in Philly. Jim in Illinois.
Good morning, prime time.
Morning, buddy.
Are you guys going to get into that Chelsea Handler and Piers Morgan?
Oh, for sure. I mean, if you haven't seen this video, it was so great. Chelsea Handler, who did our show last week, was on Piers Morgan a couple nights ago and informed him that he was a terrible interviewer and that is probably why he's losing his show. It was great. I won't play the clip now. I'm going to let Opie and Anthony play the clip. But it was finally something awesome happens on Piers Morgan's show. It happens to be at Piers Morgan's expense, but nevertheless, it's something awesome. And he just kind of had to pretend like he was rolling with the punches, like, oh, okay, yeah, just doing a little back and forth here. But yeah, that really hurt, Chelsea. I wish he hadn't said that. They are taking my show away. Maybe that is why. A big day, a big afternoon and evening for videos in terms of breaking news. Of course, as we just said, the Chelsea Handler and Piers Morgan video will be a part of today's Opie and Anthony show. But you gotta believe that Ant's gonna have an opinion on the Obama Funny or Die Between Two Ferns video. Everybody's talking about it now. Obama did Zach Galifianakis' goof talk show from Funny or Die, the website, Between Two Ferns, where he just brings celebrities on and makes a complete farce out of whatever they're talking about. But he did it to promote healthcare.gov. And I have to tell you, I thought it was hilarious. I mean, a lot of people, like Fox News is all up in arms because, the president's not supposed to do it. But it's also 2014, and maybe, presidents do the Tonight Show, right? Presidents go on late night. We watch the internet now. Nobody's watching television. Jeff in Philly.
Sammy, what's up? Hey, you make me giggle sometimes.
Good, I guess.
I just want to say how much I hate Superfan Eric, and I'm from Philly. If I find his ass, I'm going to beat him up.
Okay, good to know, Jeff. Let us know if that goes down, okay?
I will.
All right, I'll talk to you later. 6:15 in the morning. Can you imagine waking up now and already wanting to beat somebody up? I can't because I'm not physically able to. But there was anger to start yesterday's Opie and Anthony show. Oh, king of the segues, Sam Roberts. Yes, there was anger. Opie came on. He was a little fireball yesterday because Don Wicklund, and I believe this is the first real thrashing that the new management has gotten. Of course, you rewind a year or so ago, and you're talking about daily beatings for the Radio Wizard and mentions of Rob Cross and Steve Blatter. But the Radio Wizard was the guy who really got it. Don Wicklund is, I don't want to say he's the new Radio Wizard because I don't want him to be offended by that. But he's taking the role that the Radio Wizard had in that he's kind of running the channel for the big boss, you know what I mean? Who is Tim Sabian. Now, Don Wicklund confronted Opie over some tweets or something after Monday's show. I guess he had hoped that it would stay off the air. And Opie decided yesterday morning that that's exactly what he would start the show with.
Got yelled at yesterday.
What happened?
I ain't dealing with that shit. I'll tell you right the fuck now.
Oh, don't say it on the air.
Oh, yeah. Can't. Not allowed to talk about it on the air.
Don Wicklund is screaming in my face. And now mentioning this will be another issue, but,
I can't picture that.
I believe it or not.
I've never seen Dandy Don Wicklund.
I don't either. I don't do yelling anymore. I mean, people like to bring it up and stuff, but it's been a very long time now. And he's yelling and screaming.
Yeah.
Was he? Yeah. In front of everybody, too. I'm like, really?
Cal, do an impression.
Oh, hell no.
Come on, I want to hear it.
Hell no.
No?
We had a really good radio show yesterday, and I'm so done with the feeling like shit after every other radio show.
Yeah.
Because all this weird, stupid, tiny drama crap that happens around here.
Save the drama for your mama, I say.
We had a really good show yesterday, and I'm walking down the hall, and I'm getting screamed at. I'm like, get out of here.
What happened?
That ain't happening.
No.
I don't do screaming.
Yeah, you're about that.
I realize finally how stupid screaming is, so I'm not going to do screaming.
Yeah. Which is very frustrating for somebody who's screaming at you. When you're screaming at somebody and they respond, I don't do screaming, you fuck, well, what am I supposed to do then? It's so frustrating. Especially when the guy you're screaming at happens to be a multimillionaire. It's just, it's enraging. And I'm sure Opie knew that when he wasn't screaming. He knew that what's really going to drive Don crazy is to not scream back. I do wonder how the new management took to this. And, I mean, I hope this doesn't become a trend. Because I think the new management is, I mean, they're getting stuff done, to some degree. But we'll see. We all know how the Opie and Anthony show operates. They went on because I guess this whole argument was around the fact that the Davey Mack Sports Show is not on the weekend programming anymore. And Opie and Anthony went on to talk about how they, even though this is called the Opie and Anthony channel, apparently they have no say in the programming. Let's go to track 2.
No, we don't run the channel.
We have no say in it.
We certainly don't.
I would, we had ideas in the early days.
Yeah.
We wanted to give all our friends, a spot and stuff. And
they really did kind of take any say we have away from us.
Yeah.
Like all of a sudden, we have no say on this channel.
Not really. I mean,
we did though. We used to have a say.
Well, we fought for stuff, and we got some things. We got the channel change,
I think pre Tim and Donnie Wicklin, we had a lot more fucking say what happens in this room than we do now, and that's an absolute.
I don't know about that.
We were able to say
100%.
just the fact that Jimmy had his advice show.
But we didn't get anything done with the other guys.
No, but we were able to say, hey, we want this guy on Saturday, or we want to put one of our buddies' fucking podcasts on or something. Now it's being a little more micromanaged than it used to. We don't have any say what goes on the air anymore. We don't have a say.
It'll be interesting to see how this develops and how the transition goes, because Don Wicklin was the manager of the channel when we were at XM, before the Sirius XM merger, and they used to trash him then. And then we got new management here that they trashed harder. And then over time, they were like, oh, remember how great Don was? I do wonder if this continues, and there may come a time, who knows? Time heals all wounds. Will we see a day when Opie and Anthony say, remember how great the radio wizard was? I don't know. I don't see it necessarily happening, but stranger things have happened. And that's part of how great the unpredictability of the Opie and Anthony show really is. We were talking about, of course, Chelsea Handler and Piers Morgan, and the Obama Funny or Die Between Two Ferns video. We're going to be talking about those today. There is a 911 call. We play 911 calls all the time. You got to hear what this guy felt threatened by. I don't even know how much I want to give away, but there's a great 911 call that I hope the guys get to today. And of course, Bernard Hopkins in studio. Let's go to new, you talk about celebrities on the phone. Superfan Eric we just heard from, but let's go to big Opie and Anthony superstar phone caller, Combative John.
Oh my God, I'm the superfan? Holy shit. Wow.
How you doing, buddy?
How you doing? I just wanted to ask you, what's going on with the callers like the past week? Ever since it's been announced on the show that I'm basically a superstar, every single call is getting jealous, and they're trying to call in with their bits and shit.
You are a self-obsessed person, aren't you? You really think this is about you?
No, I don't think it's about me, but I could tell you.
But you just said ever since I started calling, ever since Combative John became a household name, everybody wants a piece of this glory.
I guess so. Wow, Sam, I'm a big fan. You were trying to make it into that. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that it seems like the past week, everybody's calling in trying to do like a little bit thing. It was yesterday's show, the day before, Friday's show, whatever.
Look, John, I have no doubt in my mind. The only way we're going to settle this is if you call the Opie and Anthony show today and get to the bottom of it with both Opie and Anthony.
I can do that.
All right, let's get that
A
down.
lot of stories and stuff to talk about.
Okay, good. Start writing stuff down now, because I see this being a long segment, okay?
Oh, really?
Yes.
I doubt it.
All right, well, we'll see. We'll see who's right.
All right.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Nervous Jared. Everybody's got a name. What's up, Nervous
Robert.
Jared?
How you doing, man? What is with all these character callers?
You're one of them.
Well, yeah, but I can't help being,
Yeah, but you tell the call screener this is Nervous Jared. Like, you're a character caller.
Well, if I didn't tell them, they'd think I was retarded and I wouldn't make it past the screener.
I don't know.
So, anyway, question. You got to get to Jim on this one. When are we going to see some more Chippa TV bits now that we are a media destination on the Opie and Anthony channel?
That's true. Thank you, Nervous Jared. You talk about I keep saying you talk about today. We were talking about a visual element. Chippa TV would be huge. It would be huge indeed. We were talking about big stories yesterday. Of course, today the big story is the Obama Between Two Ferns video. Yesterday the big story was band Bossy. So we infused that with some of the stuff that's been going on the Opie and Anthony show lately. Let's take a listen.
I think it's extremely dangerous to ban words. I think it's ridiculous.
Just saying ban a word.
And I guess women don't want to be leaders because they're considered bossy?
Oh, it's just nonsense.
Leaders don't give a fuck what you call them.
Yeah.
Mel Karmazin is an amazing boss, a tough boss.
He was bossy.
He didn't give a crap what you'd call them.
He was bossy.
Because he was a true leader. If you're a true leader, you don't care.
No.
You got the ambition, you're just going to, work hard at it.
You know what I think these women should do? Get over it.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
They certainly are pitching a fit, aren't they?
Pitching a fit. Just get over it, bossy. You bossy girls.
Pitching a fit.
Pitching a fit.
Ban Bossy.
Honey, squeezing her tit. Get over it. She's bossy.
I try not to let stuff on the show stick in my head. Like, I don't go home singing the Chip Chipperson SFP's songs, Sick Fucking Puppies. I never get those songs stuck in my head, thank God. However, I swear to you, I was walking in my parking lot yesterday going, and pitching a fit, get over. And I was just like, oh, shit. It's infected me. Nick on Niagara Falls. On Niagara Falls, just in a barrel or something. What's up, buddy? Nick, you there? All right. Peter on Long Island.
Sam, listen, that guy Nervous Jared, I almost nodded off at the wheel and crashed into the back of a pickup truck. He's like human Ambien.
Yeah, I did. I was trying to make something out of it, but I decided to cut my losses.
Some of your new characters are really scraping the bottom of that barrel.
They really are. And then they call up and complain about other people being characters. Well, the Opie and Anthony got into more big news yesterday. Of course, Steve Irwin's cameraman did his first interview since Steve Irwin's death several years ago and talked about what happened. Opie and Anthony had some advice for him. Let's see if you can guess what that was.
She wants more tears? What could he be thinking?
Right.
Yeah. He's dying.
Through your tears.
He just gave you some amazing TV.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
All right.
I'm on this. Don't worry about it, kid. You got the moment.
You got it.
And now you push it.
Right.
Now you're pushing because now you need the tears.
I don't know why this cameraman is so caught up with Steve Irwin. I mean, it's been a long time.
Holy shit.
It's been 8 years.
I mean,
him waking up in the middle of the night screaming.
I think it's just time.
Oh, Travis.
That's the problem when you have like multiple things to be doing.
Oh, well, that sounds like an E-Rock excuse.
No, it's not an excuse. I'm trying to get the video so that I can post it on Twitter.
Were you helping
Facebook.
someone on the phones?
No, I'm not actually.
That's usually what E-Rock says he was doing.
I'm sorry, Jim. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. I was just talking about Steve Irwin, and I'm like, the camera.
Steps on you with
and pitching a fit. Get over it.
Hate pitching a fit.
Travis did make the big save there. He was quick on his feet. Nobody saw it coming, but Travis did it. I also like the fact that, like, now when somebody does something wrong on the board, they go, that's kind of an E-Rock thing, isn't it? Like, stupid combative John goes, yeah, I thought character callers was my thing. When somebody screws up at work, they go, oh, that's like what E-Rock does. It's like, oh, poor E-Rock. Poor E-Rock. Greg in Oregon. What's up, Greg? How you doing?
Pretty good. Hey, I know the crack staff over there is probably on it already, but Jimmy's buddy, ex-governor Jesse Ventura, was on XM 104. I don't know the name of the show, but it's right on before Coast to Coast last night. And the host and whatever comedian they got on there was kind of beating him up a little bit and taking shots at him, and he got all flustered and stuff. I didn't know if there was something you guys could use for the show.
We'll take a listen. Thanks, Greg.
All right, take care.
Jesse Ventura is off the grid, ladies and gentlemen, but we are on the grid. Prepare to join us on the grid. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the guys thought about the Obama Funny or Die thing. Jim, from a comic perspective, and from a perspective of somebody who hates Obama, and Opie from the perspective of somebody who doesn't do yelling anymore. We'll see what happens when the Opie and Anthony show begins, which is happening right now.
The year is 1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bets.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayor.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way. Jim Norton.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Off and running. I want to thank Dollar Shave Club for the gift bag.
I
was gonna
thought
say
it was
gift,
razors.
I guess I said gift bag. It's a gift box.
A box.
I don't know. I guess they're doing something for colon cancer month. Is it colon cancer month?
Colonoscopies? What the hell is that about?
I didn't read the note.
Oh, maybe you should read the note.
I don't know. I do like Dollar Shave Club. I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
And they like to put together these gift boxes.
Yeah.
And they got a product called One Wipe Charlie's.
Oh.
And I laughed at Anthony. I said, One Wipe Charlie's? That's just a good start.
It's a good start, One Wipe.
You could get it all done with one wipe.
No.
It's the baby wipes, you know.
Yeah.
They used to be just called baby wipes, but then they discovered, wait, adults could use these things, but they don't want to, like, wipe their ass with a baby wipe, so they come up with names like One Wipe Charlie's and such.
Probably just some guy after a fucking heavy night of Guinness and stuff, and then he takes a dump and realizes, like, oh, shit, there's no toilet paper here. Oh, he reaches for the baby wipes, like, I gotta use these, and then goes, ooh,
nice.
Hey, wait a minute.
So that's a whole market now for adults.
I think we're onto something here, yeah.
But to say one wipe, get out of here.
Yeah,
I have those in my
bed. You
bed.
gotta be kidding me.
I carry those with me to the gym and everything.
Yeah, they're awesome.
They're great.
They're absolutely great.
Good for a little midday touch-up.
Yeah, I like a good. I like a good deep cleaning. After if I use the toilet.
Yeah.
The civilized way to wipe includes 40 wipes. So that's good for 40 bathroom runs? No way. That's good for maybe 4. I'm not even joking.
Well, the best way is to just use your standard toilet paper and then finish up with one of those.
Finish up all nice.
Finish up all nice.
And it's got the aloe in it.
It's got aloe in it.
You got the aloe.
Aloe in it.
And then also in the gift box, they have the Ironwood Candle.
And that's...
I like a good candle. Are you into a good candle every once in a while?
Aromatherapy to relax you while you're getting that big pipe up the ass.
Can we light this in here, or will
boy,
smoke detectors go off?
Fire.
A good candle.
Yeah, I think a candle's okay.
What's the scent?
It's, I don't know.
Hold on, I'll tell you.
It's like spa-ish. Oh, this is called Rain. Smells nice. I like a good candle. Ironwood Candle.
Should put it in the middle of the console and give it a light for a little mood in here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Dinner lights. A couple of men just talking.
Right.
I ain't wasting my candle on you guys.
Come on, you guys dim the lights. I'll do a little man-to-man measuring.
Yeah. A little massage.
So I'll say so far, so good.
So far, so good.
But then, they're getting a little wacky.
They gotta get a little goofy.
I think this is for a colonoscopy, I think.
Yeah.
So, like, the candle relaxes you.
Uh-huh.
The One Wipe Charlie's
well, that
makes sure the entranceway is all ready to go,
all nice.
And then they put in the best of Sade.
Little Sade.
Is it Sade? CD. You know that broad that sang "Smooth Operator."
Yeah.
Smooth Operator. So I guess that gets you in the mood, just chilling you out.
Yeah, that's supposed to like relax you, I guess. Relax the bunghole.
And then,
yeah.
100 years, 100 crosswords, celebrating the crosswords centennial.
Oh, so you got 100 crossword puzzles in there?
Yeah. Do you like a good crossword puzzle?
I cannot stand a crossword puzzle. From 6 down.
Yeah, but we make all the crossword puzzles now.
Yeah.
We've made a lot of clues in crossword puzzles.
They were very happy with the fact that they didn't have to reference Ron Howard anymore when they needed an Opie.
It's Blank and Anthony,
right?
And it's we've made the New York Times crossword puzzle and many others.
Oh yeah,
but I'm like you. I don't like crossword puzzles whatsoever.
No, I was always big on a nice crypto quote.
Oh, really?
Cryptogram. I do like looking at a bunch of random letters and then figuring out what the hell they're saying. Yeah, it's kind of fun.
I'll just do the Sudoku. That's about it. That's the only thing I'm into these days. But they're easy. They're like really quick and whatever. So, but there you go. Thank you, Dollar Shave Club.
It's very nice of them.
One thing is missing from the gift box, Sam Roberts.
What?
The envelope. The envelope.
They don't need to give you an envelope because you just did that whole thing just now.
I understand, but I'm assuming now the envelope will
I think
arrive.
the envelope goes to the people down the hall.
Yeah, but we could take a little off the top.
A little skim?
Yeah, a little taste
What you
for
got
the
for
boys.
breakfast?
What?
What you got for breakfast over there?
What are you talking about?
Well, what's
I'm
in your...
hiding my health shake, so I don't discuss it anymore.
You won't even discuss the health shake?
No, it's over there, and I'll be drinking it later.
Damn.
Usually it's front and center.
Tough customer.
You used to have such fun with that.
Well, yeah.
I don't know if I wouldn't consider it fun. The definitions of fun are a lot different.
There's some almond milk in there today.
Whoa.
Some almond milk.
Does that do the same thing that regular, like milk goes?
I think so.
Gets you all phlegmy?
Yeah.
I think it's not really milk. They just call it milk. It's not coming from a cow or anything, I don't think.
Oh, no.
And I got some raspberries in there, some blueberries.
Oh.
I said no vegetables today.
Oh.
A banana and oatmeal.
That banana does do wonders to everything.
All right.
Everything gets thrown in. It's just marvelous.
I love a good banana.
Oh.
Yeah, I went to the Riotcast podcast last night.
Oh.
It is so frustrating.
Yeah.
To see what was going on last night.
Yeah.
I don't understand why satellite radio is allowing podcasts to pass them by. But it is so obvious that that's what's happening out there.
Yeah.
It was the Rich and Bonnie podcast, My Wife Hates Me.
Mm-hmm.
It was at the Village
Underground. It's Gnomes Club.
And it's a beautiful place down there in the village near the Comedy Cellar. And the stage is set up beautifully with some lighting. They have their logo on the sides and nice comfy chairs and a big huge I tweeted a picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. And look, there's Big A at the bottom of my picture, getting a big head in my picture. Look how nice that looks, the stage.
Yeah, set up nicely.
And then Dan Soto did about 10-15 minutes of stand-up, and he killed it. And then Rich comes out and does about 10 minutes of stand-up. He killed it. Then Bonnie, same thing. And then they start their podcast. All nice. And then Ron Bennington came out. He was like the guest marriage counselor. And they put together a really, really nice show.
Yeah.
Really nice. And we come in here and it's 1998. These microphones.
It's
just
regular radio.
Tom Papa does. We do those come to Papas from there. That's what we do them in the Village Underground.
Yeah.
They're set up well for performing and recording, and they have it kind of down now. And Bobby's done these before, and they always go great.
Yeah, and Bobby's produced it perfectly.
Yeah, he is an ass, but man, he really knows this stuff well. Bobby's great with podcasts and putting that shit together.
Yeah, nice music cues and everything. It was just tight. It was like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
It's a podcast.
Yep.
Yeah.
The place was packed. Everyone's laughing their asses off, and it was just a lot of fun, but frustrating. When you think about what this could have been. I don't believe it could be anything anymore. To be honest with you, I really don't. I think the radio show's fine. We do a very good job every day, but I don't really believe that anything spectacular is going to happen with Sirius XM moving forward. It is what it is, and I guess they'll just ride it out until probably podcasts just destroy this place.
They're kind of two different animals at this point. They kind of each went their separate way. This is more of that, hey, we're driving somewhere, let's tune in and listen to current news and things like that. And a podcast is more of you could listen at any time during the week before it gets a little dated. It's more for, you're hanging out, you're listening through your headphone thing.
Are you going to be like Todd?
What do you mean?
They can't do what we do.
No, I'm just saying it's
We're
a different...
local and live.
I'm just saying it does seem like it's forked off into two different areas.
But I think that's going to be the next stage of podcasts where they figure out where they go, more to a live type of thing.
Yeah, once you can distribute it like that.
Eric Logan warned me many years ago. This was before the first podcast really hit. He goes, podcasts are the future. Ooh. You guys should embrace them. And what we did at the time was we embraced the podcast. And this goes back to my point yesterday that we don't truly run our channel. You know, we can make some decisions here and there, sure, but not big decisions.
Yeah.
And we got all our pals in the early days to get their podcasts on our channel.
Yeah.
And then they started dropping off because the company didn't want to pay them. They didn't want to pay someone like Bill Burr, who's now a huge star out there around the world. Because Bill finally said, I ain't doing it for free anymore, dude.
Yeah.
I need to get paid.
And I'm fucking stupid.
And I understood him.
Yeah.
I'm like, of course you want to be paid. He goes, my days of doing stuff for free to get, promotion is over. I don't need to do that anymore.
Yeah.
At the time, Patrice O'Neill was coming in. We were paying him, but then we didn't have really a lot of money for him anymore.
I remember that.
Who else did we lose over the years?
Are we still doing anything with Rogan's?
Yeah, Rogan.
Kevin Smith's they didn't do because I think they were a little too. The lawyers get too territorial about content,
right?
And so a guy like Kevin Smith is not going to let you own his content.
No.
What do you like? Do you own the music you play?
Right.
What is it about live talk that they think that we're just these fucking shitheads that they
just want to own it?
Yeah, it's like the lawyers have to realize you don't own.
We want to own Clerks now.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah. They don't want to pay anyone, and then they want to own their content. That's just not fair or right. It's just not
way
right.
Of thinking.
It's just not right. You can't. I believe, let's use Dr. Steve as an example. The guy makes, I think, about $150 a week.
Righteous bucks.
That is nothing. It costs him more money to do the podcast every week because he has to pay guys and he's got equipment and this and that. And then on top of it, they own his name. Like, that's just not right or fair.
Not at all.
Well,
yeah. It's one of those things where it's just like I like doing the radio show. Like Rogan has, of all the ones, I think as far as what I would like, Rogan is the closest in that he does a 3-hour show,
right?
And it goes live on Ustream. So like you can listen to my fucking Twitter when I did Joe's show blows up.
Oh, mine did too, man.
But then it blows up again. The second time when it actually goes up even more people. But you can do a live, have call-ins. Like, that's what I like. I like the live knowing that people are listening right now.
And this is all stuff we just, wanted for here. And we just can't get it done. Just a dumb camera in studio that supposedly, because now I'll hear about this, supposedly they're working on the video element again. And no offense to the guys down the hall. We've heard it for so many years. I don't believe it until I see it.
See my little monitor that I got for the phones?
All right, that's nice.
You have a little monitor. That's true.
That's good. So
everything else is still.
And we officially don't even have a budget for the show anymore. So
no,
no, we don't.
Do we have a budgie? Little bird? That'd be nice. Let's get a budgie.
But to see,
I don't know what that is.
It's a little parakeet.
I assumed you said a little bird after.
Budgie.
I hate it.
But to see that last night was a bit frustrating. It was really, really well done. I'm not sure when the podcast will go live.
Did Bobby produce it?
Yeah, the one they did last night. I'm not sure when it'll be available, but I certainly recommend everyone check it out because it was really solid. I hope they leave the stand up on the podcast. I'm not sure if they will or
probably not.
No,
I bet they don't want to.
You don't want to burn your material like that.
Yeah, but if it's like Dan Soder and he knows he's going to be recording, he might just use some stuff he doesn't
right.
care too much about. That's why, like, the Patrice benefit that went down recently, so many people came up with a great idea. Why don't you guys, put that out on CD or DVD or a podcast? Yeah. And the reason is because these guys don't want to, burn out their material. They have their material that they need to work for at least a year to make real money out there.
Yeah.
And that's why you don't get to, see those things on CD and DVD.
And it's not comics being like I almost understood like people gave Dane a lot of shit at that benefit where he didn't let his stuff get streamed. It was I think he probably should have just done older material and let that get streamed because it's not like music. Like once people hear the joke, it just won't. It's like it's really hard. Believe me, I wish we could do what musicians do and just kind of
use your same shit, mix and match.
Yeah, right. I'm experiencing erection difficulties, and the crowd would like, you bought a treadmill.
I love that one.
It doesn't work
my
that way.
favorite.
It just gets uncomfortable.
Yeah,
from the audience. When they heard it.
Right.
But That's the reason why that stuff doesn't go down. These guys really need to protect their material.
Yeah, because you can't. It's just an impossibility to create enough good stuff constantly to always have it burned like that. When you burn it like on TV, like I think Rodney would do. That's why Leno doesn't do specialty set because then it's burned.
Right.
You can't do it. And I think Rodney had writers because he would do so much Tonight shows and so much shit that once it was burned,
that was it.
You want to do something else.
Although if you're a comedy fan, you don't mind hearing jokes you've already heard.
Yeah, but the laugh isn't the same. It's like, you feel it, but it's like that. You know, like that laugh you have when you hear something for the first time.
First time, right? Unexpected, hits you by surprise, comes out of left field, kind of thing. Yeah.
So, anyway, it was great. Good job to Bob Kelly and everybody else down there.
Well,
yeah, it was a good night.
I started watching Boardwalk finally. Boardwalk Empire.
Okay.
Finally.
Really?
Yeah. Pretty goddamn good. Yeah. Not that I'm, breaking any new ground here. Was it fucking 5 years old?
Still, it's...
How many seasons are there?
I think they just finished season 4.
4?
And I'll just say season 4 ended, and there's a couple things that happened that I loved.
Yeah?
Loved it, yeah.
I like it. I finished up House of Cards, and it opened up that, all right, need a new show.
Yeah.
Need another show. So I put that. It's some familiar faces in there from The Sopranos and The Wire. And
oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
pretty cool. You're like, oh, that guy.
Michael K. Williams is,
Michael K.
Chalky.
Williams.
Yeah.
Chalky.
I heard the first season was a little slow, though.
A lot of character development and shit like that.
Yeah. I heard it really picks up after that.
Yeah, I'm only a few episodes in.
See Michael Shannon
I like
yet?
it. It looks great.
Michael Shannon. We had him in.
Oh yeah, that we had on. Yeah. It looks amazing. The show looks great. Huge. It's like big production. I like that. I like when a TV series, even though it's HBO, looks like a fucking movie.
Yeah.
A lot of that's green screen too. Like a lot of the boardwalk scenes.
Exterior boardwalk
green
scenes.
screen.
I saw that on online. There's a whole YouTube thing dedicated to some of these what they're doing with CGI on some of these shots, and it's amazing. It looks like the old fucking boardwalk.
They're not going to have movie shoots.
Yeah,
eventually.
It's just
why would you?
The good thing is they combine the two. Also, they do an exterior shot. I mean, it's outside, so it's not just the actors in front of a green screen.
Right.
They could be on a boardwalk with some sets, and then they just build on
and they
top
just add
of it.
stuff. Right.
So it takes away that actor in front of the green screen kind of weird look.
Right.
But it just adds this huge element.
Well, you saw the videos for Wolf of Wall Street, right?
Wolf of Wall Street was another one. Just amazing.
I think it's on YouTube. They show how they built these scenes.
Built these scenes out of they'll just take a house, a beach house, and turn it into a giant complex.
Oh,
with
they
CGI.
did that instead of just releasing a house. That's
and then they erase the houses or add houses around them.
They did
I forgot.
both. They erased it to make it.
It's a really cool video. We can put it on our Facebook page. It's on Vimeo, actually. Yeah,
can't really.
I didn't know they did that. I didn't.
Oh my God! Yeah, there was
so much. Yeah.
The boat scene. He wasn't even on a boat the whole time. Look,
it's amazing.
A Hampton's house, right?
Yeah,
I see.
They show with the pool, and then
this is
they
exactly
added in so many
this
trees.
is what the house actually looked like. No, they take the trees out.
It's amazing what they can do.
And they built all this. They built just houses around the big mansion.
They just drop shit right in.
And that's it.
I had no idea that they did that, or that
a lion walking through the office. That looks real. But there's the guy with the trainer, and then they erase the trainer.
They take him out and add in people, and it looks like he's...
Wow, I guess they had to green screen a lion in because the potential for a lion biting someone's hand off.
Yeah, that could be a little rough.
It is a cool video, though. Check it out on...
it's amazing.
On our Facebook page. We're putting it up there right now.
Can you?
A lot of people have seen this before, but
picture 20 years from now when when there's literally when video is no longer considered proof because everything is so real looking,
and fake.
And they can do those live 3D things on stage now. Wait till they can capture De Niro or Pacino or whatever new actor they have in every single angle. They can literally make movies without using the actor. That will eventually happen.
There's a Dove chocolate commercial, chocolate bar commercial that's out right now, and it uses an old actress. What the fuck's her name?
Audrey Hepburn?
Audrey Hepburn. They completely CGI'd her, her face. It's completely, they had photos of her from every angle from the old days, I gather, and just built
So this is what Jimmy's talking about.
And this is her. And you can tell something looks a little off.
Right.
But it's done very well. She's in a bus.
And it's only going to get better.
Yeah.
It's just not there yet, yeah.
And it's like that's...
Is that her?
Yeah. But that's all fake.
She was hot.
Yeah, she was a cutie.
It doesn't seem off.
Let me see. Wow, yeah, it's
like,
just...
And then a guy in a car.
Audrey, okay.
It's
wow, she was fucking hot.
It's fucking fake.
Big eyebrows.
Yeah.
Boyish hairdo. She was quite delightful, though.
She is delightful.
Isn't this scenes from movies, though, or no?
No, from what I read about this, they just fucking CGI'd her face.
Wow.
Seriously?
Yeah. Look at her little blinky. She's got them doe eyes.
Wow. That's well done.
Isn't it?
That is creepy.
It's like a scene in Italy or something, and she's in the back of a convertible. That is really well done.
Pretty cool.
Fuck, man.
But they'll be doing shit like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did she die of, Audrey Hepburn? She's dead, right?
Yeah. Old fucking age.
Was it that it? Or was
I don't know. What did Audrey Hepburn drop dead of?
Wow, she was...
Probably
she
some
was
kind
Oh, my God. I never realized how attractive she was.
Probably some kind of cancer.
Yeah, old people stuff gets just shitty.
Old people stuff.
Wow.
Old people stuff.
Cancer?
The big casino?
Appendiceal appendix cancer.
What year?
Can't you just take it out?
You're supposed to take the appendix out.
I'm sure they thought of that.
93.
93?
How old was she?
63.
63. So she'd only be
63? Fuck.
She'd be what, 84, 85 now?
So she's born in 33, or 1930. So those films are probably like in the 50s when she was in her 20s.
Damn.
All right. Wow, she was very pretty.
Yeah.
Breaking news, Audrey Hepburn was attractive.
Good one, Jim.
Yeah. I mean, who says podcasts are passing us by? I fire out the fresh information.
What are you going to do? You just hope something drastic happens around here that changes the game.
I'm just thinking how I can get myself and Audrey Hepburn. How can I get the rights to her image where I can have that little dough mouth open?
Yes.
And have my wiener shoved into it. While I
That's what we
tweedle
need.
my nipples and she looks up and blinks her dough eyes.
Tweedle, blink, blink.
Anyway,
next.
Looks like we're looking at a ghost plane, huh?
I don't know what's going on with that goddamn thing.
I think what it is.
It hooked some fucking turn.
The Malaysian airplane crash. That thing was a ghost plane now. It's so funny. It was breaking news yesterday during the day that the plane, they were searching in the wrong area, that the plane actually made a pretty much came
a sharp left turn.
Like 360 degrees, basically. And started going back to the way it came from.
That's a 180.
Right, 180.
360 would be the same direction.
I got to tell you, I'm a little slow today. And I didn't party or anything. Just going out and then going home, I can't fall to sleep. I just toss and... I don't know why.
Yeah.
What
did
I have too much excitement?
Too much excitement.
Is that what it is?
Your little heart was pumping, you were buzzing with ideas.
Yeah, I don't,
all excited.
I don't go out much during the week, and I don't really drink or anything. I had 2 beers, and I was just like, ugh.
What time did you finish?
I was home by 11 at the latest, and went right to bed and just tossed and turned all night.
Your little feety pajamas were all kicking, all happy.
Just excitement. I don't know what it is.
Excitement.
It's so stupid. I just went out. Why am I so excited? And then I can't rest my brain and my body and get some sleep. It's dumb.
If I'm watching TV in bed, which I usually am, and then I decide to just flip my head over to look the opposite way of the TV, like a fucking light switch.
How?
Bam! Out!
And then you sleep with the TV on all night. I cannot do that.
Wake up like in the middle of the night, like groggy to some bad infomercial, and then I'll just nod back out.
How do you do that, man?
I don't know.
Oh, it's the best. I love sleep.
I need complete darkness, complete silence.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Are you a light sleeper after you go to sleep? Like if somebody comes in the room, are you going to wake up?
Well, I've brought it up over the years. I'm an extremely light sleeper, which frustrates everyone around me because my mom used to like check to see if we were breathing. And you would wake up in the middle of the night to see your own mom inches from your face.
Yeah. Wow, that's creepy, yeah.
She was always checking on us.
Yeah.
So I guess that's the reason. If my wife puts the keys in the door and I'm napping, I will wake up.
Oh, see, that's
and she
fucking
knows, too, so
nutty.
she tries to be really quiet.
I've been crapped out on the couch and had construction fucking going on in my house.
I've seen it.
I just.
You've done it during radio shows.
Yes,
Like,
I fell asleep during
How is he
the show.
sleeping?
It's great.
I sleep better now because I don't drink as much coffee. The coffee that was evil as far as getting a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
If you drink coffee past 9 a.m., it messes up your sleep cycle.
Past 9?
It's so stupid.
That does sound
A little bit of an
crazy.
exaggeration, but I mean, if you have like an early afternoon cup of coffee, yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I sleep pretty good these days, but for whatever reason, toss and turn last night. So yeah, 180-degree turn.
Yeah.
With this airplane. And they said it was 350 miles off course.
Yee.
And then obviously it crashed. You think it crashed into that island, that little island they're searching around?
Yeah, it could have been anywhere, right? And it's still in the water.
No, there would have been a fire or something that they would have seen smoke. Because there was only a few hours later they started looking.
Yeah.
What was Flight 370's route? They're asking. Everyone's just trying to figure this out. So now they're in the right body of water trying to find something.
So you think maybe they had rapid decompression and then everyone just fucking passed out?
They said the path was on such an extreme straight line that is very, very suspicious. They said if the pilots were still awake or whatever the hell, it wouldn't have been as straight of a line. So they're starting to lean toward pretty much a ghost plane where everyone was dead or unconscious.
Giant plane.
And that plane was just through the night.
Till it just runs out of gas.
Or whatever, yeah.
Or like just autopilot clicks off.
But yeah, it wouldn't have run out of, you're right. You know what? It wouldn't have run out of gas because it was an hour into a long flight.
Right.
And why would the autopilot just click off?
Yeah, it wouldn't. Unless
Maybe it was just slowly going down.
Maybe that's it, right? Oh, man.
Or maybe there was no autopilot on. So maybe it took 350 miles to descend.
Well, if it's flying that straight, it just shows that there was probably an autopilot on or someone in control of it.
But they don't think someone was in control just because of how straight the flight path was.
Yeah. And then if you decompress rapidly, but it's not enough to bust the plane apart, the oxygen masks do come down. Like, I can't imagine everybody didn't put their masks on.
Well, maybe just the two guys that need to didn't. Maybe everybody in the back did.
Oh, shit. They're all just like, hey, I hope they're okay up there.
Boy.
They just fucking crashed down.
Wow.
That's pretty bad.
I say they find something today.
Yeah?
Yeah, they'll find something floating
You think
around
today?
I think so. Let's go to Buzzard in good old Boston. Buzzard.
Oh, hey, Jimmy, I fucking love you guys.
Of course you do.
That fucking plane that crashed had a cracked wing on a tarmac like a year ago.
Yeah, but didn't they just fix that or something?
On the tarmac.
Well, I think it was the slanted wing that got nipped.
Hey, easy. I hear you.
Punching out.
Punching out.
Wow, I wonder if... No, but it wouldn't have flown straight if there was a crack in the wing. That had nothing to do with it because it would have...
That's the mystery of it. I mean, if it was a cracked wing or it came apart or something, there wouldn't be this mystery. The fucking odd thing about this is the fact that it turned, flew straight for 350 miles, drops off a radar, no transponder. Like, there's all these things in there that just lead to a bunch of options. It could be pilot suicide still. It could be, that everybody on the plane instantly lost consciousness. It's so weird.
Yeah.
It's just a weird fucking turn of events with this thing.
From that height, too, man.
They do know it just veered wildly off course, so they don't think it's terrorism at this point.
Yeah.
They're leaning away from that anyway.
How 350 miles? How long did it take, you think, to make that trip at that height?
350 miles? It's under an hour, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's probably
that's right, about a half hour.
Maybe 45 minutes, 40 minutes.
I was going to say, 45 minutes sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, they do at that height, say 550 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Let's see. So.
Just a bizarre turn of events. I mean, have they ever lost a plane for this long without any trace? I know that Air France plane that left Brazil had a problem, but they knew it went down in the ocean.
Amelia Earhart. Maybe, this is the first one since then.
Since fucking, the
old
big
Amelia.
war. But it's like, I don't remember hearing of anything where a plane this large with this many people on it disappeared without a trace.
That's unbelievable.
Oceanic, maybe.
Yeah, good old Oceanic.
Yeah.
So I guess that's the latest on that.
Latest on that is there's not really much latest.
No.
Just the turn.
And then in other news, close to home.
Yeah.
This Obama guy was in town.
Obama came to New York.
Look, the president can't just do these trips anymore. Back in the day, a president, of course, the Kennedy thing ruined it, for future presidents. But they can't just come in and out of big, huge cities and do regular things for photo ops.
Yeah.
Traffic in Manhattan yesterday was a complete and utter nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
The traffic was at a standstill. I had family members doing things yesterday, and they basically couldn't move.
No, it freezes the whole city up.
And this is so Obama could have a photo op at a Gap store here in Times Square.
He was shopping at the Gap for his wife and daughter. And it was such a surprise. I don't think anyone knew about it. He must have just turned and said, hey, I want to go shopping at the Gap. Oh, that's right. It was pre-planned.
They found out an hour before.
An hour.
Did they really?
Yeah, because I'm sure Secret Service had to go in.
Of course, yeah.
But they have found out an hour before, and there was like 20 customers. But I wonder if they told the customers. Probably not.
They don't shut down just a road anymore for the president. I've seen the motorcade come. I've seen the Obama motorcade come through New York at least 2, maybe 3 times. Oh no, one of them might have been Bush, and I've seen Bush's motorcade a couple times over the years. They shut down entire sections of the city now. It's not just one road, so everyone is inconvenienced. And then he walks around a Gap store to pick out sweaters and stuff, so it makes all the papers this morning. Like, they got to do away with that. It's just not fair to anyone anymore.
No.
People lost business yesterday.
Do you think some of the people
stuff done?
Do you think the people that work there were like, I'll be with you in a minute? Like they're helping other customers.
They were too busy smiling and jerking off.
Yeah.
Oh my God! The president's in our store right now.
Sweater.
Oh my God!
I put that sweater out.
Oh boy! I'm gonna have to refold that one that he just picked up.
Yeah. You think Obama refolds or just throws it back on the pile?
He throws it back.
They said it was weird because they thought he would refold it, but he threw it on the floor, and then he said to the woman, "Pick it up, white bitch." And they're like, "Wow, that doesn't sound like something a president should be saying."
The Gap.
Yeah.
We get it, Obama.
But that just snarls traffic in a horrendous way. I mean, if you're coming to New York, you got some fundraisers. I guess that's what it was. Go to your dumb fundraisers and get the hell out of here so people could go back to work.
He was making a statement here. I'm reading it on there. I heard it on the news. It is a minimum wage thing.
It is.
There was something going on. I guess
people don't make minimum wage, do they?
Somebody that works there, maybe a stockroom guy. But they took the minimum wage and raised it higher than the state minimum wage for Gap employees that do make minimum.
Oh, okay.
And he wanted to show, like, I'm supporting businesses that blah, 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 blah. And then I guess he was also talking about
what happens to those. What happens to those sweaters?
Oh boy,
his wife and girls are not wearing the Gap stuff. I'm telling you right now.
You think they're on the top of the drawer or on the front and center in the closet?
I would imagine he brings them back to the White House, and then they ship them
off to charity.
Off to some kind of charity.
Goes to fucking Uganda. Goes to the Congo.
You think Michelle Obama is going to walk around with a Gap sweater?
Hannah. Hannah.
No.
Yeah.
I want to say
the only
hi
thing
to
Gap on her are those teeth.
Whoa. Leonard in Atlanta. Leonard.
Hey, I got something to add to that little plane mystery. I heard on the news overnight that the cell phones of all the passengers, the majority of them are still showing in.
We heard that.
We heard that.
But it's not.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday.
Well, I'm about half brain dead, so I probably didn't hear it yesterday.
Yeah, no, it doesn't mean anything.
So, what would that mean?
If I smash my phone and you call it, it's still going to ring.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They say, they're still ringing, the phones.
Of course they are.
Just ring. It's
phones always ring. Even if the phone itself isn't ringing, you hear it on your end ringing.
Right.
When have you ever called a phone and heard no ringing but a voice going, that phone's broken?
Yes, the phone was involved in a plane crash.
But didn't they say the other day that the phones were kind of picking up too or something and then hanging up or?
It was probably just that thing where it rings for a while and then stops.
Yeah.
It makes like a little weird sound that would sound like a pickup if you're hoping that there's a dead relative.
Right.
You're hoping against hope, but it's not. It's just it makes a weird clicking sound and stops ringing.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think that means anything.
What do you think, Leonard? You called with this.
Yeah, exactly. Leonard, what?
Well, I think I'm just a damn dumbass.
Oh,
All right, buddy. Let me go to Timmy in New York City. He's a highway cop. Timmy, you got some insight on this Obama thing?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, we know way in advance where he's going to go. Like, as far as Jimmy said he thought going to the Gap was like geez, I'm nervous.
I listened to him.
Decision.
I love how we have to point it out. You're nervous.
Just make believe you're pulling us over and you're the fucking alpha.
Right.
Yes.
Christ. Walk up to that window. It sucks.
Yeah, we know where he's going. We have guys in cars plus regular foot posts that are all over the place. Like, he came and went to Junior's cheesecake place a couple months ago, and that we did not know, and that was like utter panic.
Yeah.
What happened? He just decided to do it?
Yeah, we knew initially before he landed, we knew that he was going to make a stop to Junior's, and it was like a big deal because normally there's guys like literally on every single street corner, every block is shut down, and in that case it wasn't. So like we were going down the street and there was like intersections with cars just stopped at lights, intersections with no cop. Like it was obviously fine, but like as far as we're concerned, like we thought it kind of made us look bad because normally it's just like a smooth shot. It takes him 2 seconds to go across town, and it took like 5 minutes.
Can he, like, I know that once in a while the president will do what they call those unscheduled stops, and the Secret Service never wants them to do it.
No.
But if he just wants to do something and go, stop, I want to get out here, they just have to scramble and guard, right?
I'd advise against that, Mr. President.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How dare you, sir?
Yeah, or if he throws a terrorist off his plane and says, get off my plane.
My plane.
Oh, Harrison Ford's a douche. Take the earring out, you're 58, asshole. Enough with Harrison Ford.
58. He wishes he was 58.
Yeah, whatever he is.
It's probably 68 at this point.
So, yeah, you guys all know, right?
We don't necessarily know. Like in the main motorcade, there'll be a federal guy with us, and then they don't even talk to us. You kind of just have to like overhear what they're talking about.
Right.
But we basically know the route. He gets in the car, we move him from point A to point B, and then the rest of that stuff we don't really know.
Oh, one of those things. I'm in charge here. Not anymore.
Yeah,
right.
I'm the captain. He improv that. Did you know that?
I never
Did he
heard
really?
that.
Yeah, it was I'd love to really ask him about that.
I hear he's broke. That poor guy is broke already.
He got a few grand for the movie, and
that's it.
It was a while ago.
Yeah, he bought a pork pie hat. He spent $34,000 on it. Idiot.
Yeah, he didn't win the award.
All right, Timmy.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Thanks, Phil.
But the president moving around doing regular things, you can't do it anymore.
No.
Because too many people suffer and can't get their jobs done.
But they
can't go about their business.
The Secret Service is right, though. Like, because Gerald Ford did that walk that time through that park. And didn't the woman try to shoot or stab him or
Is that Squeaky?
No, I don't know if that was a Squeaky Fromm incident. I think it was Gerald Ford. And it was a walk through at a park, and they didn't want him to do it. But he just
two
decided
people tried to kill Ford.
Both women.
Yeah, both chicks.
Squeaky Fromm and the other one, like across the street at a hotel. Did she shoot at him, or she just pulled a gun and somebody grabbed it?
What happened? Is Squeaky still alive?
The Squeakster? I think so.
The Squeakster?
She's still in jail, I hope.
She was such a weirdo.
Yeah.
That fucking wacky look she had.
I'll tell you, Manson must have a huge cock, because he really owns women.
Lynette Squeaky Fromm. Yes.
Yeah.
And Manson got a lot of them broads.
Let's go to Elliot in Jersey. Elliot.
Boy.
God, enough with the boys.
It should.
What's up, Elliot?
Well, cell phones, when powered on, will ring. When cell phones are powered off or there's no power going to them, they just go straight to voicemail.
So what do you think? Aliens?
I think they're powered on. They're still on. They're getting a signal, and they're crashed somewhere.
Here's another theory coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plane was taken.
Thank you.
Landed somewhere.
Yeah.
All the people are being held as hostages while the plane is fitted with explosives and whatnot to be used in a huge terrorist attack where they will fly it into something with big explosives. There you go.
You just made that up?
Yeah.
It's a good theory. It's a good theory.
Yeah.
Except
where you're going to land a fucking 777
and
without anyone noticing.
There'd be an issue if all of a sudden they're like, "Yeah, it's the captain. We're back. What happened? Oh, we'll talk to you about it.
Long story.
We'll talk to you about it.
Long story.
We'll talk to you about it if we land. When we land.
You know what? We're probably going to laugh about this.
Yeah. Eventually, we'll have a good laugh about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The squeaky girl got paroled. She's out, according to John in South Carolina.
Squeaky from fucking walking around?
I believe I'm almost.
She tried to kill the president.
And once you shoot at a president, you should never get out. Fucking Hinckley, because it's such a violation of the entire country.
Yeah.
Fucking that John Hinckley gets to go home. And fuck this piece of shit. I don't care that Reagan lived. He should never be allowed to leave his cell. Never.
He's still doing those day passes or whatever?
Yeah.
Are they supervised, unsupervised? What are they?
There's a different set of rules when you kill a cop because they're a protected group because they wear uniforms.
Yeah.
And there should be a different set of rules. If you take a shot at the president, you should never fucking get out.
Right.
Well,
Ever.
Fucking James Brady's fucking drooling into his lap.
Right.
And this guy's just walking around.
The cell phones, they could track that if they're still on. So
Yeah,
I'm sure
why wouldn't they do
tried,
that?
I'm sure they did that already.
Yeah.
Then they're all in the same place somewhere. Oh boy.
Yeah. Whoops.
Oh no. Ooh. I say they find the plane today. Today's the day.
Southeast Asia.
Today they find the crash site.
A lot of real estate down there to fuck around with.
Yeah, but they said they got like 3 warships and 2 helicopters, so they're good.
Yeah,
they're good with
That's
the
it?
search. Yeah. So it's just a matter of time.
Well,
ooh, food is here.
Look at that.
I say that whenever I look at Kenny's pants.
Oh. Oh, Kenny.
So what's the big deal with the Zach Galifianakis interview?
He has pretty big balls, Zach. He's did he ask the president? He said, "What's it like to be the last black president?"
Yes, that's pretty funny.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
We got clips from that. Is it a long interview?
No, it's 6 minutes long.
All right, so we'll do it after the break.
Yeah.
There's a nice buzz on this thing from Funny or Die.
It looked photoshopped or green screen. Something like maybe they did it in a safe location for Obama and then green screened it in the background.
Yeah.
It was at the White House.
Oh, it was.
It was at the White House.
That's what they all look like, though.
Oh, they do? Okay, I've never watched it.
That's a coup right there.
One more call on the plane thing because it's based on a book. This whole thing is based on a book.
Yeah.
It's similar to a plot in a book.
Oh, is it?
According to Chuck in Chicago. Chuck.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, buddy.
Chuck Bobo. You can never do Chuck with the name game.
Yes, you could. Chuck, Bo Buck, Banana Fano, Do Duck, Me, My, Mo Muck.
It was Banana Fana for fuck, and you get in trouble.
That wouldn't occur to me.
Yes, it did occur to me all the time with the name game. But then Anthony or Tony would come up. Tony, Boboni, and I would start crying.
As you should.
Because I did not want to be called Tony, first of all. That was not my name. My name is Anthony. And I didn't like the name game song. And my brother used to point at me and sing it, and I would start crying.
My friend Bunt hated that game, too.
So make sure he gets one less plug on this show. Let's get him back, finally.
Yeah, huh?
Let's get Joe back for what he did to you.
I know.
Chuck, go ahead, buddy.
If I can't remember the name of the book, but if you Google stolen 727 terrorist plot, somebody wrote a book about this, and it was a far-fetched idea that somebody stole a plane and was going to fly it into a building in Philadelphia. But it was based on a true story of a 727 that was stolen in the 70s that they don't think was linked to terrorism, but somebody did steal it and flew it off. They think it crashed, but it's not too far-fetched to think that somebody could steal a plane and land it somewhere. I mean, in that area of the world, there are just millions of square miles of nothing.
Here's the problem with your theory. We would have known this by now.
Yes.
If you're going to go through the trouble of stealing a plane and landing it somewhere, whoever did that would like to tell the world by now.
Because the military
what are they waiting
tracked it.
for?
It's on military radar. It's just not the transponder didn't communicate, but they know where they probably have a much better idea now of where it was.
We're what? Four days into this, they would be going, okay, yeah, we did hijack the plane, and this is what we want.
Mm-hmm.
That's absolutely true, but the thing is, in that area of the world, you're not dealing with as many close radar arrays together. And if you have something low enough that is, going to be shielded by the curve of the horizon, radar won't pick it up. Now, it's far-fetched, I grant you that, but it's not unthinkable that somebody could be hiding this plane and, modifying it for some type of terrorist purpose.
Look, man, a lot of these pilots over the years have seen, what they think is, UFOs and alien spaceships.
Yeah.
Oh, how amazing would this be?
They just fucking snatched the goddamn plane
If the
up.
aliens took the airplane. That is a game changer for the world.
Jesus.
How great would that be?
They finally find the fucking plane. It's a satellite image of like the top of Mount Everest, and it's just sitting up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine if the aliens, that's what they do.
They just placed it up there gently. Yeah, to be dicks. Wouldn't you do that if you had the potential to be an alien dick? Just let's place it up there in pristine condition, right on the fucking summit.
Right on the point.
And you guys figure it out.
Oh, my God. Would we be scared? And then they just go away for another, 1,000 years.
Right, who cares?
Right.
Yeah.
It's their Andy Kaufman.
Yeah.
Yes. And they find little alien dumps on the wing. They and the passengers report that the aliens are all squatting and dropping little green duties on the wing, and then they zipped away.
And what they interpreted as alien chuckles, just laughing.
Yes, they high-fived with their 3-fingered hands and laughed. Smeared it on the window.
Pulling gags.
Wrote obscenities.
It's the equivalent of just running over mailboxes with your car.
Right. Let's say hi to Keith in Jersey. Keith.
Yo, Keith.
Gentlemen.
Hey, Keith.
Gentlemen.
It's Keith, Jimmy's Apple consultant.
Oh,
hi.
Yeah,
I
great.
sent you guys all that cereal back in October.
Hi, Keith.
Yep.
Oof. That laugh.
What's up, buddy?
Amy Schumer. Don't forget Amy Schumer State Theater on Saturday night in New Brunswick. But listen, there's an episode of Star Trek Voyager called The 37s, which they find Amelia Earhart and all these other people that have gone missing in plane disappearances over the years, and they were sucked into another part of the galaxy. There's also a movie
That didn't happen.
Christopherson and Cheryl Ladd called Millennium, in which anytime there's a plane disaster, people in the future grab the plane, hold it in suspended animation, offload the people, because apparently they can't breathe in the future, replace all the people's body doubles, bring the plane back to crash.
Yeah, and then they have those people.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then there's Close Encounters of the Third Kind, which
Sure.
of course you remember the big ship comes back and gives back some of the people that were lost in the Bermuda Triangle and other places.
Yeah, this plane crashed somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm sure it did.
Okay.
It's all fun and games to speculate about aliens or some kind of conspiracy plots, but truth of the matter is it probably just wandered away with no one at the controls and finally crashed somewhere.
All right.
Yeah, true. But don't forget about Amy Schumer at the State Theater.
All right.
Jesus, white knight over here.
Let's say hi to James in Ontario.
Jim's former Apple consultant.
James.
Hey, just wondering, why did it take that country's military 3 or 4 days to report that a plane had gone through their airspace? Do they have nobody at the helm looking at the radar 24/7? It's a country with a military.
That's true.
Or maybe they knew from day one, but just didn't feel like telling us.
Yeah.
True.
Add another piece.
They don't have any responsibility to tell us anything.
False flag.
So what do you think that means, sir?
I mean, it's just, I feel like you're listing all the things that are weird about this case, and I just think it's another one, just another weird contributing
weird
factor.
thing.
All right.
Well, until they find this fucking thing, there's not many questions going to be answered.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. That's been, 4 days? And
cray-cray.
Still don't know where the plane is. That's
Where is it?
unbelievable in this
Where
day
the hell
and
is
age.
it?
I think. All right, when we get back, we got the Obama Funny or Die interview with Zach Galifianakis.
Yes, I want to hear that.
I could finally pronounce his name after all these years.
Galifianakis. It was
Zach?
weird. At first,
I had a tough time for long time. Galifianakis.
What it was.
So he did an interview with Obama, and then Fox News reacts to Obama on Funny or Die.
On Between Two Ferns. That's the show.
Oh, it's that show?
Yeah.
I don't watch it.
All right.
I'm not a fan of Zach Galifianakis.
Not really.
How can you not be a fan if you don't
He was
watch
great. I've seen clips over the years, Sam.
Yeah.
I have. I'm just not a fan of him for whatever reason. I think he's overrated. I think he was terrific in Hangover. How's his stand-up? I don't even know his stand-up.
He's funny. He's actually really funny.
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't say that then.
Yeah, if you don't.
He's never done our show.
How you feel.
Fuck him. He's never done our show.
Fuck him. Yeah. Food? Eat time?
Food all right?
Food all right.
Opie and Anthony have been excelling at this for 20 years. Need proof? Listen to this 20th anniversary Opie and Anthony radio gem.
Hey, Bob, can we play a video for you today?
What's that?
Just a video.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Opie's really
What
good.
is-
Yeah, sure.
Oh, all right.
Just a video. This shouldn't be awful for
Does this
you.
move
Or
around? Yeah, don't worry about it. Just in case you're hoping to look away, we got it on 6 different screens.
Wow. It's really,
yeah, look at this.
He won't
It's
look away.
all over.
It's a stupid
Don't
video.
look away, Bob.
No, of course. Listen to
All
me.
right, look that way, though. There's the shit. You can handle that. See? So far, so good, Bob, right? Now watch. Now they're licking it like licking it like an ice cream cone. Hang in there, Bob. Hang in there. Bob, hang in, Bobby. Hang in, Bob, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Uncle Vinny's Friday and Saturday.
He's gotta leave. He just walked out. That sound. That was like, Bob, come back in. Bob, we want to make nice. Bobby. Bob, come back in.
No.
Bob, come on.
I'd rather plug on a zoo.
Come on, Bob. Come on in.
I'll use my MySpace to get people to come
Bob.
to my shows.
Bobby, you got to see this. It's
Now that
great.
you're married, you're really...
I've seen it.
Something's wrong with you. You're like... I don't know what's wrong with you ever since you got married.
Oh, don't use that stupid tactic. It doesn't work.
Come on in.
Come on in, Bob, please.
I wouldn't
All
lead
right,
you the
Bob.
wrong way.
Yeah, you would. You have since I've met
All
you.
right, Bob.
Come on, Bob.
You gotta
What?
watch
Can somebody
this.
take this? I don't like holding this. I feel
All
like I have
right,
to
Danny,
do
make sure you have him. Make sure you have him mic'd. Okay, Bob. Look,
I got
we
it.
fast forward to a better part of the video. All right, just
Yeah.
all right. Take this.
I'll be able to look at it.
All right.
I'll be able to do it.
Wait,
Wait,
wait.
just give me 1 second. I'll be able to do this.
You can do it.
I'll do it. You
We're
ready?
almost done.
All
She's
right.
smiling. She's happy now.
Full
It's all
screen
done.
now.
Okay, I got it.
It's made all done.
You're coming after me, aren't you?
No, I'm not coming
All right,
after you.
It's gonna be fun. We'll have a good time. Oh yeah, we will.
Relax.
Oh, we're gonna rumble.
I'm gonna be able to do this.
All right, let's go, Bob.
All right, hang on 1 second.
Wait, get ready to turn around.
Just give me a second.
All
You
right.
can do it.
Here we go. Hang on. Ready? Well, I'm gonna count to 3. You ready?
Yes.
I'm gonna count to 3, and then you hit the button.
Okay.
All right?
Your eyes
Yes.
are tearing. Wait, give me a
Oh,
tissue.
Dan.
Jesus.
I got a tissue. I'm good.
He's good. He's good.
All right, he's good.
Damn,
I'm good. Ready? I'm gonna say 3, and on 3 we go.
Yes.
We have any Rocky music?
Oh yeah, we can give you.
Come
rock
on
music.
now.
Put headphones on. We'll give you some inspiration. You want some Chariots of Fire? What do you need?
I need a little Rocky music.
Little Rocky? All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
There you
Hang
go.
on. Let it kick in a little bit.
Exactly.
You tell us when to go.
Yeah.
You're feeling it. Bob's feeling
I
it.
need a little bit.
All right, you're feeling it, Bob.
Come on now.
Come on, Bob.
I'm almost there.
You are a monster. What do you say? You ready?
I gotta wait till it kicks in.
All right.
I gotta get. Here we go.
All right, he's bobbing his head. All right, here we go. Red Sox won the World Series, baby. You got inspiration out the ass today. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, turn it up. Turn it up. How do I turn this up for Bob?
That girl.
Here we go.
She
You ready?
shoots like a tiger.
Come on, Bobby. Come on.
Yeah.
I have the tiger. Let's
Rising
go.
up. Rising up. 1, 2, 3, go!
No, stop it. What are you doing?
Go back. it's a second.
Rocky don't work.
Hey, freak bitches, it's Joe Rogan. Let's get back to my broadcast inspirations, Opie and Anthony. No pussy shit.
Ba-dam-bam-bam. Very busy show today. We got Bernard Hopkins coming in a little while.
He's fighting again.
He fights a lot.
Jesus. Tough motherfucker.
Boy, is he going to punch someone in the face? Is that what he's going to do this time?
A lot.
A lot, repeatedly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to ask him about, he spoke in front of the Senate.
Oh, yeah?
About brain injuries and boxers, and I would like to ask him about that.
Yeah, if it's a problem in the NFL, you got to think it's a problem in boxing.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know how they do it.
Or
It's
how a guy
amazing.
like Hopkins stays as like mentally sharp and healthy, or Mayweather, who's 36 or 37 now.
Yeah.
Some guys just don't.
But those guys don't get hit a lot to the
Right.
head.
But you know what he pointed out, which is, he said it's not the fight, it's in the gym. Because
That's
you
true.
forget, like, oh yeah, they spar and they're getting punched in the fucking face every day,
On a
all
daily
day. Yeah.
basis, yeah.
Even though they got that headgear still, it rattles the brain inside.
That's right.
It's all physics. It's still going to fucking...
That brain just moves around in there, man.
Yeah. Smashing into the inside of your skull.
Yeah, it's not anchored down.
Oh.
We also have the Zach Galifianakis interview with Obama.
All right. I wanted to hear a little of the ad.
Yes, very busy show.
Very busy.
Hi, who's this?
This is Bobo.
Oh, no.
Some of my friends were suggesting they call in to talk about that experience of watching My Wife Hates Me live at the Village Underground yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they did. I have to say, I don't know what the heck makes them click that their heads are still together, but I've never seen a couple argue that much and still be together.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I really have never seen anything like that in my life.
In your whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that in my whole life.
Right. We heard you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Also, I do got to announce that I am doing a little birthday gathering before the Met game on the 26th of April.
You're throwing your own birthday party?
Yeah, well, gathering. I'm encouraging all my friends and family to show up. I got some that are going to show up also.
I ran into Big A last night, and he said you just kept babbling about your birthday party.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to make. I was worried about people showing up. It's at McFadden's adjacent to Citi Field.
Uh-huh.
And, of course, you guys are invited.
Oh,
well.
Wow. Thank you, Bobo, for the
That
big
is,
invite. I appreciate it. Congratulations on all the Twitter followers.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, guys.
You do realize they're not real followers, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. I realize that there's a lot of them that are not real followers. I mean, I know I got a lot of followers.
Well, not really.
But there's a lot more than, but not that much. And there's
How many is he up to?
222,000 followers.
How many do you think are real, Bobo? How many of those followers do you think are real followers of yours?
I think there might be 6,000.
Okay, all
So
right.
6,000 out of
222,000.
Almost 250,000.
All right, at least he's.
They always say 6 out of 222 ain't
Right.
bad.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's the average numbers I've seen in it. I've seen before. Whoever, I don't know who messed with my Twitter. I don't know who messed with this, not knowing any passwords, or did something that.
That's some kind of like spam program.
Yeah, Bobo. It's whatever it is.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
All right.
Good not seeing you last night.
Of course, the party's at 12 o'clock.
Okay, okay.
Still plugging.
It's a month and a half out, I think.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
When is it? April what?
April 26th.
All right, a month and a half out. You have plenty of time to get people there.
Noon or midnight?
Noon.
Oh.
All right, we got to go. Thanks, Bobo.
All right, I'll see you guys at Super Show 3.
Actually,
Well,
no, you won't.
maybe not.
No, I don't think you made the cut.
Bobo, is Jim invited to the birthday party?
He is. I said Jimmy's invited.
Jimmy, you going to drop everything to go to Bobo's birthday party?
No.
All right, Bobo, we got to go. It was a great phone call, though.
All right, I
phone
hope
call.
I did make the cut for Super Show 3.
We're not really sure.
Oh, God,
We're putting
no.
the lineup together right now.
We're pretty sure.
Here's my prediction.
Yeah.
Now this is all you will read on fucking Twitter and everything about how he hopes he makes the cut for Super Show 3.
Yeah, good luck. When is Super Show 3? Is it on the docket?
It is. We have to figure out some other events.
Why? Because Asia's pulled out?
Well, yeah, and we also don't want to just pile event on top of event on top of event.
Right. All right. I look forward to Super Show 3.
It's going to be great.
What day is it on?
What do you, I don't know yet. We don't know yet. That's what we're...
We got to make sure Jimmy's here for this one.
Yes.
He missed the last one. And Colin Quinn has to be here as well.
Yeah, now we can work around people's schedules a little better than we could last time.
Good. What's wrong?
There's showing two guys making out on the news. Just...
What's wrong with that?
It is just... It's
welcome to 1999, everyone.
Like what?
No, because instantly, I'm just being honest. The second you look and see it, there's just something that, as a heterosexual male, you look at and go, ugh.
I support butt.
Right. You support butt?
I support butts. I support butts. But it's rough to look at. You're right.
It is. It's just still... there's this reaction that you're like, oh.
Two guys kissing is hard. Is uncomfortable.
Yes,
to watch.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't know why.
Just
It's the kissing. It's the intimacy of it.
Yes,
I think
I have
it's
enough
easy.
trouble with a heterosexual couple kissing.
I think it's easier to see them blowing each other than actually kissing.
Yeah, like porno is just like, oh, that's what it is. It's porno. Who cares?
Yeah, the one guy turns his head all the way around, turns that baseball cap around.
But that kissing thing is just looking into each other's eyes all lovingly and
yeah, caressing each other's cheeks.
I don't know, man. Look, I don't advocate any problems with the gay people. No violence, no discrimination, none of that shit. But if you're telling me there isn't some visceral reaction that men get watching that, some kind of revulsion, whatever you want to call it, it's there. Sorry.
But let me ask you this: is it gay?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
If a woman has a strap on and pokes it against your asshole, and just jabs it in a little bit, and asks you if you like your pussy filled while you're playing with your nipples. I'm just asking if that's gay.
If you like your pussy filled. Oh my God.
It's a question. It's a fair question.
Wow. Who's asking?
I'm just curious.
Are you asking for a friend?
Yeah,
or?
just curious.
Okay.
That is a heck of a scenario. Wow. Like your pussy filled. Oh, Jimmy.
I'm just asking.
Oh.
Let's say hi to John in Jersey. John.
Hi, Chef.
Hey, buddy.
Oh,
fuck.
God
That's it.
damn
I can't
it.
stand it.
I should be an instant hang up.
Yes, enough with the boys.
I love that most people don't even know the guy that did that.
I know.
Who's the guy's name who did that, sir?
I have no fucking clue.
Say?
There was Bruce Mittman when we were up in the Boston area at AAF, our GM. He used to call us boys. He would always come in, boys. Enough about the fabulous.
The check for the swiggy. Please don't talk about this.
He doesn't want you telling these stories anymore.
I know. He said it's bad for business. Boys, have you seen Ozone? I'm a little light on the marijuana. Boys.
I forgot my stepladder to get into my SUV. Could you help me?
I got the biggest truck in the parking lot, boys, because I'm
tiny.
I'm pretty much considered a midget.
Yeah.
We loved the Bruce Mittman. Loved the guy. So what do you got?
Bill Burr has an awesome stand-up bit about watching two guys make out unexpectedly. It's fucking hilarious.
Is it on one of his CDs or something? Can we find that maybe, guys?
Who does?
Bill Burr?
Bill Burr.
All right, we'll play that because now it makes sense. We'll play it into break or something after our Bernard Hopkins interview. Thank you, sir.
I'm making out.
You just programmed our radio show. Feel good about yourself.
Making out.
Making out.
Tell myself I could be, should be.
Making out.
But all.
Oh, stop.
What?
Stop singing the song.
It's so bad it gets stuck in your head.
You don't like the song?
Oh.
Making out.
Oh. Frankenstein and the Wolfman. Oh, God, do I hate it.
Yeah. There's some Oakland Raiders making out.
Making out.
Oakland Raiders. Why?
Rough Nader's got his hot Crusaders.
Oh.
But me.
All right. Wait, Sam, you don't like this song?
No, I don't like this song.
You really
You know I'm gonna get Bobo back on the phone now because you did this to us, Jimmy.
Oh no!
I don't like this song. Turn it off.
Yeah, I think it should be turned off too.
That was a Todd shoehorn right there.
But I'm saying
Driving in his Maverick.
If you don't like this song, you know what you should do.
Pitching a fit.
Oh, are you?
Another day
Yeah.
of hours of this, like it's just hitting my.
Yeah.
It's playing ping pong in my brain, back and forth. And get over.
I know.
Pitch in a fit. Get over. A pitch in. It won't stop.
I know.
We kind of want to call our next live event Opie and Anthony pitching a fit.
Pitching a fit.
That's a good idea.
Ew, pitching a fit.
Get over it.
Should we play the Bill Burr thing?
I don't know if this is it or not. I don't know.
We're going to break, right?
All right, we'll do it going to break. Should we do the Zach Galifianakis?
Yeah, I
Everyone's
wanna
talking
hear
about the
that.
Obama thing.
My mother can't say his name. She's like Zach Gaffinola. Oh, Mom. It is. Sometimes a good punch to the jaw straightens Mom right out.
From Funny or Die.
It's Between Two Ferns.
Yeah.
I know the show.
With Zach Galifianakis.
How did he get Obama?
The president.
They have a good relationship with the White House. They said the Funny or Die. They do.
No, they don't.
Am I lying?
I don't think you're lying, but Obama wants to get young people signed up to the health care.
Healthcare. That's how you get to the young people.
Right.
Sorry I had to cancel a few times.
Thank you, Travis.
My mouse pad broke last week, and I had to get my great aunt some diabetes shoes. And
You know what, Zach? It's no problem. I mean, I have to say, when I heard that, like, people actually watch this show, I was actually pretty surprised.
hi, welcome to another edition of Between Two Ferns. I'm your host, Zach Galifianakis, and my guest today is President Barack Obama.
Good to be with you, Zach.
First question. In 2013, you pardoned a turkey. What do you have planned for 2014?
We'll probably pardon another turkey. We do that every Thanksgiving. Was that depressing to you, seeing one turkey
This is
taken out of circulation?
cringe-inducing.
Well,
It's just not.
What, Sam?
You should open big.
He's not good at it.
It's funny.
No,
that's Zach's character on the show.
I know what it is. I don't like it.
But Obama is.
What's wrong with it?
Yeah.
It's a little forced.
I mean, I don't know if it's you don't think it's funny to be like, everything he did in 2013 is brought down to just pardoning a turkey?
No.
That's funny.
Not only that, but that's his first question.
That's question one, is bringing up the pardoned turkey that every president
All right,
has
I guess
always
we're
done.
not. I guess we're not cool like you guys. I saw Anthony's look too. I felt it, so I turned toward him. He does not.
Do you understand nothing could be happening in this video that Anthony would be happy about?
Yeah.
Unless somebody was resigning.
And Obama just comes across as he's just a nerd.
He is a nerd.
Go ahead. Maybe we're wrong.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see.
Turkey you couldn't eat.
See, that was just Obama making a fat joke about Zach Galifianakis.
What did he say?
He said, did that depress you, that there was a turkey pardoned that you couldn't eat?
There you go.
It's funny. It's the president.
It's bullying. It's bullying.
Look at it, says President Barack Obama, and next to it says spelling with a question mark, community organizer. It's the most original interview Obama's done in his entire.
Well,
all right, let's give it a shot.
Zach.
First question. In 2013, you pardoned a turkey.
but you heard this
What
part.
do you have planned for 2014?
We'll probably
Couple of
pardon
curmudgeons.
another turkey. We do that every Thanksgiving. Was that depressing to you, seeing one turkey kind of taken out of circulation, a turkey you couldn't eat?
staring at him.
So how does this work? Do you send Ambassador Rodman to North Korea on your behalf? I read somewhere that you'd be sending Hulk Hogan to Syria, or is that more of a job for Tanya Harding?
Zach, he's not our ambassador.
What should we do about North IKEA? North.
While we move on.
I have to know, what is it like to be the last black president?
Seriously?
That's good.
What's it like?
You think that's funny?
It's a great question.
That is
That's
a good
funny.
one.
Yeah. The IKEA thing was stupid.
The Dennis Rodman one was great.
Dennis Rodman thing was
Your
funny.
ambassador.
You're all in, Jimmy?
Yeah, I like Zach. I think I genuinely.
But you're
think
all in on this?
because again, it's with the sitting president. There's only so much you can do. Like
I like when Chris Farley did it. It was way more believable.
but he did it with McCartney, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
This isn't the same thing that Chris.
Yeah, so it's different.
It's similar.
This is a guy who's
It's
kind,
similar,
it's a
Sam.
guy who's kind of a dick. Who's yeah. No, I'm with you, Sam. On this one.
For this to be the last time you ever talk to a president?
It must kind of stink, though, that you can't run, 3 times.
No, actually, I think it's a good idea. If I ran a third time, it'd be sort of like doing a third Hangover movie. It didn't really work out very well, did it?
Oh.
You think that's funny?
That's funny.
Okay.
Zach looks annoyed.
Because it sucked.
Right. And Obama just told him his movie sucked.
Told him his movie sucked.
That was funny.
All right, good.
Now, I have to say that I've seen this show before, and some of the episodes have probably been a little bit better than this. For example, the one with Bradley Cooper, that was a great show.
Bradley Cooper, yeah, everybody loves
He kind of carried that movie, didn't he?
Which film are you speaking of?
Those Hangover movies. Basically, he carried them.
Yeah, everybody loves Bradley. Good for him.
Good-looking guy.
Being like that in Hollywood, that's easy. Tall, handsome, that's easy. Be short, fat, and smell like Doritos and try to make it in Hollywood. Is it going to be hard in 2 years when you're no...
That one was not a pass from you?
We don't have to go over every joke.
Why not?
Yeah, maybe we do.
I watched a whole 6-minute interview on that.
That wasn't...
well, everyone's talking about this, so. And then Fox had something to say. Keep going.
No longer president and people will stop letting you win at basketball?
How does it feel having a 3?
Great question.
It's a 3-inch horizontal. So...
Wait, what was Obama's comeback there?
Is it going to be hard in 2 years when you're no longer president and people will stop letting you win at basketball?
How does it feel having a 3-inch vertical?
It's a 3-inch horizontal. So. Where are you planning on building a presidential library, in Hawaii or your home country of Kenya? Because
that's good. That's pretty funny right there.
All right, he's turning me.
Your home country of Kenya. That is a balls. It's the fucking president.
Library in Hawaii or your home country of Kenya? Because, both places seem like they would be...
Zach, that's a ridiculous question.
Well, not to bring up the birth certificate thing, but you really never did really produce your real...
Where's your birth certificate? Why don't you show it to us right now?
I don't want to show anybody my birth certificate because it's embarrassing.
What's embarrassing about it?
My weight on it, it says that I was born 7 pounds, 800 ounces. You know what I would do if I were president, Mr. President? I would make same-sex divorce illegal. Then see how bad they want it.
I think that's why you're not president. And that's a good thing.
You said if you had a son, you would not let him play football. What makes you think that he would want to play football? What if he was a nerd like you?
Do you think a woman like Michelle would marry a nerd? Why don't you ask her whether she thinks I'm a nerd?
Could I?
No, I'm not going to let her near you.
So do you go to any websites that are .coms or .nets, or do you mainly just stick with .govs?
No, actually, we go to .govs. Have you heard of healthcare.gov?
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
That's great. Here we go. Here we go.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's great.
It's picked up.
Yeah, you would sound like a
funny
fucking
shit.
dick to
It's
keep saying it
fantastic.
sucks.
Yeah.
That's good.
.govs. Have you heard of healthcare.gov?
Here we go. Okay, let's get this out of the way. What did you come here to plug?
Well, first of all, I think it's fair to say that I wouldn't be with you here today if I didn't have something to plug. Have you heard of the Affordable Care Act?
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. That's the thing that doesn't work. Why would you get the guy that created the Zune to make your website?
Healthcare.gov works great now. And millions of Americans have already gotten health insurance plans. And what we want is for people to know that you can get affordable health care. And most young Americans, right now, they're not covered. And the truth is that they can get coverage all for what it costs you to pay your cell phone bill.
Is this what they mean by drones?
The point is that a lot of young people, they think they're invincible.
Did you say invisible? Because
no,
I just think like that's impossible.
Not invisible, invincible.
Okay.
Meaning that they don't think they can get hurt.
I'm just saying that nobody could be invisible if you had said invisible.
I understand that. If they get that health insurance, it can really make a big difference. And they've got till March 31st to sign up.
I don't have a computer, so how does...
Well, then you can call 1-800-318-2596.
I don't have a phone. I'm off the grid. I don't want you people like looking at my text. You know what I mean?
First of all, Zach, nobody's interested in your texts. But second of all, you can do it in person. And the law means that insurers can't discriminate against you if you've got a pre-existing condition.
Yeah, but what about
plugs?
What about this though?
That's disgusting.
How
long have you had that?
Oh, just 4 months.
Thing on his arm.
Really?
Spider bites. I got attacked by spiders.
Zach, you need to get that checked right away. You need to get on healthcare.gov because...
Here's why I like this. Even though he's plugging, the president is doing a goof interview where the guy is really shitting on him, so he's got to get something out.
Oh, yeah, I respect that part.
Yeah, there has to be some reason for him to do this.
There's some funny shit in here.
Oh, my God, dude. I would not have the balls to do that.
Oh, my God.
Is your plug finally over?
I suppose so.
So which country were you rooting for in the Winter Olympics?
Seriously? I'm the President of the United States. What do you think, Zach?
I want to thank President Obama for being on the show.
I'm going to press this.
Don't touch that, please.
Can you backstrap?
Thanks for the interview and
It's the White House.
He's in the White House.
Right.
Oh, that actually was not a backdrop?
The black part was, it was just a sheet over the room in the White House.
Thanks for the interview and thanks for letting me shoot my show here all these years.
You've been shooting these shows here in the diplomatic room? Who gave you permission to do that?
Bush.
Seriously? Who gave him clearance?
Oh, boy.
What's the spider bite?
That's the other hand.
It's everywhere.
All right.
Well done.
That's pretty good.
That's a fucking...
That's pretty good.
That's your fucking home country of Kenya. That's really funny.
It's really funny.
So Fox had a problem with that.
Of course.
Why would they?
Of course.
Why would they have a problem with that?
Well, because it involves Obama.
Yeah, exactly. If Bush did it, they'd go, he's letting his hair down and having fun and just being...
Right.
Oh, God. I hate the media.
Here's the take. I have not heard this, but here it is. With the economy the way it is, I don't think it's appropriate for the President of the United States...
joking.
Benghazi
Right.
and the IRS scandal, which I believe are
People
legit.
have real problems with the fact that he's never...
Right.
Is
this what a president should be doing when recovery is this slow?
How come they don't say that after the White House Correspondents' Dinner, where it's a roast for the president and the Congress and all these Senate? Where's that commentary? They do it every year. The president gets ripped on and roasted, so stop it.
Yeah, I have no problem with this. And it did turn out pretty good.
Yeah.
They're all good.
The plug was a little long and whatever.
Right? Why don't you go work for Zach Galifianakis?
I'm just saying, you should both go home and refamiliarize yourself with the series.
But I don't.
Can we squeeze these Fox News clips in, or we got Bernard? How long is he coming down the hall now?
He's here.
Where is he though?
The Fox clip.
All right, let's squeeze in these Fox clips really fast. Fox and Friends thinks it's tragic.
Oh, that was incredible. I laughed hard. I mean, that was, it was pretty good.
It is so inappropriate.
It was inappropriate for who?
For the President of the United States to be sitting down with an interview that's a mock-up.
Some would argue it's inappropriate for the President of the United States to be advertising a law, an insurance plan.
Well, the comedian was speaking truth to power, wasn't it? The whole thing was a big mock-up. I think it's pretty tragic. Whoever recommended that he do that show should be fired.
That is, you know what? That's just ridiculous.
Just douchebags.
Right. We have another clip from Fox, but we have Bernard Hopkins outside the studio. We're going to bring him in right now.
Oh, yeah?
And then we'll get back to the Zach Galifianakis Obama thing from Funny or Die.
Here he comes.
Bernard Hopkins. Welcome back to the show.
Good to see you. Hello, sir. How are you?
How you doing? Take a seat there. Pull up the microphone.
You look
Pop
good,
on the
sir.
headphones. Not you, Jimmy.
I like that.
What's that?
Oh, the Obama was shopping at the Gap yesterday.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Nice to save money.
Yeah, apparently.
Did you like the interview he did with Zach or no? Did you see the interview?
I didn't see that. No, I was just reading the paper.
Oh, okay.
But they had the town locked down for a minute. The traffic was, as always.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Extra.
Yeah, it was
It's
brutal.
already kind of, certain time of day is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
When, you got an important dignitary or something around this, it really gets locked up.
Everyone has to stop what they're doing until he leaves.
It's all right, though. Could be worse, right?
Have you met him?
Once. Yeah, in
Where?
Philadelphia. Yep. He did a speech in Independence Hall. And, you had to pay $5,000 to do that, though, but it was there. It was good.
Yeah.
It was just like a fundraiser, but it was real historic for me.
5 large, huh?
Yeah, it was,
It's not that bad, actually.
Was it worth it?
Yeah, it was worth
Yeah.
it.
Did you get to shake his hand?
The part of, no, I didn't get to shake his hand, but
No.
part of the history of it and being there and, you don't get a chance to even doing that. And it really had nothing to do with basically being African American, just has something to be with what president of time where you get a chance to be in the same, you could say, facility, in the area that a guy, wherever it was this person or that person. To me, it was just something I could tell my son, who's 2 years old, be 3 in June. So I'd be able to tell him, a long time ago, those old stories.
Why didn't you meet? Why didn't you get a picture? Maybe you have to pay more per plate.
it's probably
You had to do that, but I actually, I got a free felony, so I don't think they let me know close to them. You know how that goes.
Because you got a felony?
They check the background, so certain part of the rope you can't go by.
But you're Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, he probably likes you.
But you're Bernard Hopkins.
I'm sure he knows who you are.
Those guys is really on
they
their
don't
job,
play.
man. They don't play. You can have a parking ticket, and if you ain't paid a ticket, you might get arrested.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I didn't think of that. You think no?
It's
Because
pretty deep. It's just like
but athletes have gone there before, like football teams. Whenever they win the Super Bowl, the whole team goes.
Yeah, the whole NBA.
Right.
Come on, they all go to.
Oh, yeah,
NDC.
that's true.
But it's cool. I got to be 100 yards away from him.
100
yards. You're Bernard Hopkins.
200 yards.
Maybe 200.
Maybe
but
200.
That was good, though. It was cool. It was good. It was a good experience for me.
Yeah.
A little donation.
There you go, right?
For the cause.
For the cause.
So what's up? What's up, everybody?
Hey, what's up, Bernard?
I got a couple of, I got about at least 2 40-year-olds here. I don't know about you.
Yeah,
You know,
45.
You 45?
Yeah.
Oh, you look good for your age.
Thank you, Bernard.
You must duck a lot here on the station.
I certainly do.
Yeah.
You be talking a lot of stuff, boy. You got a lot of security, you got guards when you leave out this building?
I do. I have one big guy that walks out with me.
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah.
I have a big mouth.
Yeah, I'm paying attention.
Thank you.
Yeah, we can't take care of ourselves. We're
Yeah, I have a guy that I travel with. Opie is a guy. Anthony has a gun. So we're all
good.
You heard a thing, the story about the only way you get a bad guy is with a gun, huh? So you got to have a gun.
Right.
Well, there you go. All legal.
Yeah.
Got to be all legit.
Sometimes you got to think of your life and your family life. And
Exactly.
There's
Right.
big controversy about that, but
Yeah.
if you're responsible and you understand, I pay attention not only just to boxing, but life in general. Because when it's over with, I still got to return which I'm at here in society.
Mm-hmm.
So I think everybody should be granted to protect themselves.
How much longer you think you'll be able to box?
Well, I really take it by fight because the last fight doesn't dictate what's going to happen for the next one because we don't know. But I know I'll be ready and I'll be energized to win another title and become the undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world. That's more focused to me. Far as like trying to plan when and where and who, But one thing I know is clear that if I don't come through at this stage of my boxing long career, and it really been like this for the last 2 or 3 years, then it won't be up to me whether I'm retired because they'll retire me.
Well, you're 49 now.
That makes sense. They'll retire me. They ask for my head, basically, in a good way, not in a bad way. I know that sounds kind of harsh, like but it'd be a thing where, like, come on, man, you're almost 50, you didn't look good. I mean, winning and not looking good is losing for me. So again, look at all this extra pressure and extra incentive that I got to go and perform. Not just at a level of saying, hey, man, this guy's 49 years old, but he barely won, man. Just give him applause. I got to still add some excitement and some over-the-top performance, even at this age. So I've raised the bar real high on myself to not fall asleep, to not get lowered into, shriveling off. Whether people know him well or know him halfway or whatever the case is, I must take this guy serious because it's about me, really not about him. He has something I want, and that is the title.
You want to unify them?
He has a title, yes. And I'm in the same position that I was 13, 14 years, if my math is correct, 2001, 9/11 here in New York City when I beat Felix Tito. I became the undisputed middleweight champion, which is not done in boxing since the old days. They got away from that. You know what I mean? Because it's about, so many belts in one division. So I get a chance to be the undisputed light heavyweight champion, which never been done before. 14 plus years later, at 50. Now I'm 49 as of January 15th, 1965. But I'm harping on that 50 because I want people to understand the milestone of halftime in anyone's life, whether you box, whether you're a radio announcer, I don't know, whatever you do. When you reach 50, you sort of or should reflect all the things that you accomplish in the halftime of your life.
What at 50 years old, like to fight?
That's how I look at it.
That's okay. Light heavyweight. What is the weight on that?
175.
Okay, so is it easier for you to go up at this point and weight?
What do you mean go up higher than that?
No. Like, what do you weigh now? Because I'm
185.
And middleweight's like what? Like 150, 160?
160. And I was there for 12 years.
So is it a little easier now to fight a little bit heavier because you don't have to cut all that weight?
No, well, I never had a problem cutting weight anyway because of my lifestyle. I was known for, matter of fact, they were saying, how can I get up to 175? You remember I jumped up 2 weight classes to fight Antonio Tarver. And I was a 6-1 underdog in Atlantic City because I made 20 defenses and I've been at middleweight 13, 12 years. Now you're going up past 68, which is super middleweight, 168 in the middle of middleweight and light heavyweight. You're jumping up 2 weight class, which is, rarely people do that in boxing in any era. And I went up 2 weight classes. And that gave everybody a blueprint to say, and it's justifiably, Bernard, you're biting off too much you can chew. You're fighting Antonio Tarver, just knocked out Roy Jones Jr. Light heavyweights walking around at 205, 200. You've been making 160 and barely get up 8 pounds over your weight. So they thought one way, but I knew another way. I knew I got the height, I got the body structure, and I know that being 175 or weighing 175 wouldn't take anything away from me. If anything, it would probably make me stronger. The speed would not go away. And I'll be faster than the bigger guy that's coming down from 200 to 75. Then I'm coming up from 60 to 75. Do you see the difference?
Yes.
Because my speed will still be there compared to a light heavyweight who walks around as a cruiserweight to a heavyweight. So he's coming down on my weight, melting down his body, and I'm coming up a few pounds. And that's where the IQ, the experience, same thing, and the youth that I bring with the 40-plus-year-old is going to neutralize anything that Shermanoff, April 19th on Showtime, is going to try to do, and anybody else after that.
You talking about all these the training for the fights, and a lot of your later fights have gone the distance. And you testified, I guess, or talked in the Senate about brain injuries in boxing. And just listening to you talk, it's like you're 49, and it's like you sound like any other 49-year-old. How did you avoid any problems and so many fighters wind up messed up?
Don't let that fool you. I'm not normal.
No, well, yeah, that's probably a bad term to use.
Exactly. But hey, listen. I did speak in D.C. I was representing not only Golden Boy, but the sport of boxing and injuries, period. Soccer, any other contact sport that deal with the head. I believe that no matter how good you are, defense, offense, or whatever, I believe it's going to be some effects later in life. I really believe that. I want to know early. That's why I volunteer after the schedule clear up to be one of the premier known guys in boxing to sign up for it. And I will in Cleveland.
Where they test you?
They will test me because I want to know. Listen, I want to be able to get things in order. You understand what I'm saying? First, my money. I want to make sure I get that in order. And who get what, even though that's established now. But, some changes as time go on. Look, people that's there now might not be on that will 2 years from now. You know how things
You don't want them
change.
to ask you to sign something when you're a little loopy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Loopy. Yeah. Or on the couch with a straw. You know what I mean? Sitting there talking about, okay, darling. But these are the things that I'm not afraid of. I know it's serious, and we all got to have a lot of humor to continue to move forward, even in the downtowns of our life. But yeah, I mean, this is something that I know that's the risk. This is something that I know that it could be a major problem if you look at fighters that came before me. Most of them, I can speak about the ones I see in Philly.
Like Meldrick Taylor.
Meldrick and Saad Matthew Franklin, Saad Muhammad. But this is, look, the brain has, man as great as man had came over the years and years on this earth, having came up with a solution of a transplant brain. So you only get one. As we know, as of today, 2014, there's no breaking news that somebody survived after a brain transplant.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So I understand the risk, but I also realize you only get one. For right now, we only get one.
Have you noticed any difference now? I mean, aside from like we all get a little bit older, but have you noticed anything different now than say 15 years ago? Like, do you forget things now, or because George St. Pierre retired, I think, out of the UFC because he was having some memory issues.
Well, I think first of all, I'm not having like memory issues, but I know I've misplaced this, misplaced that. And you got to sort of define whether you misplaced it, you're moving too fast, you're rushing, you got too much on your mind. See, you get to saying all this, and some of it could be denial, or if you got too much on your mind, that's why you forgot. But no, you don't leave a running car all night in the garage. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're upstairs, and you wonder where your damn keys is at. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, yes, have I left my keys in the ignition and not have the car running and got out the car, grabbing bags and leave and come back and I can't find my damn keys. And you go and you see your keys in the ignition, but the car's been cut off.
Right.
Stuff like that. Now, I don't know what to take into that, or whatever, but when you start remembering or not remembering, say, your kid's birthday, you start, things that you're supposed to remember. Where you live.
Right.
You understand that?
Yeah.
I don't have that problem. That's when you got to, I think that when it's too late almost. To the point where, like, wait a minute, like, nobody spotted this. So someone close to you, right? Wife, girlfriend, friend, trainers, they have to pay attention not with the check you paying them, right? They have to pay attention to the fighter. And the fighter has to be honest in themselves and say, look, I'm not the same, or something's wrong. We know. You know when something wrong. Men, we tough things out. But after a while, most of us be like, wait a minute, I'm having these pains. It's more than 2 days. I got a problem. And they go get it checked out.
But the money's too good. The money's too good, so it makes it hard for people that are depending on someone like you to go, hey, Bernard, I don't know.
Yeah, I think for some, but for most people that need to do something, and you're right, most things, I would hate to be in a position where I have to do something because.
Right, you don't have to fight
exactly.
anymore.
When you have to do something because you ignore a lot of things because you have to. No matter what nobody say, look, if you box again, such and such, it's again, most people under certain circumstances be like, wait a minute, I got my mortgage, I got my kids, I got this, I got that, I got alimony, I got this. You understand? There's a lot of things why people do things, and whether that's justified or not, bad or good. So I see these things as a luxury for me. Being 49 years old, people get to bringing up, and they should, a lot of things surrounding when you're almost 50 and you're still doing this on a high level. And I understand the curiosity, but the curiosity has been the way I've been so disciplined and focused in lifestyle that I've I'm using the word bragged about, because I know that is not done all the time and often, especially being disciplined enough to continue to do it, even in a highlight of your life and your career, whether it's basketball, football, hockey, everything. I got all kinds of athletes coming up to me and say, yo, man, you doing this thing, man, like this in a drug culture where if somebody's doing something and it's, they swinging at a ball at a baseball game and the ball splits in half and explode, it's a problem. And you're doing this thing, and then they say, man, I remember back in the day. They start talking about, I remember in the 90s. I remember watching in the 2000s. Man, I'm running track with these dudes in Temple University in Philadelphia. And they half my age, man. They like, yo. Now, sometimes I get them and sometimes I don't. But I'm not cardio? I'm not dust. They don't leave me in the dust. I'm on their heels. Cardio is 70% of my training because how young guy beat Bernard Hopkins? How do a young guy beat Bernard Hopkins? Okay, well you got to be talented. Okay, I mean that doesn't mean you necessarily win. If I'm fighting a guy and he's 49 years old and I'm 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, I'm counting backwards to prove a point. I'm gonna jump on that old man. And make that old car, right? Like a car, right? Go faster, run that engine quicker and harder than he want to.
Like the boat in Jaws.
Yes.
He guns it as hard as he can, and then the boat quits.
Yes. Now, the boat quits, boats get tired, and the boats get the grab. So now you got these, so I know their plan. If I'm 29 years old, and I'm fighting an almost 50-year-old guy, I'm not going to box him. I mean, come on, how ridiculous that is. Here I'm half his age, and I'm running from him. No, I'm going to put pressure on you. Mm-hmm. I'm going to make you use cardio, and I'm going to see can you withstand, right, that intensity for 12 rounds. And once that happens, and they realize that I'm not breathing like they're breathing, the mental effect kicks in,
right?
And they say, wait a minute.
Then you kick their ass.
The trainers becomes the trainers become liars to the fighter.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because the fighter has been told all through camp, and even in the corner of when the fight is taking place, that somehow I am going to die out.
Right.
99% of what I do is mental. The sport. You can ask any great basketball, football player. We know how to do the motions of what we do. Mm-hmm. I've been doing this almost 3 decades, 1988. Do the math. I'm going to teach you. You're going to tell me what style haven't I saw in boxing or seen in boxing? What style? What are you talking about? So when a young guy, and a young guy is 30 to me, that's still young to me. Mm-hmm. If I'm fighting a guy, this guy's 30 years old, right? Yeah. Last 3 or 4 guys was in their 20s, right? I'm kind of disappointed, but when they think about the initial shock and then the adjustments that they can make, that's when you sit there ringside or on TV and say, damn, he's ready to do this again. You can tell around a 4, even though the fight's not over, because anything can happen between 4 and 8, 12, but when you start seeing a pattern of the things that I've been doing over the years, and you start saying, wait a minute, I'm going to see if this old guy, because I just happen to be 40, because I got a movement. I really got a movement in the world with the 40 and up club. Mm-hmm. And they sitting back out of curiosity. If it's pay-per-view, they buy it. If it's regular TV, which this fight is, April 19th on Showtime, they're going to watch it. And they're going to root for me based on the age, even not liking me. And they're going to say, wait a minute, I've seen this before. He got this young guy actually doing what he wants him to do.
It's for everyone in their 40s, just to see a guy in 49 beating the shit out of somebody 20 years younger. There's just something satisfying about that.
In it. Of course. It's a morale in it because most 40-year-olds in any corporate America is always dreadful of that young intern.
Coming up to replace you.
Mm-hmm. And that's the way the game goes. Mm-hmm. That's the way the game's going.
All of us.
So if you don't keep your numbers up, some say ratings, same damn thing, then guess what? This new jock, this new girl, right, who just happened to be 20 years younger, if y'all listening, Keep your game up. That means walk Central Park every now and then. Put one donut down. Ease your way down to no donuts. And guess what? Those hips will come back. That stomach, you'll get a 4-pack, maybe not a 6, but you'll be hanging in there.
But there's got to be there's
See, these
absolutely
things
been,
that people got to know to make those adjustments.
There's been boxers that have been just as dedicated and they have trained themselves, but for some reason they couldn't make it to 49, 50 years old fighting. What do you attribute that to? How did you? How are you still competitive?
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
I'm an alien. I'm an alien.
Maybe you could tell us where that plane went.
I'm an alien.
Yeah.
The aliens got it.
That's what I say, Bernard.
The aliens got it.
Let's do this. I think it's a game changer.
What are you talking about? I mean, people's getting crazy for it. I mean, I don't understand the aliens. There's aliens out there.
I don't doubt it.
This I'm telling you, I have a family out. There's an alien. I'm from the world. I'm of the world, but I'm not from the world. The alien. You said the aliens, right? I haven't heard you say that, but I'm telling you right now.
I said it earlier, and I've said it the last few days.
I'm saying it now.
The aliens took that plane.
I just got in 10, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And the aliens got the plane.
Could you see if tomorrow, like, he comes out as an alien and it's true, and we're just sitting here
watch him be right, and he gets the big headline. And we don't get it.
Bernard, where's the aliens? Where's the plane now, though?
Mars.
Oh, damn.
But we got a thing on Mars. We would see it.
Yeah, we have a rover.
We have a rover on Mars.
Well,
maybe they went to the other side, though.
It's more than one
big
side.
planet.
Right?
Cover a lot.
That is true.
It's a big planet.
It is.
Big planet.
More than one side to a sphere.
They know not to go to Pluto because there's no more planet.
Right.
That's true. Plus, it's too long of a trip.
Bernard,
it's cold.
You're going to fight at 50, right? That's the big one.
The huge one. 5-0 is very important.
But that would be a huge pay-per-view. Bernard Hopkins fighting at 50.
And you know what would be good? I'm saying I'm gonna throw something out there, and I know you heard it before, and whether it's realistic or not, but let's have fun with it because something fun could become real. Can you imagine? Just use your imagination. I don't believe anybody's gonna beat Floyd Mayweather in the next 2 fights. He's 47-0, right? So he fights 2 fights and he's 49-0. I get past Shimanoff, I become the undisputed, maybe fight Adonis Stevenson, dangerous puncher, who just signed with Al Heyman, which is Slash. So we got the guy that beat the man that's Adonis Stevenson as the light heavyweight, on paper, the guy to beat at the light heavyweight champion. Okay. 50-50. Can Mayweather, after 2 more fights, and providing I win and I become the undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world, you got all this drama leading up to the big climax of the event. 49-0 versus almost 50. 50-50 is the name of the fight.
That's
Listen, 50-50 is the name of the fight. Can he break Marciano or tie Marciano's record? It'll be breaking, I think.
He'll be tying
Marciano got 4. Okay, 50-50. Well, what's 50-50? Bernard be 50, and he wants to be 50. He wants to have 50 wins.
Right.
And then Time Magazine will probably have me as a 3rd athlete ever. Ali Jordan on a cover. Time having beat Bernard Hopkins.
Nice.
With 50.
Right.
And I'm in the middle with all my belts.
But you won't be on the cover if aliens took that plane.
Well, I put my mask on. I be the alien representing the alien. I got an alien mask. So the aliens, I'll be the alien because I don't have to take the picture with my handsome face. I'll be the alien with the green mask on like y'all seen last fight.
Yeah.
And I will come out with another mask come April 19th on Showtime. And this, how I'm sitting here having a conversation with y'all about the future at 49 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Because I am looking forward to playing out my plan like I did in my lifetime, as y'all know.
Mm-hmm. But that's not dangerous. You're not looking past this fight.
In my plan, well, I'm not looking past, but I am looking for the future to be motivated to know I have something to fight for.
Right.
See, the game changes in courses of the career of most fighters or most athletes because I gotta at least look to the future, but smart enough and wise enough to understand that I do have something on plate now. I do have something on hand now. There's nothing wrong with looking for the future. Right. You just can't dwell on the past. And so my objective is like, look, to beat Shumanov, young, European fighter, strong, coming, European style, and that means something when you're fighting an orthodox type of guy like myself, because the styles can confuse each guy, and who adjusts quick will be the one who wins the fight. Now, because we have Adonis Stevenson right there at radar, because under the same advisor, Al Heyman, it makes it easier now since we have the man that beat the man, which was Chad Dawson, with one punch in 50-something seconds, Adonis Stevenson.
That was a quick one.
Now the reality of, Bernard, you chasing this light heavyweight unification, the buildup for that now is realistic, not maybe, because the Cold War a couple of months ago would have kept that from even being a conversation this morning.
Sure.
But now, since we have the most important piece of the light heavyweight division, Adonis Superman Stevenson, now the headlines for the last 2 weeks, as you probably seen or whatever, is like, wow, wait a minute, do this means? And then just so happen, we have Shumanov under Al Heyman. So the pieces
coming together
have came together.
There you go.
Has boxing been hurt?
And thanks to Al Heyman, one of the smartest, brilliant guys. And I've been in the game 27 years before him. I remember a good friend of mine named Vernon Forrest from Atlanta. You know,
yes,
Vernon Forrest, who was shot pumping gas in his car in Atlanta. And I remember Vernon Forrest mentioning a name, Al Heyman. I didn't know Al Heyman exists, to be honest with you, but I got to know him, and I got to in and out. He represented Jermaine Teller, who beat me by a split decision for the middleweight, stopped my middleweight range of 20 defenses. And we fought twice, me and Jermaine Teller. But anyway, I got to know him for a long time, and I respect him. He's one of the brightest, smartest guys out there and get you the most for your talent.
Do you think boxing takes too long sometimes to get to the fights people want? Like you said all these things lined up. And one thing UFC has done fairly well is give guys like a lot of quick matchups that they really want to see. And boxing seems to take a little bit longer to do that.
Well, not in Golden Boy's side, because if you watch the fights lately with Golden Boy, and we've been accused of throwing guys in, they might say the word throwing guys in or putting guys in too soon, too early, and not making them blossom to become pay-per-view or whatever stars that boxing seems to want to dress things up, but then when it comes to show who you really are, they fail. We want to go and put the best against the best so you can see a champion fight a champion. The light heavyweight division wasn't even talked about 28 months ago. Think about it. All of a sudden, the light heavyweight division became some interest of a lot of people, and I just happened to be in it. But back to your statement is absolutely correct. You can't blame the MMA or the UFC and those guys like that, and Dana White and them, who I highly respect. And I wasn't a UFC fan. I mean, I talked, you heard me loud and clear. I got to know a couple of guys. I got to see how they train. They train at Johan's Gym in Philadelphia. I'm right next to them. I also been to a couple of matches. It's a different sport. It's a different way of technique. They deserve the respect. The numbers speak for itself. You can't deny the numbers. It is what it is. They gained a lot of fans. They took a lot of fans from the boxing program boxing sport, because they stepped their game up and they matched the tough guys against the tough guys, the good guys against the good guys. It wasn't no mismatch. It wasn't no rubber match. This was something that didn't need to happen to put pressure on the boxing world, business guys, to say, y'all better step up or we're going to take all your fans. And that's the threat that we needed. Boxing needed.
They said that they gave us do you have to leave? You have other press, I guess, to do?
Okay. I can be here all day. I'm
very busy.
Yeah, you're one of my
getting started,
people.
man.
Yeah.
Bernard's fighting April 19th, live on Showtime. And how do you say his first name? Shermanoff is his last name. I don't know.
Shermanoff.
Okay, yeah, he's fighting Shermanoff. And it's the Light Heavyweight World Championship Unification. And again, Saturday, April 19th, it's on Showtime, and it's from D.C. And the real B-Hop, is Bernard on Twitter, and you're amazing, man. You're just
Thank
an
you.
amazing guy.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
come back and see us. It's been
I
too
will.
long. What's up with you?
And I'll make sure that when I come back, that my speech will be just the same.
Good for you, man.
See, ducking is so important to me because I understand that counting your money first means that you can count the same last.
Right.
It's because I did 2 minutes of cardio yesterday, and I got very tired doing the Jacob's Ladder thing.
Jimmy.
Yeah, we'll discuss cardio after.
You look tired even talking about cardio.
Yeah, I really am. I secretly hoped he was going to say. I thought you were going to say I look good because I've been working out, but I look tired. You're right. Fair enough. Good point.
All right. He's got to go. He's got to go.
Listen.
Uh-oh.
I might have to give it to you before I leave. You look terrible.
Thank you.
I'm going to make sure I send a priest by 12 o'clock.
Oh, Jimmy.
The great Bernard Hopkins, everyone. We'll be back.
You might think you can sing, but you're wrong. Come to Joe Frazier's karaoke camp.
Go up and smoke, baby.
And learn to sing like a champ.
Who's making love to my old lady while I'm out making love?
Joe doesn't just teach you to sing the classics, he beats the awful right out of you.
When a man loves a woman, words is the most important thing to, let's say, songs, because sometimes,
After a few short weeks with Joe's unique approach to vocal training, you'll be belting out tunes just like Smokin' Joe belted Muhammad Ali.
Ooh.
Or you'll have brain damage. Spend 2 amazing weeks in Joe Frazier's 700-square-foot apartment above his Philadelphia boxing gym and floor your friends with your amazing vocal chops. Joe might have high blood pressure, diabetes, and needs to carry a cane to stand upright, but his magical voice will bring you to tears.
Mustang selling now, baby. Oh, yeah. Think you better slow and Mustang down. Ow!
And if that doesn't, his left hook will. You'll be hitting the high notes faster than Joe Frazier hits the canvas. Come to Joe Frazier's karaoke camp, where our motto is...
Me, you ain't used these as you been, dog.
Gary Busey's a different kind of man. That's me. I'm surrounded by angels. Those angels are giving me information to say. They go home after shampooing somebody's puppy, but they didn't know it. And they were gold, white light, and they were moving like they were breathing. And out of that light came an androgynous voice that spoke to me in thought. It said, "You're in a beautiful place. You are going in the right direction. You may come with us now, or you can return to your body and learn how to kill lions with a short spear. But for the responsibility you have coming up in you, you must look for help in the spiritual realm." And I'm recording a CD with some of Buddy Holly's songs no one's heard before. It's wasted time, it's wasted effort to write something that doesn't have to be righted because it's already right. Nothing is difficult for this cowboy.
Hey, I'm high and I'm dry. I'm looking for some bozo to put me in the water.
Bum, 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 bum. That is the intergalactic communication value. Oh yeah, I was only about a foot long and a quarter of an inch wide. And that's the size of your soul. And your soul is housed in the column of your spine. It's like explaining an orgasm to a 10-year-old. So be careful when you come at me growling. I'll get you. And you will be floating on air. And the word float, F-L-O-A-T, stands for feeling light on air today. It's your choice. Oh, I'm right on the money with my truth. That's what you get when you buy that dinner. Figure it out. It'll come to you later.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Oh, yeah, we're back. I want to thank Bernard Hopkins for stopping by.
Some people didn't like it. I love Bernard Hopkins. Maybe
I was just reading through Twitter.
I'm shocked, but maybe I'm just totally out of fucking step with what people like at this point. Because I really love this guy. Love him.
Yeah. I think
it was.
I think people, they didn't get everything he was saying. It's very inside with boxing and some of the things. Like there were names that he was mentioning that I'm like, I don't even know. It doesn't even sound familiar, the name.
I like the man.
But, yeah.
Don't forget, it's Opie and Anthony Podcast Day. Every Wednesday, you go and get our podcast, right? It's about an hour and a half every week.
Yeah.
And this week, we brought it up. Snooping Kids is this week's Opie and Anthony podcast.
Boy, they're a problem.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of redoing the bit, which is very, very hard these days, we got enough audio of times when we did it correctly. So it's basically kids going through their parents' night tables and stuff and dressers and finding really, really strange stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very funny. So go get that. For bragging rights, go through iTunes if you can. Because that's where everyone is paying attention to the numbers.
It's where everyone goes.
So if you have a choice, go through iTunes. If you don't, that's fine too. Just go get it, okay? That's why it's out there. The Opie and Anthony podcast. This week it's Snooping Kids.
Yeah, that was fun. They go through the drawers and find all kinds of embarrassing things that parents are using.
Yeah.
Dildos. Dildo.
Fuck toys.
You just don't want to
Your
find
mom's
mom's
fuck toy.
fuck toys. You don't want to find your mommy's fuck toys.
I remember when we did the bit originally where the parents would be calling up because they're the real fans of the show.
Sure.
Panicking.
Yeah.
Praying that their kid who was still home wasn't listening to the radio show.
And
I
going
remember
through their drawers.
Yeah. So looking for those fuck toys.
Mom's fuck toys.
That should be the name of a band.
Oh, yeah.
The Fuck Toys. With special guests, Boston. What? Does Boston have a new album?
I don't know, but the singer's been dead, so I don't know how they could possibly.
I heard some kind of a promo, I think, where they're celebrating Tom Schultz.
Yeah.
His birthday or something, and they got tracks. I don't know. What's going on with Boston?
Is it
Who
old
knows?
tracks that they're bringing back from Bradley Delp singing, or is it some guy that
I bet
sounds
you they
like
just
him?
said, screw it, we can move on without Brad.
Yeah, very
Delp.
unique high voice. I don't think it's that easy to replace.
Yeah. So, could you find out, Travis, if there's new Boston and if there's a song out there already?
I thought it was just taking this long for them to put out their next album, because remember,
Fucking Colby.
take a long time to put out their albums.
Yeah. Sure, and plus it was because he fell asleep on a hibachi.
Hibachi.
We got one more clip from Fox News, everyone. Now you got to remember what we did a little while ago.
Yes.
Remember the Zach Galifianakis? Wow. Zach Galifianakis interviewing Obama. We just played the audio before Bernard Hopkins, and we played one clip from Fox saying it's a tragedy. It's tragic that Obama would do this with Zach Galifianakis and Funny or Die.
Yeah.
And then O'Reilly got involved. Your boy O'Reilly.
He's my boy. What happened?
You love O'Reilly, don't you?
I don't think I do.
You sure?
I know
Being a
it's the
Republican
no
and everything?
spin zone. Caution.
You're entering the no spin zone.
Spin zone.
As you get dizzy watching that
the
show.
spinning.
But when Bush was pretending to look for weapons of mass destruction on the at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, then liberals criticized him, and conservatives were like, "Well, it's the spirit." They're just, God, they're just all so full of shit.
I mean, I watched the clip.
Obviously,
of
Fox.
Zach Galifianakis. It was funny.
Yeah.
I thought there was some funny parts in it.
It turned me around.
I'm no fan of Barack Obama, believe me, but I'm not going to try to find something to bitch about just because he's involved in it.
So you really didn't have much of a problem with it?
No.
On principle.
Kind of funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Fox, I guess that's what you got to do there. You got to find something.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. When
Why couldn't they just go on? It'd be so refreshing. You turn on Fox and they go, "I did this thing with Zach, and you know what? I got to be honest with you. I don't like him and his policies, but that was kind of funny and pretty brave of him to do." Why would that be bad to say?
Fucking Operation Rolling Thunder is blasting North Vietnam apart, and Nixon's doing Sakatumi on laughing.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit?
I don't understand why you can't just do that.
Yeah.
But instead, you get this from O'Reilly.
I don't really have a problem with it in general, but I...
All
okay.
right.
But
there was a but there.
This is the whole butt thing that we were talking about last week.
There's a but.
You guys had a really good show, but...
Yeah, but...
I think the timing hurts Mr. Obama. The economy continues to be problematic, and
the timing doesn't hurt Obama, O'Reilly.
Matter.
Why does the timing hurt him?
Doesn't matter. And you could say that about any time the president is being the president.
Right.
Like, well, it's probably not a good time. There's always a crisis or some bullshit happening.
Yeah, there's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't have one day of rest as the president. There's
believe
always
me,
something going on.
If we're waiting for Obama to come back with an economic recovery, he wouldn't be allowed to do anything. Because I don't think it's happening.
That was a slam.
It was a slam. It was. I got to be honest with you.
Stop whining and crying and pitching a fit.
I'm getting over it.
All right, good.
The economy continues to be problematic, and Putin is clearly testing them.
I fucking hate O'Reilly.
And
he just talks down to everybody.
Clearly testing.
You obviously don't know as much as I do, so let me explain this to you. Oh, I hate his delivery. Always have.
You think Putin watched that and laughed, though? Look.
Putin, what, his butt?
Putin, his butt.
Is that picture of Putin meeting Reagan real? When Putin was a kid or something?
People say it wasn't him as a kid. It was the guy standing next to the kid with a camera around his neck.
How old was he?
That's supposed to be him. Like his 20s or...
I always thought it was the kid, and I was trying to like do the math.
It's the adult next to him with the blonde hair.
Up there.
That's Putin?
Yeah, he was KGB.
Can you
Can
you zoom in on that? That's Putin?
KGB back then.
He's a connected fucking guy in Russia.
This guy is fucking... Yeah, that's him. Come on.
With the camera?
Yep. That's him.
No, it doesn't.
Well, he doesn't have hair now.
Right.
And
he looks Russian.
But that's the same face.
Doesn't look like Putin. He just looks like a Russian dude.
Wow, he really fucking has... is he saying it's real or fake?
They're denying everything.
They are?
No comment, really.
Why no comment?
Well, you know.
He's just mad that he didn't have his shirt off in front of Reagan.
Very secretive.
Yeah, he looks kind of gay with the camera.
Yeah.
I'm doing the fruity hand. Hi.
Oh, Ronnie. He was probably snapping pictures for fucking KGB.
Yeah. I don't know why.
KGB.
They knew what Reagan looked like, but they didn't get a picture of him.
Hello. Here's my colon.
Why would he say that?
I know.
Why would he show him?
All right, Jesus.
At Between Two Ferns?
Yes.
Oh my God. I really got to turn the TVs off in here. Eric in Westchester. Eric.
Eric.
Hey, what's up?
Okay.
All right. We're taking calls.
I want to ask Opie a question, actually, about the show. And it's just, yesterday he kind of mentioned that he always says this, that he wants to end the show because, like, there's nothing much to do. And I feel like it's kind of disrespectful to Jimmy and Anthony because they work really hard. And I was wondering why he keeps saying that.
This is a stupid question. If I leave the show tomorrow, these guys will be fine no matter what. So what's your point?
Well, no, I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying you keep saying...
First of all, I don't keep saying it. Every once in a while I do. But
well, no, yeah, and I
and we've been at this 20 years, so yeah, what else are we supposed to do? Does that mean the show's going to end in October? I don't think so.
He's going to be tweeting, this guy.
Of course he will.
He's a
I'm just some loser with some dumb Twitter account. Anything else, Eric?
Okay, then forget it. Then sorry.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Anything can happen. Want the show to continue growing, that's for sure.
Certainly. There is a fucking
no matter who leaves this radio show, the other guys will be fine.
Yeah.
What do you mean it's disrespectful? These guys will be just fine no matter what happens.
Yeah.
Relax. There's a lot of talent in this room. They'll figure it out.
And then there's Sam Roberts.
Exactly. Let's get back to
new kid on the block. He's getting his fucking first gray little beard hairs.
Does he have gray in there?
No, but it's coming.
Yeah. Oh, it will
fucking
be.
dummy over here thinks he's this fucking apple, fucking cheeked, fresh face.
Fresh faced kid.
Who are you?
In the neighborhood.
A fucking decade later, he's gonna have a big bald spot. I can't believe they don't like me.
Oh, wow. Sam getting ripped apart over
That's
here.
not really a ripping. It's more of a
bit.
Not really.
A little bit, maybe.
Accurate age happens.
But how is something disrespectful if you've been at it 20 years? I think you put in your time, like, and made it good for everybody. And it would be disrespectful if we had something going on and we moved to Boston and I said, you know what, I don't feel like giving this a shot.
Or say, I'm going to be moving.
Right.
I didn't let you know, but I'm moving on.
I think after 20 years, it's not disrespectful anymore.
Yeah.
I think we've carved out a niche and good careers for everybody here.
The listeners,
to the point where, we'll all move on and do our own thing eventually. I mean, that's just how that's just how it goes.
The listeners have proven over the years to not have much insight on what goes on behind the scenes of this show. I've never read more inaccurate tweets and posts and everything else as to what is going on behind the scenes and with management and speculation as to what this means or that means. They're 99% wrong.
One guy wrote yesterday, said, you guys would get a lot more respect if you stuck around after the show and did meetings. Like,
would we?
You don't know anything.
And who said that?
Well, he does know that we don't do meetings.
All right,
he wasn't 100% wrong.
But, I mean... I guess I am talking about it now. I didn't even acknowledge this idiot's tweet. But the fact is, we stopped doing meetings because we were doing it with people that had no fucking idea
They were useless.
or clue about how the show worked.
Yeah.
It was a complete and utter waste of time.
Waste of time.
And we've already done meetings with Tim Sabian because we respect the guy, so we probably will do more meetings than we have in the past.
Yeah, we do meetings.
But what a waste of fucking time that was.
Nothing ever got accomplished. I mean, our guys are great. Mm-hmm. They'll play the game in those meetings, but to sit there and listen to management.
If one of the guys left, it just wouldn't work. Well,
there you go.
Whatever. I'm not planning on leaving, but the reality is, I mean, we don't have another 20 years.
20 years. Come on.
Are you kidding me?
40.
We've done 20.
Let's push for
no
40.
No one gets to do 20 years with the same nucleus of a radio show. It's very, very rare.
I know they're gunning for me. I'm on my way out. I know it. I sense it.
The stuff that you're missing in the meetings are things such as Roland getting scolded because every time Eric looks away, he's flipping him off.
Oh, really?
Yes. That's what our meetings consist of.
I think if we do another 5, that would be freaking huge.
Great.
5, though.
Yeah.
That seems a lot at this point in
5
time.
is a long time.
See? Thank you, Jimmy.
It's a long time.
So there you go. Jimmy backing me up. After a while, you just know, how much longer can we do all this?
Hey, what was Sal doing kicking Denny out of the office on that video?
Whatever it was, he's right.
Was he?
I don't know.
Sal and Denny don't get along, right?
Why not? Does Sal resent Denny's head size?
I think Sal was out of line.
Let me see.
He ought to have a little respect for someone that's been in the business a lot longer than he has.
Well, you think we should get Denny in here?
No. I know.
What? You sure?
5 years is a long time.
We can make the 5 years seem like 10. Let's get Denny in here.
Yeah, exactly. In one day.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't think it was very respectful.
I don't know
Sal.
what happened.
World War III.
I just knew.
And I don't think
I just
Sal's-
knew it was Sam and his shenanigans started shit.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, that
You didn't
fight,
start this
I
one?
wasn't even in the building when it started.
boy.
So what happened?
Well,
Nice alibi.
I know.
And where is Sal? And here comes Denny.
And Manny.
Denny!
Where's he wait outside?
Sal.
Yeah.
Love you, but don't miss you.
Oh, look at him waltzing down with his dumb slack jeans.
His jeans are pulled up a little too much, and his shirt's tucked in.
There he
Your
is.
jeans are too high.
How you doing, Dennis Falcone?
Hi, Dennis.
Gentlemen.
Can we do the?
I like Dennis. I got no problem
Can we
with
do
him.
the O'Reilly clip real fast before we get into this?
Oh, I thought that was done.
Is that okay, Dennis?
Let's do that.
It's your show.
All right, why don't you leave then?
Yeah, come back in like 20 minutes.
Yeah. No, serious, leave. Sal, seriously.
Just wait outside the door.
Oh, wait, outside.
You guys
Sal's here too?
Yeah, you guys gather your thoughts because obviously there's an issue between
No, you
you
don't
two.
want them talking outside though. Sal, you go down the hall or something, or Sal, you just sit on my lap, and Denny, you go down the hall. You go down the hall and
Yeah,
get
go
your
your
fucking head enlarged.
Go separate ways.
That tiny little head.
His Doberman Pinscher head enrages me every time I see it. It looks like a fucking witch doctor got to him.
Yes.
The guy from Serpent and the Rainbow blew something in his
And
face.
then his dumb legs that got busted when he was a kid.
Exactly, his fucking stupid military hairdo from the back. His dumb fawn legs. Hey, cricket legs, I want to talk to you. Get over here.
Did he get run over like ice skating or
Yes.
something?
No, he's walking home.
It's almost impossible, but I think he got
Yes.
run over actually ice skating.
Ice skating.
That's how. Hold on. Let me say hi to Joe in Staten Island, and then we'll move on to everything else. Joe, go ahead.
Yeah, that last call was full of shit.
Oh.
Nice.
Your show was great, but
Of course it is.
Opie and Anthony are faggots. We never smoked weed in high school. And
I remember
point.
that.
You could have stopped after faggots.
Should have ripped some bong hits and drank some beers.
Yeah, that's the
Bro,
problem.
Smoke weed, bro. What the fuck?
I think if we start ripping bong hits togetger, we could last another 10
some
years.
Bong hits.
Thank you, Joe. I'm not stupid. I know the guy. You know, he likes the Jimmy and the Anthony.
Yeah.
It happens. What are you going to do? Here's Bill O'Reilly talking about Obama on Funny or Die.
I don't really have a problem with it in general, but I think the timing hurts Mr. Obama. The economy continues to be problematic, and Putin is clearly testing the president.
Clearly.
Looks like Putin believes the president is a lightweight. Will a comedy video counter that? Just asking. Here's the most important thing. The
are you
Affordable
just
Health Care
asking?
Act-
He's just a smug asshole.
The way he presents it, and then he goes, just asking.
How does he have fans?
It was dripping with sarcasm.
But how does he have fans?
He's a very high-rated program.
He's the big dick at Fox.
He's
I mean,
the
as far
guy,
as the boss, yeah.
But he's just a smug asshole.
That's
Affordable
why.
Health Care Act is dubious, to say the least.
Dubious.
And using a comedic website to enroll people, it's a little bit desperate, don't you think? I mean,
enroll doobies.
Roll doobies.
I see a pattern, cattle.
Why is it desperate for Obama to go on Funny or Die? That's where the younger
That's who he's
people are
trying
going.
to
So
pitch his little law to.
it's a bit unorthodox, but what the hell?
Exactly. I mean, he was taking a risk. This is snarky guy. Funny or die?
Well,
I'm not a fan of Obamacare, but I understand why he might go in this direction to get people to pay attention to
all
it.
I know is my insurance is like getting canceled. And I don't know what to do about it.
Why?
I don't even know who to call, what to do.
Go on the website.
So wait, if
Fucking annoying. But I liked my insurance. I was told I could keep it.
Well,
Lying sack of shit.
What do you like about your insurance?
That I paid it, and if I ever needed to go to see the doctor, they paid for it. There. Nice. Now I get maternity leave care and
Good,
fucking
you need it.
Children's orthodontics.
Yay! In case you get DNA on their gums, you have the dentist wash it off.
Wash it off.
Hey, could you get in there and get under the gums? Get all that stuff out of there.
Wait, if yours is getting canceled, that mine's
Yours is done too.
Really? I didn't get any.
Must have already sent you a form.
I don't read those forms.
I got that.
Opie has a different thing because you got wife and kids, so maybe they fill his out differently. Maybe it's a different insurance than
But I
yours.
sure hope so.
He probably has maternity.
You don't
in his.
want to be uninsured.
Why?
I don't believe in
Why
insurance.
not?
I don't have
Something
it.
happens.
I'll just go to the doctors
Jimmy.
and I say, look, I'll give you what I got.
Whatever.
I promise something.
I don't think I had health insurance until I was 30. Seriously.
Me too.
I had
Me
it through
too.
my union, so I had it for quite a while.
30.
Lucky me.
Maybe at 30. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, because radio stations didn't offer health insurance. You kidding me?
Ooh.
That's all recent.
Yeah.
It's a little bit desperate, don't you think? I mean, I'm all for PR, and if Carney
Mars.
wanted to go on Funny or Die, fine. But the President of the United States?
Stop it, Bill. Shut up.
All I can tell you is Abe Lincoln would not have done it.
Shut up.
Come on. Serious times.
Done it.
Yeah,
All
but
for
and
serious
Obama wouldn't have gone to the theater without security. So fucking shut up.
And this is what we were talking about. Serious times means serious actions.
Right.
You shouldn't be fooling around.
Like when Bush does the White House, and again, I'm not shitting on Bush,
Right.
But like when any president does the White House Correspondents' Dinner, same time, Obama sat in that White House Correspondents' Dinner when he knew Bin Laden was about to be captured in a day. They all do it. It's a part of the fucking job. So shut the fuck up about it.
And fucking Lincoln, he pulled the biggest joke on America of anybody.
That should have been on Funny or Die.
That's hilarious, Lincoln.
Right.
Thanks.
I have to disagree with this.
It's just jokes.
What? I was talking about the Gettysburg Address.
I understood.
It was great.
I was with you.
That's some solid stand-up right there.
We read each other's minds after all these years.
Exactly.
I knew exactly what you were talking about.
Exactly.
Serious times. Call for serious action.
Oh, shut up.
We're a divided nation, which Talking Points believes is in decline. Mr. Obama's quick, has a good sense of humor. Those are assets. But he needs to be aware. He needs to be aware of how his enemies perceive him. Because I believe the testing of America is just getting started.
Stop it. Utter dreck. Utter dreck.
Right.
Coming up.
Sounds like it was spinning to me.
That was spinning. He loves a good spin.
Gotta be political.
All right, now we can bring in Denny and Sal and get to what the hell's going on.
Denny and Sal.
And who else? Manny.
Yes. Manny, Denny, and Sal.
I don't know. Fucking, Denny's implying fucking enlarging cream to his head. Sal taking jizz out of his beard. Two of them.
Oh, they're just shrinking. There's a witch doctor following him.
He really is. Yeah, he cut the wrong person off. He fucking ran over a girl and her fucking gypsy father. I die with it in me mouth.
In my mouth.
You'll never see us.
Your head will get thinner.
Yeah. Tiny headed zilch. His fucking head gets crushed by a grape.
There he goes.
Danny, you got a tiny head.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your head is small.
I can't do anything about that now.
No, I know.
Like you could have at any other juncture.
Exactly.
Your mom had an easy time, though, giving birth to you.
Oh, my God. She probably didn't even get off the phone. Oh, God, this thing dropping out of me. Little tiny headed thing. She thought it was a spider at first.
Your dad was happy about that.
I know. But he rubbed your little tiny head. Thank God for you.
Thank you for your little head. What's up, Sal? What's the problem with Denny? What mic you on? 7, 8? 7.
Whichever mic will have him. Get it? Sorry, Sal. It's a little mic.
Is that Zippy the Pinhead?
That's who it is.
Zippy
I don't think there'll be any Photoshops. You don't have to worry, Denny.
Yeah, that might be.
Sal, what's up with you and Denny? There was a big fight in the office the other day, and Sam captured the last 7 seconds of it.
I didn't capture it.
Somebody did.
Who captured it?
Who Kid did.
Oh, the Who Kid.
I'm getting blamed for everything.
Oh, it was on the Who Kid's Instagram.
You make an environment that breeds that kind of thing.
Yes, I
that
do.
breeds hate.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Little hatred.
It's competitive around here.
In between Who Kid's moisture videos,
Yes.
he captured the fight.
Yes,
or part of
because
it.
You know it was Who Kid because he captioned all this white people fight part 1.
Yeah,
White people fight part 2.
Can we hear the audio?
Don't
at least?
like it.
Well, do you want to hear what happened?
Nah, not really.
You don't want the context?
No, we will eventually. I want to see what Who Kid captured.
No, stay there. Get the fuck out of the office. Hold on. Get out of the office. No one wants to hear
are an
I
only
want
child,
you-
right? You have no
I'm
brothers and
talking-
sisters. I'm gonna analyze the problem.
This has to actually go on with me and my boss.
Danny, can you stay here for a minute? I enjoy your company.
I thought you said you weren't even in the building.
you're right in the middle
You're
of the
in
video.
fucking frame.
I wasn't in the building when the fight started, I said.
Oh, but you couldn't wait to get in the middle of it.
Well, when the staff is involved in an altercation, I need to be there to witness to make sure it doesn't get out of
It
control.
wasn't an altercation.
It was a verbal altercation.
It wasn't an
altercation.
It was a fight.
It was an argument. It was a discussion.
verbal fight.
What was it
It
about?
was a heated discussion.
Did you say that like other humans have tucked their pants in and pulled them up as high, and Sal said that's never happened?
I just think Sal was way out of line right there. First of all, Sal, I don't think you have the authority to be throwing anyone out of offices. I don't think so.
Wow, you're
I don't
sticking up
think
for
you
Denny.
can- Well, yeah, I like Denny. And,
I mean, this is like
the
lesser
guy's
of
been
two
in the
evils.
business
That must-
for many, many years, albeit the bottom rung of the business.
It must mean you got a party coming up soon.
But,
you need the hard drive of hits.
There will be a summer party happening when I first open up the pool.
Am I invited?
I don't even know Sal,
but I don't know what the fight is about yet.
I don't know, but he was just telling Denny to get the fuck out of the
Maybe
office.
there's a good reason.
It got very heated.
So what could Denny possibly do?
I don't know. It's been 10 minutes, and I still don't know what this fight was about.
Well, let's say what happened.
I'll tell you, I
What
walked in the
happened?
office. There was a plate of food in front of Sal.
Right.
And I said, "Oh, you're going to eat that?" It was the last one.
Which
He
is
said-
infuriating because Denny does it all day
I forgot.
long.
That's right. We've
Why
talked
do you
about
do
this.
that?
Why do you want other people's food?
I was going to ask you, you're going to finish that. That's all. But why?
And what were you going to do?
I was going to eat it.
What was it?
in this.
What's that?
What was
I
it?
think it was a crab cake.
You can eat someone else's crab cake?
A crab cake.
I'm going to use an Italian term for a second. Denny is what is known as a gavone. It is a gluttonous person who just will always take and take and take and take. Now, I'm sitting there doing my work, right? Denny comes out of nowhere. Are you going to eat that? I said, Denny.
I said, you're going to eat that? I didn't yell at it.
Yes, you did.
Are you
Denny.
that poor that you have to eat someone else's crab cake?
No, are you a cheapskate?
No.
You
But
love
if
free
it's going to
shit,
go
though.
in the garbage or
Right.
not,
It's a
then
sin.
you might as
But
well
it
take
was
it.
half-eaten.
It's a sin.
No, it wasn't half-eaten.
nah,
There was like 4 of them.
That's a sin.
That's cheapskate stuff.
Yeah, you're-
He ate
Is
3.
it cheapskate
That's
stuff?
cheapskate stuff.
Denny is a hawk for free shit. He's going through our
Yeah.
garbage half the time. It's fucking you. You know what I do now?
Your
What do
show
you mean he
prep?
goes through the garbage?
Our audio.
Denny goes through the garbage because sometimes we get a lot of nonsense in the mail.
I'll walk by. I'll see a book sitting on top of the pail. I said, what are you
No,
guys
no,
throwing
no,
this book out?
you've dug in the garbage.
You know that's not being used in that office.
A book.
It was a book,
Exactly.
or a book or a CD.
These idiots just thought they were colorful paperweights.
I'm not going through it for food.
You dug through the garbage.
No, you're wrong.
Are you a hoarder?
No, not really. No, if there's a good
That means
book
you
there.
are.
Not
no.
really.
All right, if you
Not
had a
really
book,
scares
He
me.
saved all the those old air checks on cassette. Yes, he is.
Did you ever take an eclair
It's a
off the
collector.
top of the
No,
garbage?
no,
It's
never
just
did
on
that.
top.
Never did that.
No?
Not for
Denny, I got a gift for you.
Opie's reaching in the garbage.
Digging
You got
in
a
the
book.
garbage.
You got a book over there.
Garbage picker,
I
garbage
got
picker.
100 years of crossword puzzles.
I don't do
that just
crossword
came in.
puzzles.
100 years, 100 crosswords.
But
sure
you know
don't
what?
want
That might be good for a giveaway. Thank you.
It's not good for a
Who are you
giveaway.
going to
Always
give it
thinking.
to?
Who
Always
wants that?
You
thinking.
never know. Somebody might want something.
You don't even do giveaways.
I don't want that next to me.
You
It's
want my
like garbage.
Starbucks coffee cup?
No, I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah. So anyway,
You saw a crab cake that somebody was eating and decided to
no.
say,
You had like a tray. You know, when you have like a whole bunch of food
There
on,
were
on a plate.
three individual sized
Right.
crab
I
cakes.
said, you going to finish that? That's all.
And Denny said, "Are you going to finish that?"
I have a real problem with that.
Yeah.
That's creepy that someone wants my
Is
food
it?
like that.
Yes.
I wouldn't even give it a second thought. Not to do it, but if to see somebody go, "Are you going to finish that?" I wouldn't even think like, "Oh,
But you would
what's
give
he
them your
doing?"
crab cake?
If I wasn't eating it,
I would
if
offer it
I'd
to
be
someone
like,
if I was
"Nah, I'm
dying."
having it."
Right.
And I'm with you 100% with that.
Yeah.
Denny will do this
Ew.
dozens of times a day.
Yeah.
Every fucking day
Yeah.
for the past 2 years.
More examples. Go.
More examples. If I'm eating my own breakfast that I bought with my own money, I'm about to take a bite. Denny goes, "You're going to eat that? You're going to eat the other half?" It's like, Denny,
it's a cock. I'm not eating it.
I'm going to service this. Yeah, but no, it's just, it's
Or like
so
if you come
fucking
into the
mean.
office, like you don't even like if you get pizza, right?
Pizza party?
No.
Oh, okay.
If you just go down and get a slice.
Wait, it's not even a whole
So
pie?
you don't get a pie.
It's
you just
your
have a
own
slice.
We
in
say
your
pie in
hand.
the New York area, by the way.
What do they say about places?
No, if you get a pie, I'm
Don't
not
say
going to ask you if you're eating a
pie.
slice.
If you're eating a slice, Danny will come in and say, "Hey, you got any more of that pizza?"
Right, you got another slice?
There's no
Nah,
box
fuck
anywhere
that
around.
shit. No, I'm 100%.
Thank
I
you.
like Denny, but I'm 100% with Sal.
If it's a whole pie and there's some slices laying around, I get
Sure.
it.
Right.
But not someone's crab
Oh,
cake.
no.
Ugh.
No, the
You had a
energy-
tray of them. Like if you go to cocktail hour and you have a bunch of, on a plate.
Sal's
three of
talking
them.
about a certain energy, like a certain energy of, hey, can I have that?
Right.
There's certain comedians that have been like that, like taking energy,
Yeah.
and they never offer anything or
Yeah.
contribute anything.
Never.
They're always asking for shit. There's certain comics that will call me and ask me, and do you not notice those of you who I never get back to you
Wow.
because you're always asking for shit.
No, if I have
Yeah.
something, I'll offer it to Sal. I'll say, hey, I got a box of oatmeal. You want a package of oatmeal? You want something?
I
Denny,
nice.
I
you
did
know
that
that, right?
sarcastically that day
Right.
because you always do it to me. I don't want anything you have to give.
Okay.
Wait, how many times has Denny offered you stuff?
Only when I've sarcastic, maybe like twice.
No, if I have something, I'll offer it.
He literally has gone into my office and there's a book on the desk. Hey, you gonna read that or? Like he wants me to give him the book
Yeah,
that's
it's
on
like
my desk.
this is people's lives. It's not a fucking yard sale.
What's wrong with you?
And he goes, "Well, it's there. I just figured out you can't."
So it has
no
nothing
harm
to do
asking.
with the actual item or that. It's just this need to ask for something.
Whatever
No, if it
you
was,
see.
if it was a
Hold
book
on,
about, if it was a book about Soul Train,
hold on.
I know he's
It's-
not going to read it.
No. Here's the problem. If you did it every once in a while, like, oh my God, that's the Tyson book that I was, thinking
Right.
about, and you happen to have a copy. Hey, you reading that? Because I would like to read that. I get it, but it seems like he does it every day with things.
Correct.
That's what's creepy about this.
Correct. Every single day. And what I do now to be a complete fucking asshole to Denny is like if we throw something out, or even if it's like an empty envelope that like is like expired from the mail, I'll dump hot sauce all over
Oh, I thought you were
the
going to
shit.
say you rubbed your penis on it.
No, but I'll just completely sabotage it because we know it irritates Denny. Because he's like a fucking vulture to our garbage.
That's what the restaurant owners do with their food. So the homeless don't go
they
into
pour
their
bleach in it.
Yeah, they
Do
pour
they?
bleach. Yeah, they do.
Oh yeah.
Oh, because they've gotten sued. That's why, by the way.
No, it's
right.
more. They just don't want the homeless hanging around their dumpsters. Is how that
Oh,
started.
okay.
So they throw bleach on all their food that they throw away, and then the word gets out. You can't,
Well,
go to
they
that
don't even
dumpster.
want things like muffin stumps. You could fucking try to feed them the bottom part of the muffins.
Seinfeld.
They won't like it. Well, what?
Nice.
They want the top of
Seinfeld.
the muffin. Top of the muffin to you.
So
So you're not even scratching the surface on this fight yet.
All right, let's go.
All right, so he gives it to me. I said, thank you very much. I take a bite. He goes, oh, Roland's going to be mad.
So as a joke, Sal told Denny he could have Roland's, and Roland's not in the office.
Right.
So Denny's now taking a bite of Roland's.
So Denny
food.
starts freaking out. He's
Roland's
like,
crab cake,
Roland's crab cake.
Supposedly.
which is on his diet, I guess.
Oh,
he was celebrating.
It was Friday, celebratory.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that's factored into his diet.
So I got mad because I didn't think that was funny. I didn't want to take something that was somebody else's. So I said, "What'd you do that for?" I said, "Roland's going to be mad." 2 seconds later, Roland walks in the office. Sal goes, "Oh, Denny ate your crab cake." What does Roland do? He slaps the dish, and the crab cake goes on the floor.
That's good.
Because
Roland.
Fucking Roland.
But in the same second, in the same thing, Sal is tweeting this out. That's what ticked me off.
This is where Denny got upset.
You started the fight.
Wasn't a fight.
Why did it tick you off that he tweeted it?
Because it's stupid. Who cares?
And Denny said, don't tweet this.
I said, don't tweet that. There's nothing there. It's stupid.
What, a crab cake on the floor? That's a tweet.
All I said was, Denny likes to come into our office and eat our food. That's all I said. I actually, since then, have deleted the tweet.
Why?
Because a huge fight broke out.
Well, because the fight broke out, and Denny didn't want it, and I completely disagree with deleting tweets. I really do. But now
you shouldn't have done it. You should redo it.
I should redo it today.
Denny finds out that it has indeed been tweeted.
Okay.
And he marched, and he gets not Denny mad, but actual mad.
Oh,
like we got him out of kayfabe. He was breaking character, and he was actually a human being for a second.
I don't like saying he's not a character. This is Denny.
But he lives in a character.
Characters.
No, he lives in the character.
I think. No, I don't think so.
He does. He lives in.
Do
this
you live in a character world?
Part of it.
It's a good fucking weird.
It's a good escape.
But it's not like
your character.
It's not like a character that radio shows do. It's like he's off the air. He's still in character. He goes home. He's in character.
Taking a piss. He's in character.
His life. So that's not.
But then when you step over,
but he's actively doing it.
Like, what is his character? Explain your character, Denny.
I'm just happy-go-lucky Denny. I mean, that's all.
But he's not really that happy-go-lucky.
So then when he gets angry for real, it seems like a departure from his character.
His idea of a really fun Saturday is going to a nursery and biting babies' fingers and toes until they scream.
You know who does characters?
Mr. Amos?
That's right.
I do.
Mr. Amos. We'll go down and talk to Mr. Amos.
And so Denny goes back into the office, and he goes, "Sal, I told you not to tweet that. You know what? You're a goddamn punk. You're a punk baby."
Wow.
And he was like,
Denny.
and he was almost like Crispin Glover in Back to the Future, going, "You get your damn hands off of her."
Right.
And so then Sal,
no Biff.
Sal took umbrage with the fact that Denny had called him a goddamn punk baby, and then they got into just this huge fight.
Well, did he at least? Did Denny ask for some of the umbrage when Sal took it?
I just was upset. You didn't have to tweet it. You don't have to tweet every little thing. And
but so what if he does? What's that?
It was stupid because there was nothing there.
Well, and then that's when he started.
But it involved me.
Well, you chose to go into that office. You have a Twitter account.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
100%.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Denny, the room is turned on you.
No, I agree with Sal on this
We're
one.
having a heated discussion here. That's all.
We're not heated.
Turning on me.
You're a public guy. You're not a private citizen. You're a public figure, on this radio show. And something happened. Sal's got the right to tweet it.
But that's when Sal started saying, "Get the fuck out of my office. You're an old fucking man."
That was crazy.
Like,
Go to human resources with that.
No.
Oh, man.
Well, Denny did bring that up. Denny goes, "What if I go to human resources?"
Denny.
Fucking go to human resources.
I wouldn't. But
Why
that's
would
the
you
point.
bring that up?
Well,
that's bitch shit. Why would you bring that up?
He just brought it up.
It's a
it's
joke.
not in a
He's
heated
a radio
argument.
holy fuck, it's a joke.
Oh,
Right.
boy.
But you brought it up.
Not in a heated argument.
You're backing him into a corner.
Our show doesn't go to human resources.
You're backing a jackal into
I
a
know,
corner.
but in the same breath, I said I wouldn't do that.
Then why mention it?
Because it was there. Because he's calling me an old man.
Wait,
so you called him a young punk.
Did you say it as
so
a
you
joke,
can
or
insult
did
him, but
you
he
mean
can't
it?
insult you back?
I wouldn't.
Was that a threat?
No, it was.
Of course it was a
I just
threat.
threw it out there.
Nah, bullshit. It was a threat. You called him a punk.
Right.
Okay, so you can insult Sal, but he can't insult you and call you an old man.
A punk is not a problem.
Because you said it.
You said problem to the punk.
See, you have no ability. This is like
Goddamn punk
sociopathic shit. No ability, the arrogance of to have no ability to see that you contributed equally to that. It was half your fault.
Are you on the spectrum?
No.
He's 100%. It's 100% Sal's fault.
100%.
A little bit.
Yes.
Didn't you want a certain
How far do you think?
female that works here to get up on a copy machine and copy that
No,
ass?
that was a joke.
Yeah. And
was
then
a joke.
when Nicole announced her pregnancy, you told her the baby may be stillborn.
Like, we wouldn't even say that. We've done horrific things with our careers, and we would never say that. I just would never say that. I know how sensitive women are when they're pregnant.
But I was just relaying a story.
That's that spectrum
What a
shit.
horrible story to relay.
You're so on the spectrum.
Way deep.
But you know
I
what?
don't think it's deep though.
I don't know.
He threatened Sal with human resources in an argument.
You want to hear another clip from Who Kid's White Fight?
Yes, please.
Office
Yeah,
cam?
yes,
Is this on World Star
Fight,
Hip Hop
a
yet?
fight. A white and a white.
You're right.
So,
If he has a box of
can
donuts-
I talk to my boss?
Go ahead.
But you get the fuck out of the office. Whoa! This is the Opie and Anthony office.
You talk like gentlemen. Talk like gentlemen.
Fuck, I have no respect for
Just
Anthony.
be a gentleman.
What the fuck?
I respect you.
Are you okay?
You called
Wow.
him you called him a punk. How is that being respectful?
Where's E-Rock? I saw he
still
was in
think
the
Sal's
office too.
way out of line here. I think Sal's way out of line.
I will admit, Denny was able to break me. Like he was
should
able to
have
get a
kept
rise
it
out of me.
professional.
You're right.
That wasn't a professional way to represent the Opie and Anthony show in, as you pointed out, the office of the Opie and Anthony
But Sal but he wasn't respectful to Sal. Like, we didn't see the opening to that. It's almost like if you come in halfway on an argument and you see one guy shoves another guy, and the only thing captured on video is the other guy shoving him back.
Oh, boy.
He came in and he didn't just say, hey, buddy, could you not tweet that? And then go, I really asked you not to. That's not cool. He came in aggressively and, like they said, mad. So what is Sal
I'm
supposed
very
to do?
confused. Who cares if he tweeted it?
I totally agree.
And
That's a who gives a crap tweet,
I didn't tweet
really.
any photos or anything. It literally just said, Denny, I put at Dennis Falcone likes to come into our office and eat our food. That's all I put.
just think they-
Why did that bother you so
And that's
much?
a
I didn't
fucking
think there was
fact,
any reason.
too.
Okay, but I didn't think there was a reason for it.
So what? You don't need to think there's a reason for it. Sal did.
Okay, so you know what? I'm going to admit I was wrong.
Wow.
Okay. I was wrong. And you know what? I went over and I said, let's shake hands and let's.
Well, you know, we do it differently on this show. It's an open mouth kiss. You know that, right? So
That's right.
You and Sal.
On the dick.
You and Sal now need to.
And you know what? This guy helps me all the time. If ever I need something for computers or audio, he always does.
Yeah. If your balls are heavy and need to be drained.
It was just one of those things. You know, we're
Careful,
basically.
you might go to human resources.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Just
Are
one
we
of those
okay?
things.
Yeah, we're one big
You
happy
sure?
family here. Yeah.
Not going to march down where I don't
course
even know where that office is.
I have no
Thank
idea
God.
where it is either. I wouldn't do
Thank
that.
God I don't know those people.
I would never do
I
that.
wouldn't know him if I bumped into him.
But why would you say that to him?
I don't know, Jim. It was just in the heat of the moment.
Whoa.
Asia.
Heat of the moment.
Great song.
Now he's trying to
You know,
suck
that's
up.
the first supergroup.
I do. Yeah, I like them.
Trying to suck up by using Asia right
Exactly.
there. I see that.
Well,
It
no,
worked,
only
though. It
because-
worked.
It was the
No,
heat.
Jimmy's right. I was wrong.
No, but when you're arguing two guys, and it's not like he
Yeah, I
just
know,
came
I
up.
know, I
and
know.
you'd say, I'm going to go tell the boss? Come
Well, no,
on, man.
because he was saying something in front of other people, and they might say, Sal called him
You
an old man.
stormed into where I work
Right.
saying you're a punk baby in front of my
Goddamn.
peers.
That's what I'm
Goddamn.
saying. Like,
Denny-
I would never be crazy enough to insult somebody verbally like that and then get mad when they insult. If I walked in here and said to Sam, like, you little piece of shit, and he went, fuck you, if I said, hey, man, don't curse at me.
Right.
Like, what?
Yeah, and I'm more creeped out about the crab cake. How much money did you save by not having to buy lunch?
No, I don't know. Somebody just made them in the office.
Slapped him out of his hand. He still had to
What
buy
do you mean
one.
they made him in the office?
What was the last
You guys
thing?
are making food in the office now?
What the fuck is this?
The lovely Heather B.
Goddamn home ec?
Heather B.
Heather B brought
them
him.
for
Homemade
me.
crab cake.
Yeah, she was making them in the
Lobster,
morning.
mac and cheese. They were fantastic.
Wow.
Lobster
Good for
mac
Heather
and cheese.
B.
She brought it for me, Roland, and Ira.
Why doesn't Heather B think of the fucking
that's
on-air
nice.
crew?
Is she
You
out
were
there right
long
now?
home by then.
What was
I
it,
can go look for
10-10? I mean, 10.
Just see if she's right there.
Time.
So she's starting trouble with the staff.
10:40.
I know.
Dividing the
10:35.
staff.
No, she's not around.
So what was the last thing that you can remember that Denny asked for? That asked to have?
Crab cake.
What
Well,
was
that
it?
was Friday.
Yeah,
He
give
was-
us a list of some of the things he's asked for recently.
He was
And
gone.
where's Eric?
Monday.
Where is E-Rock?
In the office.
Roland bought donuts yesterday.
He's always part of these.
He brought in donuts. And
Roland brought donuts.
offered
Did he
me a
eat any?
donut.
Or did he just
I
bring
don't,
him
I
in?
don't know, but
You want another quick clip of Denny in the office?
I'd love
It
it.
still goes.
There's
yeah.
4 clips.
Oh,
This
good.
is clip
Yeah,
3.
let's hear clip
Nice.
3.
But you're a punk for putting this stuff on Twitter. What is the reason? Put it on Twitter.
You're a punk for coming in here every 2 minutes of every fucking day asking for free shit.
When you pointed your finger and went, you're nothing but a goddamn punk.
A
goddamn punk.
A goddamn punk.
A goddamn punk.
There you go.
So you called out a punk twice. You called him a punk twice.
I walked back up to the office, and Who Kid is just sitting there like yelling and screaming like, "Oh, they're using the P word in there! They're using the P word!"
Love Food Kid.
Ah, shit.
Here comes Eric and Roland. They'll,
Oh,
they'll
here
add
they
to
are.
this.
Great.
Oh my
I
goodness.
hope not too close together. To
Fucking
Roland's
yes,
gonna take Denny's
exactly.
side, watch.
But you guys don't remember some of the things Denny has asked for
No,
in
anything.
recent memory.
If we get,
I don't like the answer
That's
anything. That doesn't help me.
It's
There it
books.
is.
CDs. If we get like
I love a good CD.
like like swag, like T-shirts, anything.
Right. You guys have anything to add to this, Eric? I saw you were in the middle of the fight there.
Watch Roland take Denny's.
No, I love Denny. The only thing he asked me if Taco Bell could deliver free breakfast menu food to taste.
You asked for free Taco Bell?
No. Here's how I brought it to him. I said, "Hey, by the way,
he's
Taco
Mexican?
Bell is no."
Yeah.
Denny's a mooch. Taco Bell.
He goes, "Hey, Taco Bell."
And you know how when a restaurant does something new like that comes out, they want to promote it. So maybe they'll be sending
hey,
up
if
some.
Taco Bell called you, I love the.
Why not just go buy it? Denny's a cheapskate.
Big time.
Danny's a chiseler.
No, not really.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
You know how Howard has the free cupcakes?
I wouldn't know.
He'll go in the back and he'll get a whole plate, and he goes, "This is for tomorrow, boys." See.
So you stash a little for
Save
later.
a little cupcake.
I bring them out to the staff. Usually, I give
there
one
you
to.
Iraq, anything to add to this?
Iraq, your observations.
I think you said you were asking for the last thing he did.
What'd you shave with? Miracle Grow?
Iraq has the greatest 5 o'clock shadow
That
ever.
is great. It's very Fred Flintstone.
It's an 840 shadow. Jesus. Big, giant, prickly hairs. It's like you have my head on your chin.
That's very impressive. Thank you. We're not slamming you. It's impressive.
Yeah.
You're
like
a man.
to shave it with a bat.
Holy Iraq. Go ahead, Iraq.
The last thing Denny had asked for was when Chelsea Handler was here. And Roland had the stack of books that he gave everybody when she came in and everything. And Denny was really desperate to get a book.
For what?
He said there's some young lady that he
friend of mine
reconnected with, and he wanted to get the book for her.
Yeah, she said, "Oh, gee, I understand that Chelsea Handler's
Who's
gonna
this?
be on the
Some
show.
broad you're trying to get in the sack?
I said, "See if I get you a book."
I
Trying
did.
to dip it in, huh?
Go through the garbage pail.
And I went, no,
She was the greatest piece of ass I ever had.
And I got books for girls all over the world. Now you get the hell out of here.
and I went to Spencer, who
I
books
hope
the
you enjoyed
talent.
a crab cake, Tom.
Sal is a man who demands on hearing bad news at once.
I went to Spencer. I said, "Do you have a copy of the book?" A lady friend of mine would like to know.
Lady friend.
Nice.
So he said, "I gave them to Roland. Maybe Roland has one for you."
Exactly.
Roland
There you
came
go.
up to me. I said, "Do you have a copy of the book?" I said, "Yeah."
No
He
harm in
goes,
asking, right?
I said,
You're a
"For young
fan
man."
of swag.
And he said, "What's the lady's name? I'll
loves
get it
swag.
autographed for you." He has a very big heart.
Denny.
He has a very big
Denny.
heart, and
Yes,
he said, "I
it's
was
called
really
enlarged.
He's giving you the cat thing.
Denny, how often do you ask for things? Like, how many times a week would you say you ask for something?
3 or 4, maybe. Maybe.
That's
If I
much-
see
that's-
something,
there's
you got
only
a copy
5
of a
work
book
days.
there?
That's roughly every day.
That's fucking 80% of the work days.
Really? You guys get a lot of stuff.
Which means it's always higher than the number you give.
Of
so
course.
It's pushing 5 days a week.
Yeah, so every day he's asking.
Pretty
for
much.
things.
I would say every day he's getting something for free.
I actually, as we took a second there, I remembered some things that Denny has asked for.
Okay.
recently.
Oh, good.
Well, Denny one day came into the office and he was like, "Hey, I know the guys are getting the NutriBullets, right?" He's like, "When can I get one of those?" Roland, did he ask
There
that or
you
did he
go.
not? He's
He
asked
asked
4
for
times.
a full
Okay.
NutriBullet system.
He
All right.
asked that day, that morning. I gave Denny my old Dollar Shave Club razor blade handle because we get a lot of the blades in the office.
You gave him the handle that you used?
Hang on.
Jesus.
This is where that
Great
fight got
gift.
heated. Now that I think about it, you should have brought that up earlier.
I forgot about it.
This is why Denny got so pissed. Sal had given him this Dollar Shave Club razor handle. That's all it was.
And Denny said, "Where's the head of it? I can't sit on it like this." It's a fucking ass joke. Sorry, human resources. Here we come.
We'll see you after the show.
And
We
so
all know how Denny loves running up to human resources.
Absolutely.
Running.
Oh,
Really?
That's true.
That is true.
He's got his little plucked off daddy long legs.
Exactly.
legs.
Like a marionette up the steps. Old puppet. Here comes old puppet shins.
You do walk like a spider.
Yeah.
I got hit by a car. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
I'm lucky I
Laugh
could
about
walk.
it.
I'm lucky I could walk.
I know. I wish it would hit you in the vocal cords. Sorry. Go ahead.
Jenny. Some would say lucky, sure.
Yeah.
What else, Sal? Was that it?
no, so he gives him the razor blade handle, and then Denny takes it, and then like 2 minutes later calls Sal a goddamn punk baby.
Oh,
And
that
then-
was just before Goddamn Punk Baby?
Yes. And then Sal gets really upset. For some reason, Goddamn Punk Baby is the one thing. Like Marty
Yeah.
McFly has chicken.
Right.
Sal has Goddamn Punk Baby.
Oh, man.
Well, I don't think anyone will tweet that today. So you'll be safe, Sal.
There'll be no Photoshop.
You'll be all right.
Stay weird.
Is there another clip of the fight?
Well, so I was going to say, so then Sal goes over to Denny's desk and starts going through Denny's shit and demanding that he returns the razor blade handle.
I said, I'm gonna.
how petty.
And then he finally gets it. He finally gets it from him, and he breaks it in half and throws it in the garbage.
He said, "Give it back to me, or I'm going to make your life hell."
Right, so
That's
it make your
what
life
he
miserable. Yeah,
Miserable.
And
This
then
is the
that.
shit that goes
I know. And that idiot from yesterday wants us to stick around for this.
Right.
Yeah. For this.
And that's what got Denny so upset.
Was that he broke his free gift?
He had a free razor
His
blade
trinket.
handle.
Yes. Something free was then taken away. He's an
It was
Indian
childish.
giver.
It was childish.
Childish.
I have another thing that Denny has requested in the past, and I think we should tell this story in its entirety.
Oh, really?
Yes,
We should, huh? Just add Sal's name to the wall, everyone.
Let's not discourage Sal. He's taking some
Okay,
initiative.
fair
Let's
enough.
encourage him.
Right.
Let's encourage the young buck.
Denny, do you remember when you asked for the Beats by Dre?
Oh, the headphones.
And I think we should, Sam. You want to take the lead on telling that story because you'll probably have it better than I.
Is that when he opened the box?
Yes.
Well, that's
Without-
because you guys tricked me. You guys said open the box. It was E-Rock's box. That was not nice. That was not nice.
Sal tricked him again. Some E-Rock wasn't in.
It was not me. It was,
Who was it?
Roland.
It was Roland.
Why are you easily tricked?
He's so easily
Exactly.
tricked. And it's always the same trick.
He said, "Here, open this box." I said, "Okay."
If you were a bear, you'd have 3 legs.
You must love Halloween.
Roland goes, because Roland wanted to open E-Rock's mail, but E-Rock was like, "Of course you can't. I'm not there." And so then Roland goes, "Hey, Denny, your beats are here. They're right in that box. Just open them." And Denny goes, "Oh, all right. I'll just open them up."
Opened up.
And he rips open the box that's addressed to E-Rock. And I don't know. There's just some bullshit in
And he
there.
put them on his little head and then bent forward and couldn't stand up. That was baseball. Poor little guy.
So that wasn't funny because that was E-Rock's.
That was
hilarious.
fucking hysterical.
They
there
used
were-
your greed against you.
There were no headphones in that box.
No, but
No.
I didn't want E-Rock thinking I'm opening up his stuff.
You know what it is with Denny?
Hold on, but beats aren't going to fit on that tiny head of yours.
Exactly.
They cave it in.
They were
made
adjustable.
of metal. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what it is with Denny, though? And this is all part of the old school radio thing. You know this. So when you're in radio in the earlier days, it was all about free shit. You didn't make money.
Right.
You didn't make any money in the business. So you felt good about getting tickets to shows and T-shirts and hats and food. And, you know, that it's part of the whole upbringing of somebody on the radio.
Well, here's Heather B.
Hi, Heather.
Who made the crab cakes that started a war in our office.
Oh, my God.
Seriously?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone loves them.
I heard they were great.
White people fight.
I only had a bite.
He said,
Yeah.
what happened?
Who kid Instagrammed white people fight?
They were
And it
fighting
was
over
all-
your crab
It was all
cakes.
because of the crab cakes.
We would
But
like
you
a crab
guys
cake.
are always really nice to me. Ever since you offered me donuts and tequila, it's been hard to like walk away and not bring you something. So when I have gifts, I have vodka today, but when I have gifts,
man.
you are always more than welcome.
Vodka,
I share.
Why do you have vodka today?
I have vodka every day, but I just made it sound like today was special.
Right,
but I have vodka today.
Is there vodka in that coffee cup?
This is water.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
But thank you so much. I appreciate it. We usually cook. We have a party every Friday on Sway in
It's
the morning. I
amazing
usually
what's
cook
going on
some.
in there
I know,
on Friday.
man.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
it's Fantasy Friday, so we just keep the whole theme going with the strippers. I don't partake in that, but
I saw some pictures and stuff. There was some action going on in there. There was one of the strippers. There was what's her name? Mary Jean.
Mary Jean.
She was in there.
She's been on
and,
our show.
And another one of the girls that I see walking around here is
Right.
kissing her and stuff.
Well,
Oh.
Tracy G, she does our Celebrity Wire and everything. She's bisexual,
Uh-huh.
so she has a segment on Fridays called The School of Sex.
Oh.
So that's why I leave on The School of Sex. I have
Oh,
nothing to
man.
do with that segment.
It was pretty good.
That's usually when I get the ice and the cranberry juice.
Is Sway looking for a white co-host?
Come on in anytime. He
Sounds
always
great.
says he's going to stop by. Has he come in yet?
No, nor has he ever invited us in. And we noticed
Yeah.
that. His curtains remain closed. He's never invited us in.
He's a good waver, though, when he walks by.
Oh, yeah. Sway gives a quick wave and right in.
Keep going.
He's got a strong
This
wave.
Friday, no, we're headed to South by Southwest today.
Oh,
Next
right.
Friday, there's food.
Oh,
I'll make
all
sure
right.
I'll stop by here first and take
Really?
care
Why are
of
you?
guys.
So you
All
guys
right.
are going to South by Southwest?
Yes.
The whole show?
Well, Sway, myself, and about 5 of us.
Oh,
yeah.
It's about 12 of us.
This is why I lose my effing mind.
They don't let us go anywhere.
There's always an issue.
Who's paying for it?
Sway.
Oh.
This company's not paying for it?
Sway.
Sway is...
My ticket says Sway.
Sway is footing the bill to send all you guys down. How much money does he make?
They might be reimbursing him.
Pretty righteous.
I don't know. He's
Serious
doing stuff down there. So MTV is doing
he's
stuff.
doing stuff.
He's doing
Okay.
a lot of stuff.
Wow. Good
So
for
serious.
you.
All
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I thought it was...
He almost started another war.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, he's doing a bunch of stuff. Like he's, out and about. But the Sway in the Morning Show will be broadcasting live Thursday and Friday. After that, I'm off the clock.
Maybe he got he might have got MTV to pay for them. Look, I can't go down there without these guys.
Yep.
Good for Sway.
I'm happy. I'm a +1. So
Yeah,
it's all good.
Cool.
Heather B is so nice.
Yeah, she's very
really
lovely.
nice.
Oh, thank y'all. Y'all got food. Y'all love y'all. I'm an easy girl. Donuts and tequila. Y'all got me forever.
Yep.
So as long as I'm next door, I'll be bringing.
I want a
y'all
crab
food.
cake. I'd love to try one of these.
It was a lobster. It was lobster macaroni and cheese, and everyone said
Jeez.
that's what I was asking. I didn't know you guys ate shellfish. It was weird. I saw Roland. Roland's my buddy. He hooked me up with the Bloody Mary guys. So, I'm the easiest girl to get
We
along
are
with.
learning
You bring
something
me
about
drinks,
Heather
you
Big.
got me.
Heather's an alcoholic.
I'm a certified mixologist. Make me sound
I
fancy.
love it.
Yeah. So that's how I'm rolling. I saw them, and that's how it all started.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So I got y'all next Friday. I think we're doing chicken wings or buffalo wings or something. So I got you.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks y'all for having
Make some extras.
Bye, Heather.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Heather.
Heather B.
Take it
Wait
easy.
for my invite on Sway's show, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna bring y'all vodka right now, though.
Okay.
I think Sal and I brought a nice segment to the program today.
Shut up.
Sal just tells him to shut up.
Are we done with this or anyone?
No, there's another clip, right?
One more clip.
Sam has a clip
Go ahead,
holster.
Sam.
Yeah,
Sorry.
there's one more video from Who Kid.
Are you kidding me? You're an intern. You cannot film. Who kid's talent? Don't forget that.
He likes to put people down. Why is there so much hate?
Let me finish the fucking story. She's still talking. Could you still run in your mouth though?
Sal is a perfect example of someone that gets shit on all day, shit, and has to pick out some poor son of a bitch to shit on.
Well, that was shitty
them.
when you go and don't forget.
That was shitty. I will admit
No,
that.
it wasn't.
was fucking douchey.
Oh, the intern wanted to video
But
something.
if I was an intern, I never did shit like that. I
Well,
I
it's
fuck with
quite
E-Rock.
reminds you of work.
I fuck with E-Rock, but I never
Didn't do
filmed
anything.
crap.
Kenny's got something.
Kenny.
Good point.
Kenny.
Sal, you might want to rethink that.
Oh, no.
What was
no.
The truth
it?
sayer.
I genuinely do not remember.
How did you get this job?
How did you get this job?
Sucking dick.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think it was that Panda production.
He got rewarded for being a rat, a cheese eater.
Oh, what? I don't even know.
Yeah,
What?
Kenny has called me a cheese eater, and I don't remember.
Wait, what happened, Kenny?
Of course you don't remember. You have selective memory.
What happened, Kenny?
What happened?
Well, Sal, when he was an intern,
Right.
all right, he was one of the better interns. And when the cream rises to the top, they're given positions of trust. And Sal had to get the talent's food every day because he was the only one that could be entrusted to get it right.
Right.
And that's an honor to get that assignment.
I'm so
And
embarrassed.
Sal complained that he was being overworked because other interns would sit around and do nothing, and Sal was being performance punished.
Right.
Because he had to get the talent's food every day.
Right. He did complain about it.
And he complained about it.
How does that make him a cheese eater?
He ratted to the bosses.
But I didn't record anything.
Could I get a turkey chili?
Of course you may.
I get it, because instead of going to Kenny and saying, hey, blah, 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 Sal went to the bosses, and then Kenny, got a talking to about the way he was treating
That's
people.
right, cheese eater.
I went to E-Rock at the time.
Oh.
He was my boss.
Yeah.
E-Rock
Well,
was-
E-Rock brought it up to Gare Bear, and then it became a problem.
I believe his name is Radio Wizard.
Oh, wait,
God,
E-Rock went
remember
to
him?
Gary, so it wasn't...
Whoa, where's our trophy?
Gary, I remember him.
Oh.
E-Rock, did Sal go to you and you went to Gary?
As an intern, why would I ever talk to the program director of our channel?
Program director?
Whatever.
He was a
What?
secretary. What the hell's wrong with you?
as I'm trying to remember this, it became such an issue.
Why is it an issue now?
Yeah, I know. It became such an issue that I
put us in this position.
I remember Radio Wizard had told me that
Rock. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. He looks like the guy from that video now. That beard.
It's grown more since he's been in
You
here.
think it's grown?
Yes.
Yeah. His those big boxes piled up are his Dollar Shave Club, his untouched Dollar Shave Club.
Pristine.
You guys don't have any extra handles, do you?
Oh my God.
Oh.
All right, look. I wish we could, I don't know, bring this whole segment together with song.
I know how to do it.
Kenny's got it.
Kenny.
I'll say this: Dennis has been nothing but a gentleman towards me.
Oh.
Because you have the same head issue.
He's very
The old
cordial.
tiny
He's
head
very
guild.
polite. He's very gentlemanly. He's a gracious coworker.
And Sal? Not so much.
Cheese eater.
Well, I forgive and I forget.
You don't forget.
You just brought
You
it
never
up for the
forget.
first time.
We all forgot.
yeah, you didn't forget anything.
No, I don't forget.
We forgot
cheese
until
eaters,
today.
But I forgave him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I think nothing's really been settled, but it's been aired.
No, I admitted I was
We
wrong.
brought it. Oh, that's true. Denny
Sal,
did admit he was wrong.
Do you have anything to say?
Final thoughts.
Don't talk to me ever again, Danny.
Oh,
Wow.
There you go.
Danny, final thoughts?
I'm okay with that.
Then we'll have a hug. Then take your shirts off and hug.
Well, that's how we do it on the Opie and Anthony show.
Come on, Denny. Come on, Denny. Come on, let's do it.
Because
Shirts off.
I'm
Shirts
not
off.
taking my shirt
No
off.
shirt off.
Shirts
Take your
off.
Shirt
normal-
off. What are you?
Take your
fucking-
shirts off.
Why are you taking your glasses off?
All right. That was great.
That's nice.
That's great.
Oh, geez. Hang on. Let me.
I've never seen two guys shooting their pants at the same time.
Denny, how long have you had those
look, he's
jeans?
taking his picture.
Denny has mom jeans on.
Yes, he does.
They're, how old
Who
are
gave you
those
those
jeans?
for free?
A year old.
Got a
'cause I lost
sensible
weight.
belt.
Yeah. Whose garbage did you pull that out of? Okay. Exactly.
You wearing those pants?
Yeah, exactly.
You guys
fucking
should-
Madeline Albright throw out her jeans and you.
You guys
They're
should ask
giant.
Dennis how his Florida trip was.
Why?
Yeah, exactly. Too bad it wasn't like Ratso Rizzo's.
He died on the bus.
I know he did. After he shot his pants, he pissed in them.
How was the weather in Florida, Dennis?
It was beautiful. It was 81 degrees.
Ah, that's wonderful.
Good thing it wasn't snowing. Could you imagine shoveling snow in that heat? I've been saying that line for 30 years.
Yeah, you
It's a
posted it on
great-
Facebook.
Oh,
It's not a great line.
Yeah, because the snow
Kenny
would melt.
likes
He loves it.
Kenny likes it.
Kenny just set up that awful line.
Yeah.
We worked pretty well together there.
Oh God, yeah.
I don't get the
Vaudeville.
line, though.
Well, because it wouldn't snow. It's 81 degrees.
Right.
So then what would you be
No, I
shoveling?
understand
Well,
that.
but that's the joke of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the joke of it.
That's the joke of it.
What?
All right, I think we all
love it.
should.
Get over it. Yeah.
No more pitching a
much.
fit.
Yeah.
No more asking.
Sal was pitching a little fit.
I was.
In there. Poor dumb intern from Jersey, right across the bridge.
All right, why don't we go to break?
Across the bridge.
We got great stuff still to do on the show. We got the 911 call.
Was that the one with the cat?
Oh yeah, it's a great one.
And
Like
the
Bruiser Brody.
Chelsea I've
Chelsea
been in that
Handler
position.
clip's really good from Piers Morgan. Thank you, Sam.
Oh, she fucking beat him up, right?
Yeah,
a little
good.
bit, and our pal made TMZ. Something he was trying to not talk about is now everywhere. We'll explain next. Stay there.
Hey everybody, it's your old school radio pal, DJ Dennis Falcone, and I'm at the Hip Hop Award Show after party so that we can get a taste of what the urban experience is really like. Well, there's that rapper 2 Chainz. Hey, Mr. Chainz, what have you been up to?
I've been getting money, where the fuck you been?
Actually, I was DJing a bat mitzvah last week. Pretty nuts. Hey, speaking of nuts, that's a mighty big necklace you're wearing there.
Chain hang to my ding-a-ling. Chain hang to my ding-a-ling.
It sure does. How do you afford something like that?
Look at you, now look at us. All my niggas look rich as fuck.
All right, dude. Good talking to you. Hey, Trinidad James, you're looking a little hot. Should I have them turned up the AC?
Pop the molly, I'm sweating. Pop the molly, I'm sweating.
Oh, well, that must be it. Hey, look, it's the boss, Rick Ross. So, Ricky Rose, what is that you're holding?
Shopping bags, I'm a tourist, nigga.
Good to know. Thanks, Ricky. Love the beard. I see French Montana over there in the VIP. French, I've been meaning to ask you. As a country, Where do you think we'll be after Obama decides what to do with Syria?
Nigga ain't worried about nothing. What? Nigga ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing.
Well, that's a healthy attitude. Hey, look who's over there in the corner. It's Lil Wayne. Weezy F, baby. There have been some people around this party saying some fairly unkind things about you, sir.
I could give a fuck by no hate as long as my bitch love me.
Ah, Tunchi. I normally don't work blue, but you got 1 million of them. Whoa, Migos. I didn't see you there. Who makes that belt?
Versace, 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 Versace.
It's a nice one. Migos, I see you brought your iPad. What you watching there?
Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana.
Watch out. She may twerk at you. Ah, I'm just teasing. That about wraps up our coverage from the Hip Hop Award Show After Party. I'm your old school radio pal, DJ Dennis Falcone, and I will see you on the ones and twos.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM. Best news ever.
It is the best news ever.
Thank you, Stacy Keach.
Love Stacy Keach.
Oh, yeah.
The voice of the channel. How cool is that?
Yeah.
Let's go to TMZ. Man, I was just hanging out with Jim Brewer Saturday night. The Pizza Guy saga started on this radio show. Has just a good, solid story from Brewer. He's a good storyteller. He's got a guy that's just a pain in the ass in his town. And it's just escalated to the point where now, there's charges. The police are involved. There's been threats, all sorts of crap.
It's a lot of fucking drama.
And Brewer killed it at the Paramount in Huntington over the weekend. And backstage, we were talking about this. And he's like, I'm really dealing with some crazy stuff with this guy. And he wants to come on the show and talk about it, but he realizes he probably shouldn't.
Every time he comes on, he wants to spill it.
Of course. And he was hoping to keep this out of the press, this part of it.
Yeah.
But now it's on TMZ, so we have to talk about it. Everyone goes to TMZ. My God, this isn't some tiny little blog that no one is going to read. So what does it say there, Sam? It's pretty much the stuff he was telling us Saturday night, right?
Yeah, I wondered how it got out, but...
yeah, that's a little strange to me.
It said Jim Brewer's ex-neighbor is now facing felony stalking charges.
Felony stalking charges. Great. He's got one of those guys, too.
Damn.
And yes, I said 2.
Felony stalking.
Yep.
After allegedly mailing a box of condoms to the actor's house in a perverted joke involving Jim's underage daughters.
Oh, boy.
Sources close to Jim tell TMZ the actor's been having problems with Giuseppe and Frida.
Oh, my God. You never want to have to deal with a Giuseppe.
Giuseppe.
Oh, God. Growing up on Long Island, you never wanted to deal with a Giuseppe.
Hey, Giuseppe.
Man. All right, go ahead.
So TMZ was told that Giuseppe left extremely creepy comments on a YouTube video about Jim, such as, quote, "How's your 3 pretty daughters doing?" Days later, Jim claims Ian Frida shipped him a box of condoms. We're told Jim called police in early January, and Ian Frida was arrested on felony stalking charges. We spoke to Ian Frida, who told us he denies...
Giuseppe.
Yeah, Giuseppe, who told us he denies leaving the YouTube comments about Jim and his daughters. He did say he doesn't like his kids hanging around Jim, which is an issue since their kids are friends. Giuseppe has a hearing Wednesday on the stalking charges and is prohibited from contacting Jim and his family as a condition of bail.
I believe it's...
He's got to deal with this shit.
I believe it's the YouTube video associated with this radio show from The Appearance.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Supposedly he's all over the comment section in these pizza man videos, or pizza guy, whatever it was.
Whatever he's called.
Yeah.
But this got taken down.
Well,
you can never really get rid of him.
Yeah.
That internet, what is it, quarter of a century old now? 25 years?
I'm friends with Mr. Brewer, and I could say this much. He's been dealing with this guy for a really long time. The guy will just not leave him alone. Period.
Yeah, you got to just kill him.
Period.
If you're Jim Brewer. Yeah, you just got to take him out. What are you going to do? If the guy starts fucking making threats to your children, wow, that's fucked up.
It's so odd, too, because how can anybody not like Jim? Like,
yeah.
I've dealt with Jim on the road and worked with him, and besides just being in here, but I mean just being in other places together. And he's been such a great guy for the 20 years I've known. Like, I've known him for 20 years, and he's been a great guy every time I've seen Jim. He's been a great guy.
He's an amazing guy, an amazing friend. You know, period. There's more to this story that. I'll just say this: Giuseppe effed up really bad.
Yeah.
And that part isn't in this TMZ story, so I'm sure it'll come out very soon. But wait till you hear what he did.
Wait till you hear.
And what he thought he could get away with.
Oh, you can't say it.
No, I better not. I'm just.
Can you write it down?
Yeah. Well, we have any on hold music or anything?
I could do it that way.
Put some on hold music. How about you don't ask? Hey, the boss wants some on hold music.
Can we put the boss on hold?
No.
What happened to our
the boss?
Not can we? The boss wants hold music.
Let's put the boss on hold.
No.
Whenever you get a
Doesn't work
chance.
as quick like that.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Jesus.
We understand.
What are you working with? Fucking the guy in South Africa is faster with his stumps on the button.
We have it.
Couldn't think of his name.
Yeah, spatula guy,
Right
Blade
there
Runner.
in front of me.
Didn't we have it on our machines for a while?
We did, but God only knows.
We used to go on hold a lot more than we do these days, so
I'm ready now, guys.
Let's put the boss on hold.
And that will
hilarious.
come out. And that will come out. That will come out. Is that unbelievable?
And was there an arrest for that?
I don't know. I don't know that much.
Should have been.
I don't know that part of it, but
that sounds like a crime.
We're talking about interracial dating.
Right. I was.
Stalkers are fun, aren't they, guys?
I've had one.
We all had or have.
I never had one, a physical one, I never felt physically threatened necessarily. And when women do it, it's less. Thank you, buddy. The intern just grabbed my penis. When you have a female stalker, they're less dangerous because they're less likely to be physically a problem.
Yeah, that's true.
They're annoying.
Occasionally, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying in general, they're on the phone.
Are they?
Babble.
Yeah. Yeah, it was great.
So I'm sure more will come out as far as Pizza Man and Jim Brewer goes now that it made TMZ.
You know what he really ought to get, and this is true, is there a way to diffuse this where everybody can just walk away? And you need a guy like a Gavin DeBecker who does understand all of this stuff and what happens in situations like this between two people when it escalates and it escalates. And there always is a way to just walk away from it. But what does it take so both people can go, all right, let's just walk away?
Crazy people.
You just got to get over it.
But yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
But what would a guy like Gavin DeBecker say?
Crazy people don't understand the concept. They don't understand that they should just walk away.
No.
That's the problem.
But everybody in the situation, unless they're totally out of it, which I don't think anybody here is totally. You want something.
Mm-hmm.
What is it you want? Is it a vindication or what is it that everybody wants? I just don't know.
That's a good question. I don't
Yeah.
know. Oh, Jim also wanted to tell you, Aunt.
Yeah.
He purchased.
Oh, what a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Good for him.
Smart.
It's very
a cock ring is such an odd thing to buy.
Cock ring.
He's very happy with his purchase.
Oh, that's good.
He wanted me to relay that to you.
We ought to hang.
The neck.
Let's move on to Chelsea Handler, giving Piers Morgan the business.
Good for her.
Well,
yeah, what did she do?
It's easy to say, that you hate Piers Morgan. I actually liked watching him on CNN.
I didn't.
I know. I know you didn't.
Not even because of his political views or stuff like that. He just, to me, I'm sorry, he wasn't interesting.
Yeah.
He's not an interesting guy.
He had some balls, more than most of these guys, I thought.
More than most, even.
I thought.
Yeah?
He asked some tough questions and things like that. And he didn't go for the popular thing.
No.
No.
Apparently not. Well, have a cracker, Jimmy.
Thank you.
But with that said, he got his ass handed to him by Chelsea Handler.
Ooh.
And this clip is going everywhere today. You want to just play it?
Yeah.
All right. Chelsea Handler and Piers Morgan.
Life when you're not working. What will your life here be this week? What will you do?
Well, I am working this week.
After this show, where do you go? What do you do?
Well, I have to come here and tolerate this nonsense, and then I have to
It's
go...
nonsense. It's designed to flog your tawdry
I know.
book.
I'm going to go do a book signing at Target in Westwood, and then I go on the road every weekend and perform live stand-up comedy and do book signings, and, that's it. I'm a workhorse. I'm a workaholic.
You tweet very amusingly.
I wish you did.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, in the middle of the commercial break, I want your viewers to know. They must know because they're probably following you on Twitter. I mean, you can't even pay attention for 60 seconds. You're a terrible interviewer.
Oh, you just weren't keeping my attention. That's more an issue
that's
for you
not
than
my
me.
problem.
Well, it is your problem.
This is your show. You have to pay attention to the guests that you invited on your
If
show.
they're interesting enough.
Yeah, they are. Listen, it doesn't matter how interesting I am. You signed up for
Of course
this
it
job.
does.
Well, maybe that's why your job is coming to an end.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Bravo.
Wow.
Bravo. I guess during the commercial break, he's tweeting.
Right. He's tweeting, so...
Right. And you can't just turn around and say, well, you're not interesting.
That's what he tried to pull on her, but...
Because, she got the best of him.
Oh, man.
That takes balls. Good for Chelsea Handler.
I wonder what that's all about. Like,
He must have just
did
annoyed
something
her.
happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
like she would have just given him the benefit of the doubt.
Or she would have, if she truly didn't like him going into the thing, she probably would have said no to the interview, no? There's plenty of other hosts on CNN she could have went on.
Yeah.
So it must have been something that was going on during the break where she was like, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know.
She's more
It's a
popular
guess.
than he is.
That could come off as bossy.
Whoa.
No.
I think Chelsea Handler was being bossy.
Whoa. Watch out.
I know. I'm fully backing the ban bossy hashtag, but in that case, that was bossy.
Good for her.
Yeah.
How's that bossy thing working out for everybody?
I think everyone forgot it with Coney. It's already gone.
Got to ban bossy.
Everybody got all worked up about Obama on Between Two Ferns.
That's true. So
and forgot about
bossy went out the fucking window.
Is that what happened?
People thought it was bussy, so they're all taking the train.
It's just...
Is that a good one?
No, it's not even close to good. It's so far from good.
Neither am I.
You send your boy a birthday gift or what?
Well, I'm trying to think of what boy.
Mitt Romney. He's 67 today.
Hey, my boy Mitt Romney.
Oh. You sent him something? A little something for his
No, he's
birthday?
got plenty of cake himself. He doesn't need me.
People are saying that documentary's great. I gotta
It is
watch
good.
it.
Yeah.
You saw it?
Yeah. Yeah, they follow him. Netflix.
Supposedly he's not such a stiff.
No, he actually comes across like a real human being.
Yeah.
God, what happens to these guys?
They followed him on the first campaign trail and then the second one.
I saw I guess it was Perry, right? Was it the Texas guy?
Yeah.
Was it Rick Perry?
Rick Perry.
He was on recently on one of these news programs, and he was like, so different. What happens when you're going for the presidency?
I guess you're so fucking tiptoeing.
And worried about what you're
walking on
saying,
eggshells
that you can't be yourself,
that you
and it comes
can't
across like you're a
even,
robot,
yeah.
or you come across like you're uninformed about things. But he was very articulate, and and having just a good time on the news the other day.
Because everything you get caught with now, like look what he said. Remember he said that thing about the in that discussion he was having, and somebody videotaped him, and it wasn't interpreted.
Romney or
right.
the Rick Perry?
Romney.
Romney, when he was talking about something, whatever it was, he said
the 47% that won't vote for him. Yeah,
something like that. Like they have to be on guard. Whereas all those years ago, everybody wasn't such a rat, and you didn't get videotaped like that.
And the press, they've been despicable for many years, but there was a time where they didn't take every single little thing you said and try to make it work against you.
They understood context. And,
right, context. Yeah.
I think the public is starting to get sick of all that anyway. Finally,
I don't know.
We're gonna get there.
I don't know.
Where they're
Maybe.
gonna be like
You're
enough already. Stop picking apart every single word. This
Are you
person is saying
the pendulum might swing back the other way?
I do believe that could be a possibility.
Write a song about that.
Yes.
It was interesting seeing him go through the debate process.
Yeah.
Because remember, he killed Obama on the first debate.
Yeah.
And even after that, like, everybody's around him going like, oh, great job, you did it. And he's like, well, you know, it's very traditional. Usually the new guy wins the first debate. He's going to come back strong for the second.
So he knew, yeah.
Like, he wasn't gloating. He wasn't clueless.
I think Mitt Romney would have made a good president. I think he would have. Oh, the best president ever? No, I know.
Who knows?
I think he would have made a good president.
Who knows?
I don't think it would have been a disaster like we have now.
Are you not happy with Obama's job he's done?
Not really.
Oh.
I was watching that House of Cards.
We're trying to do it.
Oh, were you?
That's right.
Oh, that's okay. We were doing a bit.
Oh shit! I thought you were just getting food. I wasn't trying. I was trying to not let it distract me.
Yeah.
But then I didn't realize it was
Jimmy
a bit.
keeps offering me his rap.
Oh,
yeah. I might have tried a Denny line like, "Are you going to eat that?" Or something.
Oh, you're going to eat?
Trust me, it wasn't going to be a brilliant bit.
No.
Sorry.
I was watching when I was watching House of Cards.
Right.
I was looking, just going, "Oh, look, it's a gray-haired white president. Look at that." It was like the old days. I was waxing fantastic about it, just leaning back on. Remember that? What that looked like? Yeah.
I like having a black president.
No, you don't.
I really do.
No, you don't.
Explosion.
I don't think about it.
Hold on. Explosion and building collapse right here in New York City, 116th and Park.
Oh no.
No, it's probably one of those under construction things, huh?
No. Breaking news.
Is how many people might have been in that building. We don't know. I can't tell,
We'll
certainly
speculate.
from looking at it, if there might be offices. Often in these buildings that look residential like this, you also have businesses that are on the ground floor.
There wasn't
whether or not
there wasn't any Malaysian airline. There's
how many people
scene.
might have been in that building.
They hope it's a lot,
bode
though.
well,
The
the
news
time of
hopes
day,
it's a
frankly,
lot.
that is,
Of
that
course.
more people would have been out of the building.
Please have a
would
building
been
full of
gone
dead
to work.
people.
So that's
The news
one of
loves
the
that
things we're going to look
shit.
at very closely. But again, for you who might just be joining us,
rubble.
let's update you on the pictures that you're seeing. 116th and Park Avenue. This is Harlem in New York City. What appears to be an explosion and a partial collapse of a building, and huge assets from the fire department on scene right now. We know that there are a few injuries. Some people, perhaps 4 people, taken to local hospitals. Train evacuations continue to be underway, and Grand Central Station, Metro North trains going north, have been suspended.
Oh boy.
We're going to take a quick break. Be back with more on MSNBC.
That'll make a mess. I think they should get over.
So wait, the building collapsed?
Yeah.
And people are not going to be able to get home?
Apparently.
Well, I know what they better do.
Shit. Get over it. Where is that, Harlem?
Yeah. That would be on the east side.
I'm allowed to say I'm not happy with having a black president in office, just as people were saying constantly, oh, what do we want, another old white guy in office? It's the same exact fucking thing.
Oh, yeah, I'm not saying you can't say it. I actually just like kind of having one.
No.
I mean, now I don't think about it. I like the idea of it when it first happened. I don't even think about it anymore, to be honest. I just look at him like, ugh, he's the asshole trying to raise my taxes. That's literally all I think of.
Yeah.
Is my taxes going up. I don't care about anything else but that.
Constantly going up. Do your fair share. Just asking for a little more from the wealthy, from the people that could afford it, a little more. And they keep grabbing a little from so many different places. Don't they know that we fucking know it adds up to a lot more? You see now what they want to do in New York City schools?
Well, no.
They want to give every kid the free lunch because it will take the stigma off the kids that do have the free lunch because they can't, they're standing in the free lunch line, and then you get the kids that can pay for lunch are paying for it, and then the kids that look like
That's just utter nonsense. How about everybody has to wear the same clothes because then the rich kids' clothes are going to look nicer?
They do that in Catholic schools, yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
wear
that's
the uniforms.
I mean, I'm saying for level reasons of poverty.
Captain Hook
money.
Fish and Chips. They make you wear the uniform when you're taking those catch of the day boxes out to the boys at IBM.
Mm-hmm.
Have some pride. Have some pride. I love that guy. Have some pride. Like, that's pride? Dressing up in that fucking thing.
Did you get to buy lunch at school?
I was a buy lunch kid, and then I turned into a free lunch kid.
Nice.
You were a free lunch kid?
Yeah, I had to get the free lunch. I was on the welfare. No, I was on the free lunch.
Nice.
Because we qualified, Mom was working her ass off. 3 kids.
How'd you pay?
Pops was like...
Your name was on the list?
Yeah, name on the list.
Did they at least make believe you were paying, or did everyone know?
No, everyone pretty much knows.
Oh, man.
But it didn't matter. There was all the degenerate kids I hung out with. They wanted the free lunch. And they were all, if there was somebody making fun of me because they paid and I didn't, I probably wasn't hanging out with them anyway.
In our school, there were so many kids on free lunch that they didn't even try to hide it. They were just like, if you, at the beginning of the school year in the classroom, whoever has their free lunch forms, bring them to the front.
Yeah.
And like 3/4 of the class would bring up their forms.
Come up and, Yep.
And there you are with your little bag with love inside, filled with love and a treat and a cookie.
Mommy's lunches.
Paper bag.
Of course you did. How many black kids stepped on your paper bag lunch?
Nobody.
Oh,
They should have. They should have punted it into your
They
face.
really should have.
What did Mommy make for you for the school lunch?
You know what she would do? She would open it and just drop a deuce into it. And she'd piss into a thermos.
Just to set this up.
Big nasty shit with the crust cut off.
Yeah, big long shit that would poke out of the top of the bag like the fucking snake charmer.
I bet you went to school with Tupperware. You were one of those kids.
No, never Tupperware.
Where everything was in nice Tupperware.
Tupperware?
Let me explain my lunch, and most of the longtime listeners know. The go-to lunch for me and my brothers and sisters was one bruised apple, because bruised apples were a lot cheaper than apples without bruises. So every apple we ate had one of those bruises in it.
So she'd buy like a pound of bruised
Usually
apples.
Macintosh apples.
Mealy
And then
fucking
They are
Macintosh.
mealy, shitty sock apples.
Terrible.
It's like a sock with apple flavoring on it.
And then she would get the Pepperidge Farm bread because that was cheaper for whatever reason
That
back then,
thin-
especially.
The
that
second
extremely
you buy
thin.
it seems stale.
I think it was like day-old bread or whatever they called it, so it was a little cheaper. And then it would be peanut butter and jelly with the jelly completely soaking through the Pepperidge Farm thin bread. And then it was put in, and I people to this day don't believe it. I don't care, but there were times we went to school with cement bags.
Oh, the cement bag.
Because my dad loved cementing around our house.
The concrete came in the bag, and once he dumped it out and mixed it and made something,
my mom saved every bag.
Saved the bag and
Was it every
used
day?
it as a lunch bag.
Of course not. It wasn't every day. That was a rarity. Yes,
it happens.
But a lot of days it was certainly one of those giant Wallbaum's bags.
Yeah.
She didn't buy the tiny little sandwich bags.
Yeah.
So then we'd have to fold it and make it look like it's almost like a normal lunch bag. That was my lunch. Now, what about you, Sam?
Well, we always...
You privileged fuck.
Oh, Sam.
Don't get hot.
Can't help it. Look at him.
He has been working
Let me
on
give
it.
you a little
Fuck
perspective.
yeah.
I'll give you a little perspective.
Are you going to add to this?
Yeah. When I did bring lunch in elementary school,
You drank it?
I drank it. Elementary school, making a little martini.
little bottle of lunch.
Yeah, liquid lunch.
I would have in my Lost in Space lunchbox.
Ew, what a douche.
No, it was very cool. I had a picture of the robot and Will Robinson on the outside.
Oh,
and it
no.
had the little thermos inside.
Which was the Dr. Smith, and it fucking held the top was shaped like a cock. You sit on it.
Sit on the thermos. It was ham and Swiss on Wonder Bread, white bread.
Hey.
Ham sliced thin, please, Mommy. Thank you. Of course.
We knew it was white bread. If she gave you pumpernickel, you probably booed and threw it out.
And in the thermos, chicken noodle soup, Campbell's chicken noodle soup.
Soup in a sandwich?
Soup and a Sammy. And
There's
then,
some love right there.
Oh, it was great. And then the little thing of milk, but with a little plastic baggie of chocolate, so you could put it in there.
No way.
Oh yeah,
You could make your own chocolate? How did you go
Shake
from
it
that
up.
to free lunch?
Well,
The
free
times were
lunch
hard.
was after we got a little older. Mommy stopped making our lunch. Dad was gone.
Things happen.
Shit happened. Mom said, "Fuck this."
Things really did take a change for you, huh?
They kind of deteriorated rapidly after the divorce.
I thought of you in Ontario last week because I was about an hour from San Juan Capistrano.
Oh,
And
right.
I thought of Anthony's old
taking a
house.
drive through there.
Oh, boy.
I thought of that for about 10 seconds. And I
Exactly.
went, no, why would I? It would be like all mini malls.
On the Ortega Highway.
We should go to Anthony's West Coast home.
So go where the tree fort was.
We should broadcast from your West Coast home.
Yeah.
Let me, before we ask Sam what he got for lunch, we got a phone call from, who's this?
It's the Lady Trucker.
Oh, hi, Lady Trucker. Okay.
Hey, Opie, did you ever have hot school lunch?
Aw.
Go away, you slob.
Oh, man.
It's a fair question.
Terrible.
Opie hates Lady Trucker.
I don't hate her.
She wants to ask if you had a hot school lunch.
You're meaner to her than any other caller.
What are you talking about?
Hey, it's Lady Trucker.
Hey.
Oh, my God, it's Lady Trucker.
You sure didn't skip a meal ever.
Yeah.
I did get hot lunches because I hated the lunch that my mom gave us.
Sounds delicious. I don't know how you could hate it.
I would dig up change. I would take change from various cookie jars and such.
Yeah.
And I would throw the old Luncharoo in the garbage.
Oh.
And then I would get some nice, I started getting hot lunches at school. But I don't
Friday.
remember it.
Pizza?
I don't remember it being free hot lunch in my school district. I just don't remember.
Oh, Harborfield's right.
I don't think our district offered that.
Centerport. Ooh.
I used to do a marvelous impression of the Pepperidge Farm man.
Did you?
Yes.
Let's hear it.
I was a kid, though.
All right, let me hear.
Pepperidge Farm, remembers? Is that good?
Uncanny.
That's what I think of when I think of Pepperidge Farm. Is the fucking shitty, dry bread.
It's terrible.
That's awful.
It's like you bought it stale.
Yeah.
The freshest package of that bread would seem stale.
Cracks like a fossil.
Yeah, you can't bend, you can't fold. Look, I'm trying to fold it.
Yeah.
And I just...
It's good if you're eating a sandwich, like if you're eating 2 pieces of bread and a piece of slate in between them.
Yeah,
That's the type of dryness you need.
It's horrible. Nothing was better than fresh Wonder Bread. Oh, was that good.
I like Wonder Bread.
Open it up, peel the crust off.
I like a good crust.
Fuck that.
You had your crust cut off your sandwiches?
No, I like a good Wonder Bread crust. It's good stuff. And then I got a little older. I matured. I went to rolls and heroes.
That's right, because you could fuck them.
That's right. You could fuck a good roll.
I like to hollow out a good roll and give it a rogering.
Fair rogering.
So, Sam, what was your lunch from Mommy?
Well, from the time I was young until I was a senior in high school.
Oh, no, it was the same lunch that Precious had from her mother. Get it? Ate her pussy.
Yes.
Sorry.
Wasn't that. Store-bought paper bags. Always.
Just for lunch?
Always plenty. Yeah.
Wow.
Lunch bags. Plenty of those.
Bags.
Yeah, we had lunch bags.
That would have been a luxury in our house.
This is white privilege, people. Gear up. Here
And
it comes.
it had a big S on it.
Oh,
As to
shithead.
not get... No.
For sucks? Shithead? Stupid?
No.
Now, you bought them with S's on it?
No. My mom
she
put the
drew
S
an S on
it.
every...
But I bet you it wasn't just a quick ass, was it now?
Fucking
It was
calligraphy on each one.
Right.
Took weeks.
It was a quick S, but a neat S.
Okay.
You know.
If she should put an A and then another S. See, because you are one.
How are you going to confuse your lunch with someone else's?
Exactly. Who else's would it be? Who else likes a baggie of cum?
Sam was eating cum for lunch.
Yeah, he would hate when the bottom of the bag would get all fucking dark because that meant the cum was leaking out.
It's just to not confuse it with my siblings' lunch.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And then it was a nice fluffy white bread, either peanut butter or peanut butter and jelly.
Ugh.
Because she would always
not lunch. That's like cake.
She'd always do it with love, but also made sure that my tastes. She knew my
you're
particular
very
taste.
picky, little fucking
Yeah.
Finicky,
knew
little
it.
finicky.
Little
Sam.
fuss budget.
After a while, my mom didn't even know our names. There were so many.
You know what your parents should have done when you were a baby? They should have crushed up whatever food they wanted and then put it on your mouth and then pressed it in with the heel of their foot.
So it's either one of those sandwiches or could be a special
Bologna?
leftover chicken. No, I don't eat bologna. Leftover chicken fingers or a nice chicken sandwich made of leftover chicken from dinner the night before.
That's a good life.
Then bag of chips.
Oh.
Baggie of carrots.
Oh.
Ew, what a dope.
Oh, you sat there in the cafeteria. I would have punched you.
Why?
Look, he's eating carrots. Hit him.
Why a baggie of carrots? That was like after he was eating his lunch. If he wanted little things to put in his hiney, he would put the carrots.
Do you think he would shove one carrot at a time up his hiney hole?
Yes, and they weren't like the little pieces. They were full carrots.
Yes.
He would go back-to-back carroting, if you know what I mean.
Oh, your little bag of carrots.
What a douchebag.
A fruit.
See, but yours is worse with the packet of chocolate milk.
No, that shit was great.
that's tasty.
Chocolate powder
Dude,
to
that
make
was
your
like-
own chocolate milk.
It was like I had drugs too, because all the kids would be like, "Could I have like just a little bit of it to put in my
Really?
milk?"
Nice.
And I'm like, "No."
So wait, your
then,
bag of carrots and what else?
A juice box, usually Capri Sun.
Juice box.
Juice.
Oh,
Yep.
it's different.
What flavor?
Usually orange.
No Sunny
But like-
D
like-
This is high school, by the way.
with your diverse friends.
Exactly. Looking into the fridge.
Yeah.
Except for the black guy. He's taking care of Miss Roberts in the other room. While the fucking Spanish Asian kid and Sam look in. Where's the black guy? And Miss Roberts fucking howling with joy.
Getting her own Sunny D.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's right.
And then, of course, a little something sweet. Usually my mom's candy of choice.
To be like a lollipop like they described yesterday at the strip club.
No.
Something sweet.
My mom liked Twix.
Yeah.
So she would put a Twix
Oh,
in.
those are the
Twix
best.
are good.
Fuck, man. Twix bars rule.
Yeah.
Let's get some right now.
I'd love one.
That's the only candy with the cookie crunch.
True.
Brother Joe wants in on this.
Oh.
Joey.
We did free lunch for a long time, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he said it.
We were on welfare.
I brought that up.
Yeah, well, what I used to do is I would sell as many free lunches as I could, and get the money together and buy a baggie of weed.
Oh, yeah,
And roll and sell doobies individually. That was pretty much the way I got through.
Joe got busted for weed in junior high, which was really fucked up. That really fucked everything up.
Yeah.
How'd you?
I was out on the field. I was out on the field, and I had a little baggie, and I ate it. And the teacher saw me eating it, and I had like green teeth, and I'm denying it, like up and down, just denying the fact that I had weed on me. Some tough guys. It was tough guys that I got the weed from, so I had to keep my mouth shut. I couldn't say anything.
Oh. Yeah, and then I had to deal with the fucking fallout from that. Like when I got into that junior high, like my teacher was like, I hope that didn't have any influence on you. Like, no, I'm a little geeky kid.
You found that growing plants in the woods that time.
Yeah.
I had to get you out of that one. We actually, I said that there was another kid that killed all these nice plants that were growing, these bugs.
I found marijuana in the woods, and I grabbed him out of the ground. I said, "Look, my marijuana! I'll destroy it." And I started stomping him.
Yeah, what a douche.
Joe's looking out the window crying. I'll destroy them. I was doing my part.
Your father was right. Fucking you with a doll stepping on the pot plants.
All that went toward my playing guitar, having plenty of spare time, which I'll be doing
true.
Friday at the Patchogue Emporium.
Patchogue Emporium. Friday.
Friday night. We're going to be there.
Your plugs are becoming very smooth.
Very good, Joe. Yeah, got them right out there.
I'm learning how to do it.
All right, 20 years.
Yeah, see you later, boys.
Later, man. I forgot also I did have a little thing of like Mott's applesauce in there.
Oh,
too.
but you don't get punched.
No, kids had applesauce. They brought out applesauce.
Your
no
lunch
one brought out
applesauce
carrot sticks.
Your lunch is close to Sam's.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't a kick his ass
full of
lunch.
soup. That's a kick your ass thing to do.
There's a lot
delicious.
There's a lot of love in your lunch and Sam's lunch.
There was.
A lot
but
of
the
love.
carrots are punch you in the face.
So
food.
is the soup. Thermos full of soup.
People were like, "Oh man, that's cool. He's got hot soup."
Nobody said that.
Hot soup.
No one says that.
No one said they did.
They didn't say it's cool.
They didn't think carrots were cool.
Of course not.
It's not like, oh man, you got fucking Campbell's chicken noodle soup right here.
Thermos
at
of
lunch.
soup is not cool.
It was cool.
It might be
better than
delicious
carrots.
and all that, but I don't.
On a fucking
not
Lost
cool.
in Space thermos? That was
No.
the shit right there.
Baggie of carrots.
Carrots.
You got to get a vegetable in.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. So Opie, you'll put a fucking kid in a wheelchair in your lunchbox. Long way to go for that dumb wordplay
really
joke.
is. Yeah, let's go home. Terry Schiavo snack.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna have a Shivo. Fucking, she's dead. Leave her alone.
Yes, she is. We remember.
Let's get out of here.
I have to plug.
Jimmy, plug away, sir. Plug
Virginia
away.
Beach, March 20th through 22nd. It's the last time I'm ever going there. Virginia Beach, Funny Bone, Tampa, April 11 and 12, Caroline, 24 through 27.
Oh, really?
Here in the Big Apple.
Nice. And don't forget the Opie and Anthony podcast. Wednesday is when we have a brand new podcast for the people out there.
Which is today.
Nice.
All old school. A lot of bits we just can't play anymore just because we don't have enough room to play them all. So a lot of years of archives at this point. So this week it's Kids Snooping.
Yeah.
It's another great episode. And like I said, if you can, go through iTunes so we get some bragging rights. If not, just get the podcast. That's fine.
You bastards.
Roland, you got something?
No, I'm good.
Why are you holding a mic like you want to talk?
Oh, I don't know. I just play with it. My bad.
The Opie and Anthony Show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments. Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony Show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Yeah, it is. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969. Call the Opie and Anthony Post Show now as we wrap up everything that went down on this here Opie and Anthony Show today. Sal, you feel like you got a lot off your chest?
Yeah, I feel great now.
You really didn't give an inch much with Dennis today. Sal and Dennis, they got into a big fight in the office on Friday. DJ Who Kid Instagrammed some videos. Did you know that DJ Who Kid was Instagramming videos of your fight?
I was actually home taking a nap at the time, and Roland texted me. He's like, dude, Who Kid posted videos. I was like, oh, fuck.
You weren't happy about it?
No, because that means it's going to come up on air.
Yeah, you like your fight. Because Sal, and we've talked about him with this before, Sal used to get into fights with E-Rock in the office constantly. And then I would bring them up on the air, and Sal would act like everything was fine, but then go off the air and start getting into fights with E-Rock again.
Right.
And it would make no sense to me because I don't understand why you would exert that kind of energy for off the air.
I was learning, dude. I'm better now. And today, I think...
You didn't pull any punches today, I don't think.
I didn't pull any punches because the story just kind of told itself in which, like, everyone was on board, you know?
Well, you say the story told itself, but you were lucky because Opie and Anthony happened to get on your side this time. That would have been a very different room had they decided, oh, you know what, today we're just going to decide that Denny's right. Because that's all it is.
No, right.
It's just like, you know, whatever side we feel like busting on Denny today, so we're going to take Sal's side instead of we feel like busting on Sal today, so we're going to take Denny's side.
Correct. I agree with you 100%. But today, I think it was kind of a cumulative thing where you were even, you know, giving examples in which he irritates you with the whole free shit, and you know, he proved himself, you know, the way he is.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But I don't get irritated to the point that I would spend time, you know, getting into a big fight with him.
I know, but you're quite often in studio, and I'm usually more back in the office.
What you're trying to say is I got a lot of shit going on right now.
You?
Yeah.
Of course.
That's right. That's right.
You're El Jefe, as they say.
Well, you mean Roland.
As Roland says.
Joe in Cleveland, welcome to the post show.
Hey, how you doing? I just want to say that I think Denny stole his persona from Alan Hunter from the 80s channel. And one thing, Stalker Patty used to be on Opie and Anthony, but she got the hit and got a job. He should follow that suit, do the same thing.
Isn't it amazing when you look at Stalker Patty, how like she used to be just another person like Lady Di, and now she comes in as the moral authority of the O&A knuckleheads and just looks down at everyone. Of course, she'll be part of Super Show 3 whenever we get around to doing that. Sal, let's find out what today's line of the day was.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Oh, they're just shrinking. There's a witch doctor following him.
He really is. Yeah, he cut the wrong person off. He fucking ran over a girl and her fucking gypsy father. I die with it in me mouth.
In my mouth.
You'll never see us.
Your head will get thinner.
Yeah. Tiny-headed zilch.
Of course, they're talking about everybody's radio pal, Dennis Falcone, who does indeed have a very small head. Isn't that right, E-Rock?
Yeah.
It was a dangerous room, and because you came in along with the Dennis and Sal fight, and I felt it was a very dangerous room today. For some reason, the insults just started flying more than usual.
I don't know whether Denny is talking to Sal or not. Sal is automatically tense.
Sal gets
Denny just in the premises.
Sal gets tense. I think Denny annoys everybody in the room, and then everybody just starts swinging. Like your beard got quite a few hits today.
Yeah, well. I mean, I saw some of the other hits that were being taken. I'll take a beard hit.
Yeah. It's better than Roland. You kind of escaped unscathed.
No, I got a couple fat jokes from Anthony.
Oh, he did. He got some in.
Yeah, some in. I was like, "How are we gonna do?"
Okay, yeah, that's right. Because you kicked kitty litter at him.
Yeah, and then Eric got upset with me this morning for the song I sang too. He was pissed off.
Which song?
That he came in on time. So.
Oh yeah, Roland gets here very early in the morning because he has
no reason.
Well, no, because he doesn't know how to go anywhere, and he counts on Sal.
Oh, that right.
Who's 10 to 15 years younger than him at this point.
It's his field trip buddy.
It's his big brother.
Yeah.
Sal has to hold his hand everywhere he goes. So Roland gets in here at like 5:15 in the morning. And then
Roland can't leave until Sal leaves.
Right.
Listen, we're just buddies, all right? That's all it is.
On your end, yes, but on Roland's end, it's something different.
It's bros.
It's big bro. You look up to Sal.
Security blanket.
Bros.
Do you look up to Sal a little bit?
I look up to Denny.
Do you look up to Sal?
No.
You don't?
No.
So how come you're on his schedule instead of him being on your schedule?
That's the way the train comes. Like the choo-choo train goes, woo.
The choo-choo train comes many times throughout the day. You don't have to get here.
Not in the morning, though.
It's rush hour. Of course it comes a whole bunch of times in the morning.
Every half hour.
Right, but you don't have to pick the one that's at 4:30. You can pick the one that's at 7:30.
Then it gets too crowded.
You can't blame Roland for getting in early, going above and beyond. There's nothing wrong with getting in early.
Look, I don't need you defending your little brother in here.
Hey, don't pick on
pick. If you're messing with Roland, hey, why don't you pick on someone your own size?
Dude. Sal hasn't had a fight in minutes, so he's got to jump in again.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's not an attack on him.
It really wasn't.
No, but Roland does that all day long. He'll has a little commentary. Ooh, hello. Are you going to take that? You going to take
Roland
that?
does do that, too, for conversations he has no part being...
You know why that is? Because he doesn't have strong role models. He needs a bigger, better big brother, Sal.
I don't know, man.
No, but if you go in later, it gets so jammed, you have to wait for like a couple trains.
You don't need to take the train at 4:30.
I don't take it at 4:30.
What time do you get on the train? You're in here at 5:15, dude. You don't get on the train at 5. Sal, what time do you get on the train? Roland's lying to me.
I get on the train at 4:48.
Okay. And Roland's with you.
Roland gets on the train at 4:53, 4:52.
But there's also discussions if they were on the same train but not in the same car, and Roland finds out about it after they get to the office.
You get why? So even if Sal's not around, you still get on the 4:52?
No. Yeah. Like if they didn't meet up to go on the train together, but they happen to be on the same train in different cars,
yeah,
and they get to work. Like Roland will be here, and then Sal walks in, and Roland will say, "Oh, well, what time did you get on the train?" "Oh, I was on the same train," and they weren't. Like Roland didn't know they were on the train together. That bothers him.
Well, I mean, I get that because you want to be on the train with your brother.
Look, you've seen Roland, the shit he posts on Instagram, the crap that we deal with coming in that early on the.
He looks up to you, Sal. Just deal with it.
There's some crazy people there,
and you're the leader now. Roland, though, this ends up getting to the point where Roland is a talent booker, so he needs to be here. Nobody's awake to book guests at 5 o'clock in the morning. So you just need to be here when the guests are here. Like today, we had Bernard Hopkins, great guest. He was in at 8 o'clock. You needed to be here about 7:30, and you would have been fine.
Well,
but
the other boss said 6 o'clock.
But this has led to a scenario where now you are here before E-Rock every day. Correct?
Yeah.
So... And E-Rock, E-Rock, we've documented many times before. He likes to work on a moving scale a little bit, like that's sort
floating.
of
it's constantly floating.
Right, that call time
Constantly
is there.
broken. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
What'd you say, Sal?
Oh, Sal's doing his own show.
It's constantly broken, the scale.
Because of the weight?
See?
Yeah, of course.
A lot of weight on the
Nobody's
scale.
fighting,
Of course,
so
he
Sal's
said.
gotta jump
He
in.
goes, yeah, of course, obviously. But yeah, so like you'll say, Eric, we need you at 5:30. That kind of gives you from 5:25 until about 7 a.m. You can kind of
Until when I walk in the door.
It kind of slides. So Roland is now here before you.
I had a bad morning, and I'm walking in, I'm just miserable, and he starts doing a little like line dance and song number, pretending to play air guitar with a FedEx box, and I was just like, get away from me.
For 10 minutes before you got in, from
Yeah.
5:25 until 5:35, whenever you got in.
Yeah.
Roland was walking up and down the halls shouting, Nagel, has anybody seen Nagel?
Because he needs attention.
Yeah, and we're all trying to work because that's crunch time for
Right.
all of us.
And then,
but Roland has nothing to do because he doesn't need to be here that early.
Exactly. And then he takes a nap.
And then he takes a nap while the show's on.
Yeah, he does.
Your whole fucking schedule. Sal, does E-Rock have a favorite clip of today?
It kind of pointless playing mine because I guess a portion of it wound up as line of the day.
All right, Sal, play me yours then.
Sure. Sound weird.
There's been boxers that have been just as dedicated and they have trained themselves, but for some reason they couldn't make it to 49, 50 years old fighting. What do you attribute that to? How did you? How are you still competitive?
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
I'm an alien. I'm a
good. Maybe
fucking
you can tell us.
alien.
That was Bernard Hopkins in studio. He really must be from another planet if he can take getting punched in the face over and over again like that. Let's go to some of these phone calls. John in NYC. John, you are on the post show.
Sammy, how are you, sir?
Great.
Yesterday I was up there on your floor, and I had the privilege of gazing upon you through Studio 2B into that little room you were in with Kristen Wiig. And Kristen Bell. And I got to tell you, you're a beautiful, beautiful boy.
Oh my gosh, thank you. What were you doing in another studio here?
I was there working with some fishbowl nonsense. I actually had the privilege of meeting Rolando and E-Rock.
Hey. Well, I think it's beautiful that I'm sitting there talking to Kristen Bell and you think I'm beautiful.
You know, it's really funny, and I realize now that I maybe have some latent homosexuality things I got to hash out. But, are you there?
Yeah, I'm listening. Of course I'm listening. I'm here all ears.
Very good. I kind of saw a little bit of sexual tension between the two of you. That she seemed to be really digging you.
I got that too. Thursday, by the way. Thank you, John. I think you're exactly right.
That's what I'm here for. Anytime.
I'll talk to you later. Thursday is when that interview is going to air. The Sam Roberts Show will premiere at midnight Eastern on this channel on Thursday for my exclusive with Kristen Bell, and you can hear all that sexual tension for yourself. What are you laughing at, Eric?
That's funny.
Virginia, North Carolina.
Yes, hi Sam. Huge fan, love the show. I was calling because I was so glad to hear a Pizza Man update today. That is the first time the Pizza Man story was the first time that I could not get out of my car because I was so tied to the radio.
Well,
so I was glad to hear an update on it.
The Pizza Man story is O&A folklore at this point. I mean, it's a legendary story, and we've been waiting for an update for years.
Exactly.
And TMZ gets the exclusive. Who's ratting to TMZ about this stuff?
Who knows?
I don't know. I'm going to try to find
I'll
out.
get more details, that's for sure.
Yeah. It was very interesting, and I'm sure, thank you, Virginia, that we'll get more as time goes on. But now there's legal shit involved. So, hopefully Jim's doing fine with it. It just seems like such a pain in the ass to have to deal with that in your own neighborhood.
And it's been going on for years.
For years. If you missed any of it, the West Coast encore presentation of the Opie and Anthony Show comes on right after this here post show. So stay tuned for that. Sal, does Travis have a favorite clip of today?
Yes, he does.
I think if we do another 5, that would be freaking huge.
Great.
5 though.
Yeah.
That seems a lot at this point. In
5
time.
is a long time.
See, thank you, Jimmy.
It's a long time.
So there you go, Jimmy backing me up. After a while, you just know, how much longer can we do all this?
Hey, what was Sal doing kicking Denny out of the office on that video?
Whatever it was, he's right.
Was he?
I don't know.
Sal and Denny don't get along, right?
Why not? Does Sal resent Denny's head size?
I think Sal was out of line.
Let me see.
You ought to have a little respect for someone that's been in the business a lot longer than he has.
Well, you think we should get Denny in here?
No.
To get,
I know.
What? You sure?
5 years is a long time.
Oh my God. And I love that. You know what was good about that clip? That not only did we get some Denny head jokes in and everything, but it was the conversation before then with Jim talking about 5 years being a long time. They were talking about how long the Opie and Anthony show is actually going to last in its incarnation. Sal, you're a young guy.
Yes, Sam.
What happens if we only got 5 years left of this thing? If that, I mean, they're saying 5 years is a long time. What happens if in 2 years the show's over?
I don't know. I'd be very upset. I think a lot of fans would be upset if the show just went away, you know?
Yeah, but what about you? This is where you fucking make your money.
Dude, I don't know.
What would you do?
What would I do? I'd try to go back into music full time.
That's not going to work out. Roland,
Yeah.
does that worry you, or are you a survivor?
I'm a survivor.
But you're also a worrier.
I was born a warrior. Yeah.
Right. So when you hear them saying, yeah, 5 years is a long time to keep doing this, what goes through your head?
Time to brush off the old resume.
And E-Rock, you've been here longer than anybody.
Right.
This is your dream job. You met up with Opie at a Cracker Barrel.
Right.
At a rest stop.
That's the official story.
And said, Opie, please, I'll do whatever you want. When I say whatever you want, I mean whatever you want.
Are you implying I was a lot lizard?
I'm just saying you were willing to go the extra mile to get this job. You finally got it. They're talking about the show coming to a close. What goes on in your mind?
You do worry. I mean, you're going to lose your job at that point, but I've been in this business for so long, I'll find something.
Excuse me.
Scott Shannon.
That's right. You'll get a job with Scott.
That's exactly where I was going. I said, I'll give my pal Scott a call.
You'll be the youngest old man in radio. It's going to be Scott Shannon, Imus, and E-Rock.
Right. Good legacy.
Oh, man. I can't wait to see it. Well, we got to go. Stay tuned. The O&A West Coast Encore starts next. Goodbye.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
This show was brought to you by Afro and Friends. You can get other high-quality Opie and Anthony related audio from the website afroandfriends.blogspot.com.